Sidinho is back. Another year of greatness, Ballon d'Ors, but also suspensions, or even getting transfer listed, or maybe even heartbreak. But the journey begins once more on FC25's player career. Big thank you to EA for providing me the game early. And let's do, boys. The journey to becoming the GOAT starts here. Dazzle the fans, choose your path, become an icon. Well, Sidinho's already an icon, so that's easy. Create new men's player. That's what we got to do with Sidinho, but also in player career mode this year, you can actually start career mode with like R9 Ronaldo. I mean, he's not as good as Sidinho.
Stop the cap.
But of course, it's time to choose who's going to be Sidinho. I mean, do we want Sidinho with the afro? Okay, you know what? This guy looks like a gunman. I can sense a lot of goals coming from him. Okay, why does bro suddenly look like a lanky fellow? I don't like this. But okay, Sidinho. That's how we roll.
All right.
The big decision we've got now. Which country is Sidinho gonna be from? I mean, he's got the Inho in his name, which gives him automatically a Brazilian passport. But he could be Spanish too. Maybe Monsieur Sidinho with the baguettes and everything. But mamma mia, it's time for Italy. I mean, hey, Italy haven't qualified for the World Cup since 2014. And guess who's gonna one day bring them World Cup glory? It's none other than Sidinho. You know what, though? We need to change that face. Because he looks, yeah. Bro, why do these custom faces look a bit like anime characters? And what is this? Why would anyone want their player in career mode to look like this? Okay, well, I'm sorry if you're like 60 and playing career mode. I mean, there's probably like a few people like that. Do you know what? This player face kind of looks a bit like Bruno Fernandes. I think if we fix things up, we can make this work. What have EA done to player creation? I'm out here creating Megamind. What on earth is that forehead?
Yep, this is...
No, I don't want to save those changes. Okay, we've given Sidinho a good face wash and now he looks clean. Yo, we can have like a scar across the face. The hardship in Sidinho's life has caused this. Streets of Italy have not been kind. Yep, that's the play. Bro, if we ever wanted to become Sidinho at any point, we got the lipstick too. Oh yeah, we're cooking with that clean shave. That's what Sidinho looks like. I mean, if you ever choose tucked in for your kid, I mean, nah, that should be illegal. So many different boots to choose from, but since Sidinho does not have any sponsor, black boots it is. Oh, we can also put a face guard on Sidinho. His nose isn't broken just yet, so we'll keep that off for now. Okay, free kick style. I don't think we want to go with the Ronaldo stance. When it works, it's amazing. Probably the best free kick style in the world, but I think the conversion rate is a bit dodgy. Hands on hips. Let's do that. Penalty, though. Gotta do the deep breath. Gotta choose Sidinho's running style. The Norse. Okay. What is this? Is this like Erling Haaland style? Bro, what is this running style? I usually like the general one. Kind of looks normal. Oh, wait. The darting striker. Now, that's what's up. Okay, what is this now? I get to choose an origin story for Sidinho. This one's return to glory. You've tasted life at the top, playing at big clubs alongside top players until a career-threatening injury struck. Can you rediscover the glory days and fulfill your potential? Nah, I don't want that. Okay, this looks good. You've had to battle all the way to this elite level driven by raw talent, burning ambition and passion for the game. That sums up Sidinho. Also, falling in love with football on the street and on the dirt pitches of your childhood. That's how he got that scar. This is it. This is Sidinho's story. He's 23. Well, I'm 24, but that's fine. Question now is, what club should Sidinho start his glorious career? I mean, hey, since Sidinho's Italian, it does make a bit of sense to go to Italy. And you know what? I think Como might be the perfect choice. Newly promoted club. They've somehow got Rafael Varane in their team. What a teammate he would be to have. And Cesc Fabregas is their coach. This seems like the perfect way for Sidinho to start his rise to greatness. Alright, guys, we're gonna start Sidinho at 6 feet just so he can get those headers in. Okay, why is Sidinho going round and round? Anyways, let's choose his position. Of course, a striker, because that's what Sidinho was born to do. Score goals. Ronaldo, he's coming for your 900 goals record. Also, guys, I'm going to start this player career on World Class. Don't hate me, boys, but I think FC25 is really tough. Once we get used to it, we'll bump it up to Legendary. And here we go, boys. The player career mode with Sidinho starts now. If you guys are hyped for another year of Sidinho, drop a like and subscribe to the channel. Let's get more S2G to 500k subs this year. That's the goal. Of course, Sidinho's journey begins on the training ground. Was that Pepe Reina in goal? I think it was. And there's me with the scar. And there's Cesc Fabregas, my manager. I think I really got to impress him in training, man. I want to be a starter come the first Serie A game of the season. Oh, but look at my manager rating. It's so stinky right now. Look at that, boys. Already a bit of hype on social media about Sidinho. Fans love a homegrown star. Okay, who's this Major Vivian? Dropping a thumbs down and crying emojis and everything. We need to block this person. Talking about social media. Look at Sidinho already hyping up his return. Bro thinks he's gonna be on the cover of FC 25. Yeah, that's not happening. The penalty merchant Sidinho is back. Yo, chill. Finished player retired already. Yo, the kind of hate Sidinho gets, he's gonna shush all of you guys. Sidinho social media hate, we are well and truly back. Okay, can I see my overall and everything? Where do I see that? Should be in player growth, okay. But nah, this doesn't show, like, what my overall is. Okay, so in the My Action section is where I can see my stats and everything. 67? I thought I was like an elite player. That's what my story said, right? Come on. And yo, look at the competition I'm gonna be up against. Belotti, Kudron. Even this guy who does not have a face. Bro, becoming a starter here at Como is gonna be a bit of a task. Okay, this is weird. The game has just given me 30 skill points already to start with. I think it's unfair to be able to use that, boys. We should be starting out as a 67 rated player. What we're gonna do in this series, these bonus 30 skill points that we've got, for every goal Sidinho scores, he gets to use one of them. I think that's perfectly fair. Oh, by the way, looks like my agent wants to talk with me. Okay, bro's been sending me a lot of messages and I've just been airing him. But okay, this is what he sent me. If I want a renewed deal with Como, I need to be starting 31% in the games. Bro, I think that should be relatively easy. We'll take that. But of course, that's kind of not what I want to do. I want to be choosing bigger clubs in bigger leagues. But I guess we'll have to work our way up. Okay, looks like we're starting off with preseason. This would be my best chance to impress the boss Fabregas. But actually, though, we first got some training drills to attend. All right, there he is. Sidinho, first trial. And oh, hitting the targets already. That's what he... Okay, he was supposed to hit the other target, I think. There you go. Honestly, I'm making light work of this. Okay, now there's a goalkeeper, actually, and of course he misses. Bro, my first ever training session, and I think I'm about to get, like, an A grade. A B? No! How do we not get an A? Oh, but we do get 6 skill points, which we actually can use. Do you know what? Getting Sidinho some pace before the first game, not too bad. Also, a bit of dribbling, so he can actually move with the ball. Oh, that's brilliant. Already up to 74 dribbling. Oh, those 30 skill points, I really want to use them. But for that, Sidinho needs to get on the score sheet. Preseason, and we don't get to play. Wow, I'm actually getting benched in a preseason game. This is a new low. Okay, to at least get a chance in preseason, I'm gonna have to just, like, you know, get on the training pitch first thing in the morning. See, nobody else is there, but I'm here practicing my power shots. Okay, I maybe just went a bit too close there. It still gave me points for it. I don't know why. Okay, why is there a defender here? No, it's too early in training. Just go back home. Okay, let's still try and score. No, the moment the defender comes and I'm finished. Okay, we can still score. Let's just go for the power shot early. Come on. Finally an A grade. Okay, we're never beating the Sidinho allegations. Out here training penalties all by himself. Bruh. How does he miss the target, man? That was horrendous. But that's what I call dedication and training, though. But wait, I'm still not getting a chance. They're playing this Gabrieloni guy. No way. Look at my manager rating. It needs to go up if I want to be playing. Meanwhile, though, I think we got 3 more skill points. I guess it wouldn't hurt just improving Sidinho a little bit. That agility to just move like a normal human being. A bit of dribbling, too. And a bit of finishing. Okay. Not gonna lie. Up to a 69 overall without playing is certainly impressive. Do you know what? Maybe I know how to become a starter. Reading a book by a club legend. Find out about the life of a legend from Como 1907's history. Let me just see. Greatest Como 1907 player. I don't think I know any of these guys. Yo, Zambrotta's there. He's got an icon card. I guess we're reading his book. Getting through another round of training and we are finally a bench player. But I think this is more because we read that book. But this is it, boys. Looks like I'm finally coming off the bench. We're going to be playing 12 minutes by the looks of it. Oh, and the game wants me to equip a play style. It's got to be finesse shot, isn't it? Absolutely. We can actually have like 2 more. Whoa, that's cool. Acrobatic. You never know when I can pull off a bicycle kick. Ooh, and power shot as well. Let's do this. I'm finally making my debut. It's taken us a while. A lot of training sessions. But hopefully I can now do something with this. Maybe get a goal. But we almost just conceded there. I know it's only pre-season, man, but a good performance here could maybe make me a starter by the time the Serie A begins. But bro, I haven't even touched the ball yet, and my match rating is 5.5. Okay, finally I get my first touch of the game. Let's try and go on a run here. Okay, a bit of space. A bit of space. A bit of space. I go for it. And yo, my first professional goal. Look at Fabregas celebrate too. He knows Sidinho is something special. Oh, man. First goal for Como. Match rating up to a 9 as well. This is the start we needed. But if we score another goal, it could legit guarantee our spot in the first team. We're going for it. Yo, what is that finish? Bro, that was insane. I know it's only a preseason game, but I'm hyped. The greatest Italian footballer has just emerged in this meaningless preseason game. And look at that Sidinho cam right there, showing you the angle from greatness. Full time, guys. I've just had my dream debut for Como. A 10 on 10 match rating. It really doesn't get better than this. A couple of goals in 13 minutes. Oh, look at that. Me with the man of the match award in, of course, this preseason game. It's kind of a meaningless trophy, but look at how happy I am with it. Also, manager rating gone up after that. Bro, there's even a social media post of me holding this trophy. And okay, where's that hater who was dropping the crying and angry emojis? We've shushed him already. Oh, by the way, we've got 3 more skill points we can use. Plus, scored a couple of goals, and that means a bonus 2 skill points that we can add to it. So 5 in total. Of course, I'm going to use that to boost our ball control by a couple of ratings. Still got a couple more, so let's get that dribbling up. Gonna have to do volleys as well, especially if I want to boost that finishing, which we can't boost more because we've got just 1 more skill point. I guess I'll use it for my long shots. But hey, already I'm up to a 70 overall, going up by 3 ratings in the first episode itself. Not bad. Also, I just thought I'd check how much money I'm making at Como, because the dineros also do matter. £21,000. That means I can use a good chunk of it to have a bit of fun. Gonna use it to buy a trampoline, of course. This is just pointless. A high-end mattress for £9,000. If it helps Sidinho sleep well, I guess it's worth it. A PR course for Sidinho? Absolutely needed. Learning from Bellingham. Ooh, ordering a suit from a top designer. £21,000 gone down the drain. I think, you know what? It's enough of spending. Maybe a bit of investments here for Sidinho. In an esports team. Maybe S2 GFC, who knows? Sidinho is having his stonks moment, and hopefully the investment goes up. Now, heading to more important matters, we've got our Serie A debut potentially, and it's against Juve. Oh, but look at my manager rating, it's dropping. Okay, let's get through some training drills. We've got 3 more skill points, and the manager rating is looking pretty good. We should get some game time against Juve. Before the Juve game, I think I can finally improve my finishing. Let's go. And let's improve the penalties as well, because Sidinho. Oh my days. Juve are 3-0 up, and I'm coming on. I mean, hey, at least I'm making my Serie A debut, even though the team is absolutely in the mud. Wow, what are these objectives? I've got to complete 1 pass in the opponent's half. Is it that bad, really? But hey, finally experiencing Serie A football, I think, is good. Let's try and make the most of this. Even if we get like a goal back, could be huge. Okay, I just need to complete 1 pass. Easy. There's the objective done. I'm just going to go for goal from distance and see what happens. Yeah, probably the gaffers told me now not to do that ever again. Why am I playing on the right side? Okay, go on. Might be a chance to get a goal, but that was not working. At least it was on target. Although the gaffers told me to play it right wing, I'm not listening to him. We do not care. I play where I want. That's what Sidinho does. And right now, Cucurella is just owning me, man. This is literally turning out to being the saddest debut of all time. What can I even do? Okay, maybe I can do something. Yo, I want the ball there. Let's go. On the breakaway. Sidinho running with everything he's got. And oh, that was insane. I keep going. Come on, please. I need to finish this. A goal against you, it would be huge. And let's go. Even though the team are losing 3-0, I do not care. Okay, why am I showing Juve respect? Am I trying to get a transfer to Juventus in the future? Preparing already by not celebrating? But you know what now? Scoring a goal against Juve on my debut, that's gonna go down in history. It's full time, and although I look pretty sad, I'm actually pretty happy from the inside because I just scored against one of the best Italian Italian teams in the league. And the match rating to 8.9 will take that. I mean, hey, even social media is raving about my goal, boosting some stats as well with the skill points that we just got. And of course, since we scored, got that bonus point, and already I'm up to 86 dribbling. Sidinho to the moon. But guys, I'm still far from being a starter even at a club like Como. I'm seeing all these transfers in the social media section, but nothing about me. There's no interest from any big clubs. Now I know I've just started my career, but my next goal is to become a Como starter, make a name for myself in Serie A, and next episode, the journey with Sidinho will continue. If you enjoyed this video, click here to continue watching. Sidinho's journey to become a Ballon d'Or winner has just begun. From the streets of Italy to now playing in the Serie A for Como. Although his debut was a bit painful because Juventus destroyed Como, but hey, Sidinho still scored and didn't celebrate, showing a bit of respect to Juventus, which has sparked media rumors linking Sidinho to Juve. With the transfer window still open for the next 4 days, is Sidinho about to make a transfer already?
Hey, yo, what the f?
Nah, guys, chill out. Not so soon. No, in the second episode of the My Player series, Sidinho is staying at Como. I can confirm that. But maybe in episode 3 might request a transfer. You just never know. We know Sidinho has a history of moving club to club. One of his idols is Zlatan. But for now, the goal is clear. To try and become a starter in the Serie A at Como. And look at that. Sidinho's out here tweeting. Thanks to everyone for believing in me. I've tried to get fitter and stronger and to work harder. But why has he posted some other player's picture? I don't get this.
He's just bantered me. Oh.
Talking about pictures, Sidinho has been active on his Twitter. My journey begins at Como, ready to conquer. Sidinho will flop at Como and any club he'll go to, it's a characteristic. Yo, chill. Sidinho has already scored against Juve. Show some respect. Oh, Sidinho didn't celebrate against Juve because he loved Juventus from his childhood. It's his boyhood club. Maybe that's one of Sidinho's goals, to play for one of the biggest Italian teams in Juventus. Washed players playing with washed players like Varane, so fitting. Yo, Varane's a multiple-time Champions League winner. Sidinho's gonna learn a lot from that kind of experience. And you know what? I told you Sidinho is staying at Como this season. None of the transfer rumors. It's time for Sidinho to get some training underway. Because hey, if he wants to become a starter, he's gonna keep needing to impress the gaffer. But he's not impressing the gaffer like that. Oh my days, Sidinho got taken out there. For once, he's passing the ball. And let's still try and get the goal with Sidinho. Let's go. Wait, did I just lose points for fouling there? And because of that, we only got a B. And in the next training session, a D. What is happening? I'm just going to simulate the last session. At least the manager rating is still going up. But I'm going to be on the bench for this upcoming game. But all right, guys, the score's a level. We're coming on to try and win them the game. And honestly, if we can do that, it'll make it easier becoming a starter. Oh, I've asked for the ball from this space. Nope. And what a header from Sidinho, showing that even in the air, he's decent. But I've got only like 5 minutes to maybe get myself a goal. We need to try and do that. That's the thing of being like a bench player. You get so little time to make an impact, and you have to do, of course, impress the gaffer. Oh, I'm on the run here. Maybe I could do something from this distance. Actually, there's space to even shoot, but remind me to never try a power shot. I've literally got no power. And that's it, full time. Again, failing to impress. We have scored our first goal in the Serie A, but we're not doing enough to help the team win. I mean, we're only getting a brief period to play. This is where we need to try and become a starter in today's video. But yeah, that's not going to happen with a 6.5 match rating. To be fair, I am being played out of position. But yo, our manager rating went up quite a bit. I guess it's because the rest of the team is even worse than me. Also, we got 3 skill points. Gonna use 2 of them to boost my finishing. And I guess long shots, because you guys saw how bad that power shot was. Also, remember, for every goal we score, we do get to use 1 skill point for an upgrade. So there's that. But of course, we haven't scored today yet. Getting through a training session next, which does boost up our manager rating. But I think to become a starter, we're gonna need to score off the bench. Once again, we're coming on with like just 6 minutes left. It's gonna be so tough to do anything. But you know what? 6 minutes. I think if I could get 1 chance, maybe I can do something. When talking about that 1 chance, it could come now, but I have to link up with my teammate for that. And I'm asking for the ball, but he just didn't give me. Finally, I get the ball, and now trying to pass to my teammate, and I'm asking for the ball. But again, bro, he just does not want to pass. I'm not going to pass to Belotti, man. He just never returns the favor. Oh, but now, maybe a chance for a cross or something. Bro, why are my teammates so bad? Oh, there I am doing some defensive work, but that's literally the highlight of my game. Oh, finally, Belotti passed to me, and now I could be through here. I need to beat 1 player. I still can. Maybe there's space here. I go for goal, but I put it wide. Finally, I got one chance. And you know what? I was threatening. But that's another game, and Sidinho has completely blanked. Bro, even my teammate is dissing me. Look at him. 6.1 match rating. Bro, this is getting depressing. Oh, and my manager rating took a beating. And wait, what is this? Remember we did like an investment with Sidinho in the first episode of an esports team? Bro made literally no profit. Invested 43,000, returned 43,000. What is this? Okay, at least he didn't lose money, so fair enough. You know what? Maybe Sidinho needs like a nutritionist to focus on his diet, physique, and everything so he can, of course, score goals. So hiring a personal chef, boys. Let's do it. And look at that. The chef cooked because Sidinho is eating healthy now. What is this? Sidinho spending some time playing FC25, complaining why he's not in the game? That's funny because Sidinho is literally the game. But look at this. I see McDonald's. Oh no, not again. Is the McDinho era back again? That kind of sums up why he hasn't been scoring these last few games. Thought you were eating healthy. Well, yep, this is Sidinho we're talking about. Even the media is coming at him. Despite being given plenty of chances, Sidinho has struggled to make an impression and hasn't even earned a Como start. And okay, Jean-Marie, missed too many chances. Why don't you shut up?
I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
Read a book about your favorite footballer. Well, Sidinho's Italian, so his idol, probably Del Piero, I guess? Yep, Sidinho's gonna read a book of Del Piero. Maybe that'll actually help him get a goal because he's coming on now. Oh, but the team are already 2-0 down to Atalanta. You know what? If Sidinho can get like even one goal, show a bit of something to the manager, could be huge. Okay, there is space here. I've kept myself onside. My dribbling is so bad. Okay, Sidinho. Okay, Sidinho. He's dribbled past everybody, but the finish, what was that? Oh, I'm finally making a good run from this right side, and here goes Sidinho. Surely this is going to be my moment, and no, it's blocked. At this rate, I don't think I'm ever going to score a goal. Maybe from a set piece, no. At least this game, I feel like Sidinho played better. I mean, yeah, match rating of 7.4. It's just that he's not getting enough time to make an impact, and the boss is playing him out of position. See, the manager rating is going up, but I think only a goal will convince the boss. All right, getting through some more training, skill points in the bag, and the manager rating has gone up quite a bit. Let's first just apply those 3 skill points. Where can we put them? Long shot and shot power, not bad. And some long shots as well, so at least Sidinho can shoot. You know what? Is it maybe the play styles that's hurting Sidinho? We've got power shot, finesse shot, and acrobatic. Crosses don't really come, so I think acrobatic is just not worth it. But truth is, I mean, what else can we put? Maybe Trivela? Probably, yeah, let's do that. Oh, we're finally coming off the bench in the 60th minute. Sidinho's got 30 minutes to show his worth. I don't think I'll ever get a better chance than this to become a starter, so this really is it. Gotta try and link up with my teammates doing, why are you shooting? Just play the ball to me. I just got a taste of my own medicine. It feels like, oh, okay. Okay, I'm gonna take a pot shot here, and that didn't even clear the guy. Oh, this is looking good. This is looking good. What a ball. What a ball on the volley. But you know what? It is looking like I can get myself a goal here. And here we go on the run. And, well, no run for me there. But my teammates could actually score here. Come on. We'll celebrate this. We will celebrate this. Being with Como, a club that's probably going to be in a relegation battle, I think every goal's going to have to be celebrated. Here we go. This is looking really nice. If I can get the ball back, which I can. On my left foot, though. Power shot. Oh, how is that getting saved? Sidinho is fairly tall, but oh my days, what on earth is happening there? Long ball approach, heading it down. See, I'm a team player. I always try and pass to my teammates. It's just that these guys, more often than not, just do not play the passes. Like now, I'm completely open. Okay, I get it. Okay. Let me see if I can open up some space, but yeah, maybe I am the fraud. Okay, this could be something special. I need to be perfect on this dribble. Fake shot inside on my left foot, and it's in. Come on. Sidinho with the goal. And what is this for a celebration? I mean, okay. That is the celebration of a man who is clueless about how to celebrate when you score a goal, because you don't expect it, and that's not the position you want to be in. Sidinho needs to have an Mbappe or Haaland-esque celebration, because that's the level we're aiming for. Oh, look at that. Our first touch was a bit dodgy. But the dribble right after. And Sidinho got clapped out there. Full time, guys. Finally, Sidinho put in a decent shift. And to be fair, he was given time and he delivered. What we're saying about the match rating, 8.8. That's really good. Bro, Fabregas looks impressed, man. Manager rating up massively. We're getting there. We are getting there to become a starter. Now, 1 goal means that I can use my 1 skill point, which I'm going to use on my shot passing so I can actually pass the ball fairly decently. Wait, what's this? Sidinho was hugely disappointed not to be given a first call-up by Italy, but insisted, I'll make sure I get picks next time. Sidinho, why were you thinking you're going to play for Italy? Bro isn't even a starter at a mid-table Serie A club and is thinking about playing for his country. Talking about becoming a starter, though, this might be the day. We're getting close in terms of manager rating. Oh, but this is going to be a challenge playing against Napoli. I am going to be getting some game time, though. 56th minute of the game. And definitely, if I can help my team get a draw here at least, it would be huge. By the way, it's so nice to have Napoli's license back in the game, but it's not nice to be cooked by them. Our keeper making a save, collecting the ball from deep and playing a pass like that. The vision from Sidinho. He is a visionary, and look at him keep going here. Releases it again for his teammate. Come on. Back for Sidinho. Bro, the link-up play. And the finish. That might be our best goal yet. Sidinho has just scored. And he needs to learn how to celebrate. What an idiot. But you know what? That was the best bit of link-up play I've seen. And also a ruthless finish. Bro, Sidinho has scored against Juve and has now scored against freaking Napoli. His Serie A record is going to look absolutely fantastic. When I could get another goal. I could actually get another goal here. Is my finish going to be on point? It is. I've just scored a brace against Napoli. And this time at least, a different bit of celebration from Sidinho. Now he's learning with all the goals coming in. Yo, this has legit been my best performance of my career so far. Absolutely cooking. And in fact, if I score another goal, it's going to be a historic hat-trick. Sidinho, fake shot inside, but no. Bro, I didn't realize Napoli have Romelu Lukaku, and no wonder that's why they're washed. Oh, there's the skills from Sidinho. Not that I think it worked. In fact, I've released Belotti, who never passes to me, and he just gives it away. I could still get my hat-trick if I get the ball then. Here we go. Sidinho is through on goal. Hat-trick moment in the 90th minute. Cheeky chip, and, well, no hat-trick for me. But you know what? To come away scoring a brace against Napoli, a 10-on-10 match rating, surely that's got my manager rating up to being a starter. And yes, boys, it has. We took home the Man of the Match award, and we're going to be a starter for Como. From the minute we kicked off this episode, that was our goal. And look at that, boys, taking home the Player of the Match award. No haters in the replies too. Oh, wow, I get to comment on my last match's performance. Pat yourself in the back. Praise your teammates. Keep working hard. What do you think Sidinho will choose? Of course, it's all about him.
He's the best football player in the world.
Bro, what is this? I absolutely own that pitch against Napoli. I'm unstoppable. Hashtag humble. Well, clearly Sidinho does not know the meaning of that word. The good thing is we've got 5 skill points we can spend, which includes the 2 we got from scoring. Time to improve that ball control. Attack positioning as well. We've got 2 more left. Well, maybe a bit of the physical stats, like strength. Okay, we'll take that. And maybe even stamina. Sidinho is up to a 74 overall right now. It feels good, man. Also, guys, look at that. I've just made it into Team of the Week. Of course, man. Scoring a brace against Napoli, I have earned it. Probably going to be the only Como player to make it in the Team of the Week. And what are we saying about this Sidinho card, huh? 74 rated Team of the Week in form. You'll love to see that. Oh, what is this? Work on an improvement plan with the coach? Yo, says Fabregas wants to work with me. We'll do that. Gets my manager rating up. Okay, now it's starting to feel like against Parma, I'm finally going to get my first start. And look at that. Even fans are talking about it. It looks like we're going to see Sidinho playing full 90 minutes. Somebody get match tickets to Toby, man. He's having FOMO. By the way, look at my current contract with Como. If I want to renew it or even attract attention from other clubs, I need to start 31% of the games. But so far, I'm literally on 0 because it's going to be my first ever start. Bro, we need to get our spot permanent in that starting 11. Also, there is interest from a couple of Serie A clubs too. But again, we're going to have to be a starter if we want to try and get any sort of contracts. But this is it, boys. I'm about to make my first start in the gym working hard right now. And the team sheet is there. And of course, Sidinho's a starter. Let's go. But now that he's a starter, I think it's only fair we bump up the difficulty to legendary. This is going to make things really tough, boys. But I'm playing in that right striker position. I won't get plenty of opportunities like this. I need to deliver. Kicking the game off for the first time in my career. Oh, I've made a brilliant run, boys. No, I'm offside. That has to be super tight because I thought I timed my run. And look at that. It was Sidinho's big nose that probably was offside. Okay, and his big head too. Oh, I'm making a really nice run. If I can get that ball through, I'm onside as well. The angle is tough and the keeper stopped it. Uh-oh, we might actually end up conceding here. Fair enough. My first start is not going according to plan. A 5.7 match rating. This is bad. Oh, wait. Our team might be able to get the equalizer here. Bruh. What? Nico Paz, you're a former Real Madrid player. How do you miss that? I think it's too early to start criticizing my teammates, but we are playing with a bunch of frauds. Well, actually, I just criticized them. And they've scored again. This is just horrendous. Oh, I've made a lovely run. Surely I'm onside. I think I am. I think I am onside. Let's go. Well, Fabregas is celebrating already. No VAR check needed. Just about onside. Make the perfect run. We'll take that, boys. It's game on. Okay, this could lead to something. I am making a ridiculously good run. If I can get that cross in, but he just did not cross. What a moron. And now he crosses to whom? Okay, let's not complain. I might still have a chance. Going for a curling effort. That was a wasted chance. I gave it everything, man. Even scored in this game, but my teammates let me down. And you know what? Even Fabregas agrees because my manager rating goes up. At least with the goal I just got, I can improve some stats. Well, basically, maybe my stamina. I think based on my manager rating, which is just constantly going up, we've established ourselves as a starting striker at the club over the likes of Belotti, Coutron. I mean, if you look at stats, 8 goals in 10 games, I'm the top scorer of this club. But with Como, I don't think I can ever achieve anything big. My job here is to just learn and become a better player. So maybe soon it's gonna be time to have a chat with my agent and choose a club I should be looking to join in the future. Now, he's got some options in Genoa, Bologna, even Aston Villa, maybe the Premier League. Well, next episode, it's time to make a decision on Sidinho's future. Sidinho might be getting banned from Italy because look what he's tweeted. Just tried pineapple on pizza. I liked it. As an Italian, Sidinho has committed a crime.
Against the line.
That's what you guys think too. Would not recommend considering staying in Italy for long now. Now we will have Sidinho and Domino's collab. Nah, I'm pretty sure Sidinho is still exclusive to McDonald's. But apart from this, life in Italy has been amazing for Sidinho. Although it was a struggle at the start to become a starter at Como, by scoring goals, Sidinho is now the #1 striker for the Italian team. He's been getting himself in a team of the weeks and even some controversially humble tweets. Now the goal for Sidinho is to continue impressing at Como, dominating the Serie A, and hopefully attract some interest from other clubs. Sidinho's journey towards the Ballon d'Or has only just begun. Okay, but first, guys, we may have had a problem. I'm on my PS5 right now trying to boot up FC25. This is where I've got all the save files for my Sidinho series and even the Man United career mode from the main channel. And look what happens. I just can't open the game. It gives me this stupid pop-up, and no matter what I do, it just doesn't let me get in.
Yes, they did. They must have cut me.
I thought the Sidinho series could be over before it even started. And that would be depressing. But don't you worry. I've recreated the entire series on PC. We're fine. But man, what a grind it was. I literally haven't slept in a while, it feels like. But sleep is for the weak. For some reason, my manager rating has dropped a bit. I guess we're coming off the bench and we need to become a starter again. Oh, by the way, one thing about playing on PC is the graphics are so much better. Okay, we've just been opened up way too easily. Good save from our keeper. Come on, get the ball to me. That's what's up. And now let's move it forward. Try and get myself a goal. There you go. I've got the ball now, but I think there's no space for me. I'm going to have to pass, which Sidinho, of course, does not like. Although, cut back. Proper shots. Sidinho goes for it, but it's saved. Oh, guys, we're already leading 2-0. That's nice to see. But none of the goals have been scored by Sidinho, and he cannot tolerate that. But guys, y'all are playing in Sidinho's team. Get the ball to him. That's the instruction by Fabregas. Well, it's my instruction, actually. And, oh, okay. Proper chance here. What did I just do? If I scored in this game, even like 1 goal, I think I'm going to be a starter once again. So that's just the hope. For that, I need to get the ball in these good positions and maybe power shot with my left foot. And that was was so close. Sidinho sees the space like nobody else, and it's a chance, which we haven't taken. But you know what? By playing some good passes here and there, my match rating definitely has gone up. Anything above like an 8 should make us a starter. Oh, Sidinho getting the ball back here. This could be a chance on his left foot. Saved. I need to upgrade Sidinho's weak foot, that's for sure. Play the ball back to me. Play it back to me. Finish shot. Come on. Oh, that's above the cross, but the amount of shots I've taken in this game. Bro, look at that. It's showing Sidinho's shots, and they're just everywhere. Do you know what? I would love to pop one from distance with Sidinho, but that was just not good enough. Okay, I don't think there's much time left, but if I can go on a crazy run here and maybe score, it would be insane. 92nd minute, Sidinho with a screamer. That has got to be my best goal yet, and I'm running straight to the camera and shushing everyone. Pineapple on pizza tastes best. That's what Sidinho's saying right there to all the Italians. No, I mean, what a dribble. I think the opposition just slept knowing that the game's almost done. And surely this goal is going to book my spot as a starter now. Oh, what a picture that is. Match rating 10 on 10 from Sidinho. And there you go. Normality restored. Sidinho's back to being a starter. Pat yourself in the back after scoring that goal, obviously. And of course, there's Sidinho making a tweet about himself. By the way, remember Sidinho's scar and how he got it from the streets of Italy? Well, no, it was actually his cat. Meet my cat, Sidi Meow, the actual culprit behind my scar. Forget clubs, even bro's cat doesn't want him. Faking struggles already, PR team doing their job. To be fair, Sidinho did enroll on a PR course. But you know what? I've been reading your comments, and everybody wants the scar gone. Now, there might be a way to do that, but our next game is in like a couple of days, so we just gotta focus on the games first. Oh, I completely forgot. We get to use a skill point because we just scored that goal. Plus, we had 3 in the bank to use for leveling up. Do you know what? Attack positioning is something I've ignored. 4 skill points, and yup, let's boost that attack positioning. And that gets me to a 76 overall. Not bad at all. But oh, would you look at that? Fabregas has announced that I'm gonna be starting this next game. But even in the last episode as a starter, I kind of did nothing. Let's get some training in so we can get that XP. The thing is, as a starter, I am bumping the difficulty up to legendary, so it's super hard to actually score. So we'll see what we can do as a full starter. But yeah, if you remember, we've been talking about potentially looking at other clubs to join in the future, planning out transfers, but we can't do any of that until we've established ourselves as a proper starter that scores goals for Como. Come on, Sidinho, you've not scored a single goal as a starter yet, although this is kind of like your second start ever. But now this game we need to get on the score sheet. There you go, my first touch of the ball, and let's get the passing right. If we do that and move the ball forward, I'm sure I can score. Oh, there you go. The link-up play is really nice. Maybe a strike from distance. I just smashed that guy's head in. You know what? I am controlling the ball nicely, moving the ball. I'm sure the chance will come to score, and I'm in a lot of open space here. I just can't get the ball. Why don't they cross, man? Okay, I do get the ball now. Let's see if I can get through here. Bit of space. On my left foot, deflection. Oh, and I get the ball out wide here, having to do some winger duties, and it's actually working really darn well. Can I get the shot off? Well, rebound, no, it's saved. Do you know what, though? 40 minutes in, 7.2 match rating. Compared to the last game I had as a starter, this is a lot better. Come on, second half, I can get my first ever goal as a starter. I know I can. Oh, and now they might have a chance because of it. It's saved by the keeper. We are up against Lazio, boys. They're a far better team than us. So if I can score, it'll actually be pretty huge. I mean, just look at my teammates there. Oh, on the counter-attack, we could do something here. If I can get the ball, I'm asking for a through ball, but these players just don't have the ability. Okay, wait. I get the ball. I've got the ball. Sidinho, massive chance. My first goal as a starter has arrived, and I get on my knees and can't believe it. 80th minute. Bro, I was just criticizing my teammates, and they set me up beautifully here. I'll absolutely take that. Oh my days, but we literally concede right after. But I could maybe find a bit more space, and I've scored again in the 91st minute. I can't believe this. I'm carrying Como on my back. Now, this is the game that established me as the Como number 9 without any shred of doubt. Literally the last kick in the game, Sidinho is clutch. Look at the smile on his face, boys. He knows he's done a madness. 10 on 10 match rating. Oh boy, is that beautiful. And yup, I think Fabregas has seen enough. We're going to be in the starting 11 for the rest of the season. That's one of our primary objectives done, becoming a Como starter, their main man up top. Of course, we need to drop a tweet about, you know, Sidinho being him. Ooh, got like 3 skill points to use. Actually, should be 5 because we scored a couple of goals. Oh yeah, and as I said, we got to improve Sidinho's passing. Got 4 more skill points. Curve and vision could be good for those finesse shots. Let's do that. 1 more skill point, a bit of curve as well. We didn't increase Sidinho's overall, but I think we raised some key stats, which I think will be useful. Wait a minute, boys. Look at this. I've just won the Player of the Month award. Let's go. Fans have even been talking about me. Has been the standout star for us this month. Not surprised to see Sidinho named Serie A Player of the Month. Even the club's official Twitter account is replying saying it's well deserved. Gotta thank the fans, guys. Gotta thank the fans. Getting those Maverick points. Sidinho puts, I think I deserved it on Twitter, by the way. That is crazy. Attitude 99. Humility 1. That sums up Sidinho. But you know what? Player of the Month isn't what Sidinho wants. He wants that Ballon d'Or. This season, Haaland takes it home. But Sidinho's coming for it. Probably wasn't even allowed in France football ceremony this time. But Sidinho will be there. By the way, we've got a playstyle slot. I didn't know that we unlocked a 4th playstyle. That's awesome. Ooh, what can we put? And oh, we've unlocked the Maverick playstyles. We've already got Finesse Shot and Power Shot, which are some of the best ones. I wonder how do you unlock playstyle pluses on player career mode? That would be the best, you know. I think though the best one for now would be first touch, so Sidinho's ball control's actually decent. But come on, starting this game against Fiorentina, we can do this. Avoid losing the match. That can be the goal for today. Come on, we showed last game that we can be a starter. We need to keep showing that week in, week out if we want, of course, interest from bigger clubs. And Sidinho doing a bit of defensive work. He does everything. Oh, I'm making a really nice run. Why not play the ball in behind me? Instead, I've just fought my way through. And I look for a really good pass from my teammate. Please cross it into me, dude. Why don't my teammates cross? Well, I get the ball again, and I found a bit of space. There's not much I can do. Yeah, look for my teammate, Belotti. And he strikes it home. My first assist. All of you guys calling Sidinho selfish can shut up now. Look at me celebrate with my teammate. Oh, I see the pass for Belotti. I'm becoming more of a false 9 at this rate, you know, with my passes. Because look at Belotti. He can't pass like me. Oh, look at the passing again from me. Belotti can play it back to me. Has to. Sidinho now 1v1. And the finish is there again. Bro, at this rate, I might be Serie A Player of the Year too. On the attack, we go once again. My teammates keep finding me. Oh, look at that for a pass. Belotti strikes it. But oh, the passing on display from Sidinho. He is the ultimate false 9 at this rate. Sidinho trying a finesse shot from distance, and well, maybe he shouldn't try that. Either way, stellar performance in that game. Man of the match again, this time with an assist too. No more calling him selfish Dino. Bro, we had 11 successful dribbles. What even? Oh, look at this. The media are talking about it. No surprise, teams are looking at Sidinho. Too good to lose. That's what the Como fans are saying. And of course, we'll do a bit of marketing for ourselves by just constantly patting ourselves on the back. But you know what? It might be time to have a talk with the agent, because now we're scoring in almost every game. We're almost there to get a contract again from Como. We should be in 31% of the games throughout the course of the season. We're at 30 right now. That's not a problem. In fact, I think it shows we're already eligible for this contract. And yo, I think I can ask for like crazy wages, 63,000, and that will work too. Yo, Como will pay me bags if I stick with them next year. But my agent has got Fiorentina on the cards. Lombardia FC, that's Inter Milan now. They don't have license, so I'm not going to join them. Wait a minute. Chelsea? Is Chelsea a club I should be thinking about? We're there in terms of successful dribbles. All we need is that successful pass and goes. I don't know what that means. That's a problem. But Chelsea have got like 70, 80 players in their squad. Where am I going to fit in? But so far, the agent has cooked with bringing Chelsea into the fold. Maybe going to the Premier League is the play next. But let's see what more different kind of clubs he brings in. We are though in December now. I kind of want to start deciding what Sidinho's future going to look like. Like we need to pick like a target club and work towards a contract, because yeah, we don't want to be caught out late in the season trying to find a club. But oh, we've got a few days before my next game, and would you look at that, Sidinho is on his way to South Korea. And no, he's not going there to star in like a K-drama series or even meet BTS. I mean, this is a good shout that Korea have got good McDonald's, and maybe that's why Sidinho is going there. Any South Korean viewer out there can let me know if that's actually true. But the reason Sidinho is going to South Korea, it's the country where the most plastic surgeries happen. And no, Sidinho does not want to become the next Kim Kardashian. It's finally time to get rid of that scar. There you go, boys. Sidinho has healed. You guys wanted it. He's made it happen. Back in action now in Italy, and it's time for Sidinho to cook. Oh, there's a lot of space here open for Sidinho. Power shot. Oh, what a finish. Outside the box. That's what he does. Now, Sidinho's goal catalog is actually getting a bit crazy. I mean, look at some of these goals. This strike was unreal. Oh, I found a bit of space here. Finesse shot. Bro, I can't believe Sidinho's scoring all of these. This is getting crazy. Settled in at Como, and nobody can stop me. Bro, that reminded me a bit of Ronaldinho's goal, where he was just standing, no backlift, and was able to score. Sidinho, the next Ronaldinho, maybe? Wait, it just hit me. I'm on a hat-trick. Can we please get the ball? I really want to take home the match ball. Instead of actually pass to my teammate, man. That shows how good Sidinho is. He didn't score, but Sidinho is more about just scoring goals for himself. Okay, I need to push now if I want that goal. Belotti, you've got to play it through to me. What was that pass? I've still controlled it, though. Nah, there's no space. There's no space. Okay, I have to make space for myself here. Power shot, and that went in. I cannot believe it. Hat-trick from Sidinho. Every goal was from outside the box. That is absolutely insane. Bro, this might be one of the craziest Sidinho games ever. Somebody get him the Puskas award for that. Oh my god. That's full time, boys. First ever hat-trick for Sidinho. What a moment this is. He's taken home that match ball. 3 goals. What a performance. Yo, but he only got a 9.3. He's got 10 for doing less. Hey, what's happening out here? Sidinho's walking in. Hat-trick hero. Oh, I think he's got to do some media training here, Sidinho. Varane is coming and congratulating me. Oh, I've got to give interviews and all now with the gaffer Fabregas because, hey, I'm a hat-trick hero. He's probably talking good about me. Awesome to see, boys. We're taking home the match ball, man of the match award, everything. Also, I didn't even realize we've accumulated 9 skill points that we can use, plus the 3 from the hat-trick, which means 12. Bro, our rating's gonna skyrocket, and let's use this. 6 points to boost our pace. I've got 88 sprint speed already. Although we don't need it, I will take a bit on the long shots. We've got 4 skill points left now. Heading accuracy, yeah, that's something we need to really improve upon. Let's get that up a couple there too. Actually, I'm gonna remove 1 on the heading to give myself a 3-star weak foot. I had no idea that I legit had a 2-star weak foot. 3 is definitely a lot better. But yo, this is a bit crazy. We've guided Como to 3rd in the league. Of course, the league table is a bit wonky because I had to recreate the save. But hey, last few games, we've just been winning. 3rd in the league, 3 points off the top. Could Sidinho actually fire Como to the title? That would be one of the greatest achievements in football history. So far, though, I'm top scorer of the Serie A and by a big margin. To be fair, my competition's Lukaku, so I'm not worried. Oh my days, we do have Atletico Madrid as well available. They are interested in me. Should we make them our target club? Is Atleti it? We're now halfway through December. Soon the January window is about to begin, and we need to figure out what's next for Sidinho. Maybe it's staying at Como and building something, yeah? Or maybe it's going elsewhere. Life is going great in Italy. We're scoring goals. Top scorer, 3rd in the league. Player of the month awards as well. But we gotta soon figure out what's next for Sidinho. Sidinho is having the time of his life in Italy. And no, it's not because all of the pizzas he's eating, but because he's managed to become a starter at Como. But not just that. He's scoring goals for fun. Hat-tricks even. Winning man of the match awards. And even player of the month. He's even the top scorer in the Serie A this season, and with Romelu Lukaku as competition, Sidinho has a real chance to win the Golden Boot. But all this means there's a lot of attention from other clubs for Sidinho. I mean, just look at this. Sidinho's posted a picture of meeting a friend, and that friend is Fabrizio Romano. He's documenting your journey from pro footballer to pro eater. No. I'm sure he's meeting Sidinho to help conjure up a proper transfer. Here we go, Sidinho signing for McDonald's FC. Nah, man. Sidinho to newly promoted Liga McDonald's. I just know Sidinho probably is really interested in joining a Liga club because he could get like an insane sponsorship. But for real though, today's the day. Sidinho needs to decide whether he wants to renew with Como for the future seasons, or is it time for him to look at other options. Now his agent has brought in a few clubs like Fiorentina, Chelsea even, Atletico Madrid. The good thing is though, we've got time to decide, but by the end of this episode, Sidinho has to make a choice. Is he staying or is he gonna be leaving? Life at Como isn't that bad, you know. We get to celebrate Christmas, and what do we do here? Charity auction. Let's do that. Training too is like super chill, and I'm winning player of of the Month awards and everything. It's too easy. And look at that, posting on social media about it. That's what Sidinho does. And to be fair, as a team, we're not doing all that bad. We're in a Champions League position, 4 points off the top. Imagine Sidinho wins Como, their first ever Serie A title. Sounds crazy, but right now Sidinho's doing it. Do you know what, guys? The plan now is to make it to the 1st of January, keep performing well, scoring more goals, and let's see if our agent is able to come back with some more options. But before we get into this Roma game, there have been some troubling rumors in the dressing room. Sidinho's teammate Rafael Varane has just announced his retirement, and you guys are blaming Sidinho for this. I mean, look at that. Sidinho's posted such a respectable picture here. Just 2 of the football's finest. I mean, there's 4 Champions Leagues and a World Cup in this picture.
Stop it. Get some help.
Oh, but look at this. He went through 5 stages of trauma watching you play, which made him fake an injury and retire. That's what I'm saying. You guys are pinning this on Sidinho. The greatest defender has retired because he couldn't survive with the selfish player in his team. Yo, I'm not going to be taking any more Sidinho selfish allegations. Last episode, you saw how much he was dictating the play. I would say Sidinho is now the world's most selfless player. He don't know you like that, little bro. Bro, he's literally my teammate. Now, although he's retired in real life, I think we're going to be teammates with him until the end of the season at least. But now it's time to resume our Serie A season. And you know, with scouts watching everywhere, they're gonna forget soon about the Varane retirement and talk only about Sidinho's future destination. But for that, we gotta continue performing. Oh, I'm playing against Paulo Dybala, and what a pass that was. I need to maybe try and take Dybala's shirt off this game. Right now, though, I could look myself to get a goal here as I get the ball nicely. But what's happened there? The keeper got it first. Oh, that's a lovely ball for Sidinho, and he's finding a bit of space here. Fake shot. That didn't work. 30 minutes into this game, and it's been tragic. A 5.3 rating. And there's Sidinho passing and linking up with his teammate. That's what he does. Gets the ball again. Releases it. I don't know why you guys call him selfish. He's the most selfless player on this planet. But nah, the ball doesn't get back to him. Bro, this has been a tragic first half. It's unusual for Sidinho because in the last episode, he was out here scoring hat-tricks from outside the box, winning player of the month. Gotta fix up in the second half. Oh, I'm making a nice run, Sidinho. First time, but I just got taken out. Referee, that could be an injury too. My career could be on the line. It has to be a red card. Only a yellow? Nah. Fabregas is fuming on the touchline. I'm not going to get to take free kicks though, but come on. I'm going to believe in my teammate. He's going to score this. And it's straight into the wall. Just let me take free kicks, dude. Elotti played back to me. I'm making a good run. And Sidinho on the charge now from outside the box. And he always pulls this off on his weaker left foot as well. I don't know how he does this. A stinker of a game, but it's been saved by this absolute beauty of a goal. Full time, boys, and even against Roma, Sidinho has come out on top. Don't forget, every goal we score, we get to use his skill point as well. And I'm thinking, after not getting to take free kicks in that last game, let's boost that free kick accuracy just by 4. But also, guys, just look at this. We might be in for a title fight for the Serie A. Can you imagine Sidinho's first ever season in Italy wins the Italian league? Oh my days, would that be iconic. And I'm sure then the kind of clubs interested in him are only going to get crazier. But this is going to be a great test. We're up against the fake Inter Milan, who are now called Lombardia. Funnily enough, they actually want to sign me. Playing for Inter Milan would definitely be epic. And if you look, we've already completed the successful dribbles objective they have in their contract. Starting 11 matches done. We should be able to get the 13 more goals that we need from inside the box by the end of the season. We could even win Player of the Year and maybe ask for like a crazy wage even. It's possible. We could genuinely be up against our future club right now. I'm still not convinced if Lombardia or Inter are the right club because we've already been in the Serie A. And you know, Sidinho loves a bit of a world tour so he can try at all the different McDonald's across the globe.
Sorry, what?
But hey, we're keeping our options open. For now, though, let's show Inter why they should be desperate to sign me. Okay, but it's starting to feel like Inter might be a different level. We haven't even gotten the ball, and Di Marco on his right foot has banged that in. I mean, this is also an audition for Inter. They need to show how good they are as a team, if they, of course, want the services of the great Sidinho.
A few moments later.
Dumfries with the header, and it's 2-0. Guys, this game, we've literally had no chances. It's been all Inter. I've not touched the ball. Finally, I get to touch the ball, man. 40 minutes in, and let's see if I can do something here. against this Inter defense. Maybe I'll have to do something from distance here. Let's try a power shot. I know it did something. I mean, I'm showcasing my talent to the Inter higher-ups as well. But that's it for this one. Slowly starting to realize the limitations of Como. And yo, what have I put up here on social media? Look, I can't always be the one to drag the team over the line. I have my off days too. Others need to step up. Bro, Sidinho is literally dissing the rest of the Como team. To be honest, he isn't lying. Sidinho has carried this team up to third. And now it's looking like it's impossible to go beyond. AC Milan and Inter are just better. We've now made it to January, guys. And surely those meetings with Fabrizio Romano are going to help me out. Because now is the time I need to decide a potential future club. Wolves? I mean, that's an option the agent has brought in. But I need to get 34 assists to sign for them. Well, look, if we accept really low wages, at least the assist tally comes down. But I'm not going to be able to get that many assists regardless. I don't know what my agent is doing. We might need to find a club ourselves. Okay, definitely not in the Serie A. You know what? I do like the idea of Sidinho going to Liga, McDonald's. I mean, it just fits. Can you imagine the brand deals and everything? Oh, PSG would be amazing. But what is the successful pass and goes? What does that even mean? We've got 0 out of 61. Oh, we could join Marseille. We are eligible for this contract. We won't have to do much. Well, we could even try for a higher wage here. All we would need is like 5 more goals from inside the box. We'll have our Marseille contract ready. Do you know what? We're keeping this as a massive option. Okay, it also depends if Marseille are going to be in the Champions League. All right, yeah, we have the Liga and Marseille are 5th. They might miss out on Champions League. Olympique Lyon are looking like the best team in the league right now. Stade Rennais too, not bad, but they won't be Champions League either. I wouldn't mind joining Lyon, but what does this successful pass and goes even mean? Maybe if not France, we could go for like an English club. But now though, let's just focus on doing things right in training. The interest will definitely keep coming. Oh, we're playing AC Milan next. This could be another really difficult game like the Inter one, but I need to show that against the top clubs in the league, I can do a job too. Oh, yeah, but things aren't going according to plan. Once again, AC Milan just cooking us. Here I am, tracking back and defending against Rafael Leao, and somehow I've actually won that battle. Let's go. Oh, Sidinho has gotten in behind here. He could cause damage. Angle is really difficult, but he does so well. Oh, that's one of his best goals yet against AC Milan. He's proving he can do it against anyone. Now, that was actually cool. The way he cut inside and then just the perfect finesse shot. This is what we needed, boys, to get more interest in Sidinho from other clubs. Bro, I'm having to do so much defensive work in this game, boys, but we're playing for the team here. My heat map in this game is going to be crazy, bro. I'm playing everywhere for the team. Oh, but it might not be enough, man, because they just keep coming at us, and AC Milan with the equalizer. Freaking Alvaro Morata. And they could score again. Thankfully, our keeper saved that. And that's full time, boys. I think this is the limit of this Como team. I can pull off something miraculous, but competing alone against the best teams in the league, I don't think that's feasible. Oh, I've got 3 skill points that I can use, which I'm going to use to boost my free kick accuracy and shot power. A bit more on the free kick accuracy. I just want to be taking free kicks soon. And hey, not too bad. It's got my overall up to a 78. Oh, there's more skill points too for me. Okay, what can I boost now? Finishing and volleys definitely sounds good by a couple of points. Oh, and we can boost the finishing even more, up to 89 finishing. I think next time we need to boost that weak foot so we can have a 4-star weak foot. That could be clutch. Guys, we're now almost in mid-January. And why isn't my agent bringing me different clubs? Because I can't figure out this successful pass and goes thing and what it is. We can't probably join Atletico. Wolves actually seems like a serious option, but I'll have to start assisting more. But do I want to do it, guys? Do I really want to join Wolves? Nah, I really want more options from my agent. Do you know what? Maybe there's less interest for Sidinho because lately he's kind of fallen off. We're not seeing as many goals. We're playing Atalanta now. It's a chance to fix that. Sidinho needs to put in a good shift. But yo, we might literally concede in the first minute. We somehow didn't. Oh, that first touch was absolute class. And there's the pace of Sidinho as well. Can he beat this guy in a race? He can't. Maybe I need to focus on boosting the pace stats as well. Oh, what a ball that is for Sidinho. Yeah, I should be able to do something. I tried to square it inside, but that was a bad idea. Oh, I've made a really nice run here, and I see my teammate inside the box getting an assist right there. I mean, if the Wolves guys are watching, this is what they want, I guess. Oh, they've released me really nicely. Go on, Sidinho. Could be another goal, but should I square my teammate? I think I've done it again. I'm out here stat padding assists. You know what? Enough of the assists. I want to score a goal. now. Here I go, looking for a goal, bringing it inside, maybe a finesse shot. Ah, but they knew I was going to try and do that. Sadly, I couldn't score in this game. But you know what? Setting up a couple of goals for my teammates, that felt good too. Not nearly as much as it would have if I would have scored, but we'll take it for now. Oh, I had no idea this was like a derby game. Let's share how happy we are on social media. Enjoy watching who just bossed that game, bro. Sidinho's just way too cocky. By the way, guys, we're on transfer deadline day. Of course, Sidinho's not going to be making any sort of a move. He does not move mid-season, boys. Sidinho only moves once he's done his job at a particular club. But yeah, talking about transfers, realistically, Wolves might be like our only good option. I mean, yeah, we'll be playing in the Premier League. Sounds amazing. Actually, let me check that because there's a chance they could get relegated. And no, this changes everything. They're 8th in the Premier League. They're actually a decent team. Above Arsenal, are you kidding me? Yo, we might need to work for that Wolves contract unless my agent comes in with another better deal. If you guys have any ideas too for other clubs, let me know. Because yeah, the time to decide is definitely coming up soon. But now let's keep focusing on getting goals and assists and doing the job for the team. Oh, looks like I'm completely through on goal. I could set my teammate up here for an easy goal. Oh, no, what did I do? Okay, wait, the cross comes in and I just ran ahead of the ball. Whose idea was it to give me corner kicks? I mean, it wasn't too bad, you know. My teammate almost scored. Oh, another chance here for a good cross, and it comes, but I think I'm offside. Yes, I am. Oh, boy, I've got a free kick, 74th minute. This is what I've been preparing for. But I feel like the distance is a bit too much. But let's still give it a go. Sidinho! And that was so close. Full time, though. And this was a stinky game, a 0-0. Wait a minute. What is this? New player has arrived. Help the signing settle in. We'll do that. But who is the new transfer? Okay, we'll have to go through the club here to figure out. I don't remember seeing Antonio Sanabria. No way. At the club since 2025. The club have signed a striker. That is crazy. Why would you do that? There's already Coutron at the club, and there's me. Are they trying to, like, replace me? Are they expecting me to leave? Which is kind of true, but this feels like a statement. To be fair, in a two-striker formation, if I'm playing with Sanabria, it's probably better than playing with Coutron. Maybe I shouldn't get this mad. Okay, maybe he's just been signed to be on the bench, because I'm still starting against Juventus. If I maybe put in a good shift here against Juve, maybe more clubs will show up interested in me. So, yep, let's hopefully score. Maybe we don't need the assists as much. Okay, we might concede though, and what a save from our keeper. What am I doing? My teammate tried to take me out there. We somehow still are fine, and I could still score, and I do. Bro, my teammate literally tried to run in me there, but it's fine because I've just scored against Juve. Bro, who was that teammate getting in a Sidinho spot? There was Patrick Coutron, I think. He's not happy with the Sanabria signing. Look at that for a finish. Oh, I could score here. I've done really well. And let's go another one against Juve. Bro, surely if I scored a hat-trick against Juventus, my agent's got to be cooking up some transfers. Oh, this could be it. My hat-trick against Juventus. Sidinho, no. How was that saved? I couldn't get the hat-trick here, but still a brace against one of the best teams in Italy. We'll take that. That's another team of the week inclusion for me. We definitely have fallen off, though, with Como. I don't think we're getting a Champions League spot. And that's kind of why I need to be looking for a move. I think we've done what we can at Como. We've used this club to go up now to a 79 overall, but Sidinho now needs a club where he can do better. I think we will be able to get the golden boot as well here. 22 goals in 24 games so far. But what I'm wondering is, why isn't my agent bringing me more offers? Because the best option we've got right now is Wolves. I mean, Inter's there, but do I want to be playing in the Serie A once again? Okay, wait a minute. There are now some Premier League clubs. Aston Villa, Brighton, there's Everton too. Maybe even Manchester United, because shots on target, we can do that. Oh, even Newcastle is possible. We just need the assists. I think the Premier League might look like the next destination for Sidinho, because all of these goals seem to be achievable for most clubs. Next episode, we need to decide Sidinho's next destination, but it's looking like it might be the Premier League. Sidinho has just got a message from his agent. Stop wasting time, you idiot. Choose a club you're looking to sign for soon. Otherwise, time will run out and you'll have to stay at Como. Well, fair to say, Ariana D'Agostino is not happy with Sidinho's indecisiveness. To be fair, Sidinho is big time now. 3 Player of the Month awards, hat-tricks as well, top scorer in the Serie A as of now. He's of course going to take some time to think where his next destination will be, especially considering my agent hasn't brought any decent deals. I mean, there's Wolves, but come on, Sidinho can do better. There's Atletico Madrid and Chelsea, but I still haven't figured out how to do that successful pass and goes thing. Inter is again a good offer, but do we want to stay in the Serie A? Probably not. I know Sidinho's Italian, but he needs to lay off the pastas and the pizzas for now. Maybe some fish and chips can do him well. And that's right, boys. A lot of Premier League clubs are eligible in terms of their objective. We've got clubs like Everton, which we can join already. Even maybe ask for a bigger wage. There's Crystal Palace. Aston Villa is super interesting too. But yeah, my agent has given me time until the 1st of March when we need to finalize and work towards a club. I'm gonna use this time to score more goals for Como, get my market value up, and maybe more clubs as options. I think if I'm leaving Como at the end of the season, I kind of want to try and send them to the Champions League. I feel like that would be a huge accomplishment. But for that, I need to keep scoring, taking home that golden boot. Okay, why am I defending so much? And oh, what a challenge that was. Wait, it's a foul? Nah, Sidinho got the ball there. A VAR check will be... Okay, yeah. That was clearly not the ball. And that's what Sidinho does best as he's got an in behind. Should I square it for my teammate? I think I have to. Simple goal for Coutron. I feel lately I've been getting more assists than goals. Oh, I've made a really nice run. In behind, this should be a simple finish. And on the half volley. That's what Sidinho does. You know what? I shouldn't stop here. I feel like I could get a hat-trick here. The second of my career, and that could honestly be huge with all the clubs approaching as Sidinho tries to curl it in off the post. Oh, Sidinho going 1v1 with that defender, trying to bring it inside, which he's done really well, but the finish is wide. Maybe all the transfer news getting into my head, so I'm missing these chances. Oh, that's a lovely ball here for Verdi. I could be getting another assist, and my days, Sidinho might be the greatest playmaker of all time. The game ends with Como getting a win. Of course, we couldn't get that hat-trick. But of course, Fabregas is once again really happy with my performance. My manager rating is literally maxed out. Fabregas probably thinks I'm the greatest player of all time. And oh, we got 3 skill points as well. Okay, I could get up to an 80 overall now. Finishing and volleys improving could be clutch. We've got 1 more skill point. I want to use that on free kick accuracy. So next time I take a free kick, it'll be decent. And I'm up to an 80 overall. Lovely team of the week inclusion too. Either way, we could actually send Como to Champions League. We're just 1 point off top 4 as of now. But before the Napoli game, look what is Sidinho up to, starting my own podcast. Who do you want to see as a guest? The Sidinho podcast. Bro has literally never played for a big club yet and wants to start his own podcast. Varane on Sidinho's podcast to acknowledge the GOAT would be absolute cinema. You know what? Varane discussing his retirement with Sidinho, one of his greatest ever teammates. I like the idea of that. Sidinho's probably going to DM Varane for that. I think Hazard, because you both have the same likes and interests. Oh yeah, definitely. Dribbling, scoring, being the best in the Premier League. Sidinho's just like that, but the best in the Serie A. Definitely not the love for McDonald's. Talking about McDonald's, their owner and Sidinho, the podcast would be fire. Oh my days, look at this. My first conversation is going to be with this icon. Sidinho's meeting up with Ronald McDonald. Oh, what is this though? Ronald walks out. Sidinho's lifetime free McDonald request does not go down well. Bro, who's running the Sidinho account, man? It's crazy. But enough of all the McDonald's. Big game coming up against Napoli. If I help my team win here, it could get us Champions League football, plus maybe a move to a top club, and it's a straight shootout for the Golden Boot too. I'm on the same page as Romelu Lukaku. Come on, man. His first touch is horrendous. He shouldn't be cooking against us. Absolutely not. But what? Napoli take the lead. Oh, I've made a good run. Come on, if I can get the ball. Control is on point. Sidinho has to score. And of course, equalizer against Napoli. Okay, when I said I wanted to take free kicks, it was not from like 31 meters. What am I going to do from here? Okay, let's just go full power. Crazy free kick from like this distance, and it actually reached the goalkeeper. That's a small win. No. Please defend, boys. And oh, my teammate saved us there. Okay, some good dribbling then. I'll look for the pass, and come on, maybe just shoot. Nope. What was that for a shot? That was more like a pass. Sometimes my Como teammates really frustrate me, man. Maybe that's why Sidinho is looking to leave. Talking about leaving, I think it's time to make a choice. And after some careful consideration of looking at all the options, I think West Ham might be the one. Looking at the Premier League, they're 8th. Probably still have a chance to qualify for European football. And also, it's a club that's fairly rich. Probably will sign quite a few players around me, build a good team, a good project where I can win my first ever career trophy. And actually, I could make some good money here. 123,000 per week. I'd be the highest paid player at West Ham. Let's accept the wage and look at what I need to do for that. Win Player of the Year. win League Cup. 6 more inside the box goals. I can do that. I don't think we can win the League Cup because we're not alive in the cup competition anymore. Well, I guess we'll have to settle with £46,000. To be fair, it's an upgrade to what Sidinho currently makes. And all I need to do for the remainder of the season is score a chip shot. We're going to find out how difficult it is to actually score a chip shot in FC 25 now, because that's all I'm going to do. Let's secure that West Ham contract. Oh, that's a lovely ball to me. If I can control it. Cheeky chip. Oh, that's good. That's good. It's done. There's the chip. I was not expecting to score with my first chip. Now, this is actually crazy. How did I get this one up and over the goalkeeper with my right foot too? I mean, it's shocking goalkeeping. Like, literally, bro had so much time to, like, get to the ball, but he just did that. But hey, it's helping us secure that West Ham contract. And that chip has just got Como a win over Roma. And look at that, boys. All our objectives are done for the West Ham contract. Now, it's all in my agent's hands to get this over the line. My job now is to do a sponsored photo shoot. What is this? We'll get some Maverick points, but will I have to spend 43k? I'm pretty sure I'll get 43k. We'll take the money. Oh, yeah, we do get the money. Let's go. And some new investments available as well. Time for Sidinho to make some dough, although the last time we did, like, some investments, we literally got back the same money. I just saw Ronaldo promote his new fragrance. It's time for Sidinho to compete with Cristiano. Sidinho is launching his own fragrance and toiletries brand. In 45 days, we'll know whether we've taken a win or an L. But for real, talking about my on-the-pitch goals, we're already having one of the most incredible seasons in the Serie A. 30 goals in 31 games. I want to win Player of the Year. And I also want to win the Golden Boot. And I've got stiff competition with Rafael Leao. If I can win Golden Boot, I'm pretty sure I can win the Player of the Year award as well. It all comes hand in hand. But I think for the awards panel to recognize me, I'm gonna have to take Como to Champions League football. We're there. 59 points. Guess what? We're up against AC Milan and Rafael Leao next. Come on, in my final few months playing in Serie A, I do want to be taking home all the individual accolades. But not with passes like that. Okay, Rafael Leao has just gone through all by himself. How is my keeper saved that? He's helping me in the Golden Boot race. Sidinho looking for a good pass. Gets it back. Oh, come on. The link-up play was so good. Sidinho taking a pot shot from distance, forcing a save. But it's the second half. I need to do more, especially if I'm going in the Premier League. Because if I play like this in the Prem, I ain't going to be getting any goals or assists. Oh, the ball falls to Rafael Leao, and he's managed to finish it. Oh, I can't believe he's doing the gritty on me. Leao is probably my rival for player of the season, because if he wins the league with AC Milan and even gets near me for the top scorer, I think he might take away that award. Okay, I've got 25 minutes to help my team come back in this game, but it's not looking good, boys, as Loftus-Cheek, well, he's offside. For a second, I thought that was 2-0. Gonna take one from distance, but that goes straight into the stands. Oh, I just got bullied by Theo Hernandez.
It's not legal. You're not allowed to touch people up.
I'm trying to catch up to him. I've got no pace and no stamina too. I've given my everything in this game. But that's full time, boys. And right now, I think Rafael Leao is the lead contender for player of the season. Nah, man. I don't want to exit the Serie A, my home country, without being the best player in the league. Even with that defeat, we still have a good goal gap to Rafael Leao for the Golden Boot. But the thing is, Como have now dropped out of the top 4. And if AC Milan win the league, they're definitely going to give player of the season to Leao. Oh, and you know what? 21 skill points. 6 of them we can use directly. And we actually get 4 for the goals we've scored today. Sidinho's about to get a massive upgrade. I think it's time we spend a bunch of skill points on weak foot. So there you go. 4-star weak foot for Sidinho now. Also, we haven't been boosting a lot of his physical stats like stamina. Last game you saw him absolutely tired. We'll boost his strength too. More stamina as well. Maybe reactions could be an interesting one. Couple more points left. A bit of that aggression. And yup, again, more progression. Up to an 81 overall. We've literally gone from 67 to 81 in just one season. Just nuts. But to be fair, I am a 24-year-old. So at this age, being 81 rated is kind of expected of me. But what's really expected is for me to continue scoring in the Serie A and help Como get their first ever Champions League appearance. For that, these next few games, I need to keep scoring. Oh, and I could do something from here. How is that getting saved? Gotta make the most of this chance, but again, it's blocked. Yo, ever since Rafael Leao head-to-head dunked on me, I've not been the same. That could easily change, though. All I need is one moment to turn it around, and that is what I'm talking about. Big goal against Torino. But hey, just performing in one game is not going to be enough. Every game until the end of the season, I've got to deliver. Oh, and I'm through on goal. I've got to show my composure, and that's exactly what Como need right now. so close to getting Como Champions League football. We're not going to win the league. Rafael Leao, fair enough. You're going to take that home. But as long as we win our final game, I think Sidinho could win Player of the Season. And oh my days, we've got the golden boot in the back. Leao literally couldn't score a single goal for the last couple of months. 35 and 37 for me. That's got to be some sort of Serie A record. But oh no, our final game of the season's against Inter. We've got 6 skill points to use, which I'm going to use for pace. We've literally maxed out Sidinho's pace, and it's in the right moment to do this. Because this is my last ever game for Como. I want to be sending them to the Champions League. I want to be taking home the Player of the Season. This is the game I need to perform. But no, no, no. Don't let them score. No. My final game can't end like this. Inter have got the lead. Come on, I need to use all my pace, but that's not going to work. What was I thinking? It is feeling like the pressure is getting to me, but Sidinho still finds space but can't get the shot. Inter again going for it. We're lucky it's not 2-0. Oh, we get the ball back and find a bit of space, and there's the goal. Could be one of my last ever goals for Como, and it could be one of the most important ones too. I don't know if a draw is going to be enough to get Como Champions League, but we've got 15 minutes to get the winner. Instead, though, Inter could break all our dreams here. Lautaro Martinez, I'm trying to track back and help my team, and no, Lautaro Martinez. He might have just sent Como packing out of the Champions League. All our hard work could be undone by just that one moment. That was the last kick of the game too. I feel like there was nothing more Sidinho could have done. He scored against Inter. The Como fans are cheering, but I don't know why. Is it because they got Europa League or Champions League? I really don't know. Have I done enough to win Player of the Season too? Wait a minute. Player of the Season. I think I've won it. And yes, boys, it is me. Sidinho, Player of the Season in Italy. The best player the Italian league has ever seen. A record-breaking goal-scoring season. I feel this is well-deserved. Fabregas and Varane's there too after his retirement. Come on, boys. Player of the Season. This feels awesome. Of course, gonna make a social media post about it. And have an after party as well. Okay, we shouldn't be doing that before finding out whether we've secured Como Champions League football or not. No, I can't believe it. That goal Lautaro scored has literally got into Champions League. Como missed out by goal difference. I really can't believe this. But hey, first season as a professional footballer, getting a newly promoted club Como to 5th. I guess I'll take that. As well as growing to an 81 overall, 40 goals in 41 games. But this is just the start. My agent has already negotiated a contract with West Ham. But hang on, even AC Milan want me. Literally the champions of Italy want me to stay in the league. Sidinho's got a decision to make whether to stay in Italy, play for the best club here right now, or move to West Ham, the biggest league in the world. Well, maybe it's a decision you guys are gonna make, because next episode, Sidinho's taking a flight to somewhere, or maybe a train if he's moving in Italy. It's time for Sidinho to make the biggest decision of his life. You see, in his first year as a professional footballer, he played for his hometown club Como. They were the only club willing to give a 24-year-old a chance. But Sidinho took that opportunity and destroyed the Serie A, scoring 36 goals, breaking the all-time record for most goals in a season, and even winning the Player of the Season award. But all of that has got a lot of interest from other clubs. Atletico Madrid, Chelsea, even fellow Serie A clubs like Inter Milan and Fiorentina all are interested in Sidinho. But the 2 clubs with the most interesting proposals, West Ham and AC Milan. AC Milan is the best team in Italy right now. They won the league last season. Playing for them could help Sidinho win trophy after trophy. At the same time, not many players get to experience the Premier League, and West Ham could be the perfect way to get introduced to that level of football. It is the biggest decision of his life. Does he leave everything behind in Italy and jump on a flight to England? Or does he just hop on a train to AC Milan? This decision's gonna change Sidinho's life. I'm so confused, boys. What do? We've got a contract here from AC Milan, and of course, we've got a contract from West Ham. We choose AC Milan. We're going to be joining the Serie A champions. I mean, look at some of the players they've got. We'd be competing with Alvaro Morata, but I'm pretty fine with that. There's Rafael Leao too. He was the player we were competing with for the Golden Boot, but of course, Sidinho came out on top. There are some serious ballers here, whereas West Ham only managed to finish 8th. They're probably only going to focus on the Premier League, but still, that'll be a big deal too, playing in the best league in the world. You know what, boys? I'm about to make a controversial decision. I think we're going to choose West Ham. One reason is, of course, AC Milan just aren't licensed in the game. I don't want to be playing for Milano FC. And also playing again in the Serie A. I feel that's not going to help Sidinho take his game to the next level. Also, I think Sidinho's 81 overall. There's still a lot of room for him to grow before he can play for a top-level club. Because now if he goes to Milan, there's a good chance he just gets benched by Alvaro Morata. And that would be depressing. Being the #1 guy in the Premier League for West Ham, it does sound like a lot of fun. And I mean, Sidinho even made a post about it on Twitter. West Ham or AC Milan? Go to West Ham as they have ham. And we all know you love food and scoring tap-ins. I hate to say this, but that's a very fair point. Oh, we've got another opinion. This is not a tough choice. Milan is a bigger club. Kaká won the Ballon d'Or in Milan, not in London. I mean, true, but West Ham's not going to be Sidinho's final destination. Yeah, I'm already planning a future transfer before I've even moved. Go to West Ham. The McDonald's in London is better than the McDonald's in Milan. You can also eat pizza with pineapple and peas. Yo, that's a fair point. The last time Sidinho ate pizza with pineapple, he almost got banned from Italy. And I think that's tipped the scales. West Ham it is. The negotiations are already ongoing. I guess I've just got to leave my agent to get it done. Meanwhile, I guess we've got summer break. Why are my requirements not met here? A holiday with a difference? Why can't I do that? I want the Maverick points. I guess Sidinho's gonna go with friends on a holiday then. By the way, remember Sidinho released his fragrance and toiletries brand? It's actually got a return on investment. Let's go. No wonder we got a return. Sidinho Eau de Parfume. That might be the worst French accent ever, if that's even French. I think it is. Life is a playground, bro. What is this even? Somebody just replied, I got married via this perfume. Thank you, Sidinho. By the way, look at what Sidinho's been up to in the off-season. Learning to play guitar so that I can rizz up the ladies. Oh no, bro got rejected. It ain't easy. Well, that's all the nonsense Sidinho was up to in the off-season. I hope now his West Ham deal goes through. All right, boys, this is the moment of truth. We're going to end the season. And is Sidinho going to get that West Ham deal? And he is. We can still join AC Milan, but I think we've decided West Ham, we're going to stick with it. And look at that. They're going to offer me £76,000. That's not too bad. Of course, in AC Milan, it would have been a lot more. But Sidinho isn't about the money. He wants to play in the world's best league. And we're doing it, boys. It's time to go to West Ham, signing the contract. He's done it. He's done it. He has done it. Sidinho has made the transfer to West Ham. He's going to be playing under Julian Lopetegui. That's a really good coach. And Spanish again, because Sidinho's first ever coach was Fabregas and now Lopetegui. Number 29 for West Ham. There you go. He's being unveiled as a West Ham player. It's time for the new era for Sidinho. Okay, first I want to see what kind of teammates I'm going to be playing with. Darwin Núñez. I can't believe it. We've just joined West Ham and they've got Darwin Núñez in the team. I hope they're playing like a two-striker formation. Otherwise, I might be on the bench. Okay, a good midfielder in Guido Rodriguez. You've got Mohamed Kudus as well. Jared Bowen, Lucas Paqueta. I'm one of the best players in the team too. Not gonna lie, West Ham do have a good squad. It's time for Sidinho's first training session at West Ham in the Premier League. He's not training with any of the other players though. Bro is in here early, getting the job done. Okay, there is a teammate here, and come on, Sidinho has to score that. There you go. Okay, now some teammates have started to come into the training grounds, and we're just walking past them. Too easy. Who said the Premier League's difficult? Okay, let's try like a cool goal here. What just happened? B grade first training drill at West Ham. I guess we'll take it. I guess Sidinho's gonna find out how difficult is the Premier League, because it's time for him to make his debut against Nottingham Forest. He is going to have to come off the bench as a cam. That is very interesting. Before Sidinho makes his debut, though, look at that. We can assign a playstyle. I think we unlocked a 5th playstyle, boys. Let's go. What do we want to give Sidinho? I think the flair trait could be good, boys. Some fancy flicks, trivelas, and all that sort of stuff could help. But all right, guys, it is indeed time for Sidinho to make his Premier League debut from the streets of Italy to now playing in London for West Ham. I'm hoping he can get a debut goal, and already he's got the ball in a good spot. Strikes it. First shot within seconds of being brought on. Okay, last season, Sidinho was top scorer in Italy. I feel like we should be gunning for the golden boot in the Premier League too, but as a cam, it's going to be difficult. But look at that dribbling there, and Sidinho strikes that big. It might go in, and it does. A shocking goal there because of the goalkeeper's mistake. But look at Sidinho celebrate. I'm wondering if that's going to be given as an own goal. All that talk about the Premier League being the best league, Sidinho just flooring a defender, striking it, and the ball just going in off that. How did the keeper not catch that? Oh, I think it's been given as an own. Oh no, it's been given to Sidinho. Sidinho. Let's go. Okay, apart from that howler, Sidinho has like barely touched the ball. Maybe the Premier League is tougher. And okay, finally gets a chance to do something here. A few skill moves, but he loses the ball. Oh, and we could actually concede, and oh my days, was that close. You know what? Sidinho in that cam role, he is fighting for every ball, and it's actually working. Sidinho again, playing as a cam, so he might need to try and get an assist there. Lovely ball for Fulkrug. Do you know what? I think this cam role is really suiting Sidinho. Sidinho, oh, that touch was absolutely beautiful. Could start something on the break here if he can find that pass, which he does. Look at the way Sidinho's creating chances. Gets the ball back. Left foot out. The shot wasn't good, though. Oh, that was a bad challenge from Sidinho. He did not intend to do that. It's only going to be a yellow. But hey, it seems like he's fitting into the Premier League with rough tackles like that. In the Serie A, that would have surely been a red card. Oh, Nottingham have found a bit of space. And what? Well, that's the Premier League for you. I think we're going to see goals like that on a regular. But there you go, guys. Sidinho's first Premier League game ends in a win. And look at that, boys. With the man of the match award in my first Premier League game. Right after this game, though, I received a call. It was from the gaffer, Julian Lopetegui. Sidinho, there's a reason I played you in that cam position. We're lacking personnel in that department. And up top, I don't think you're going to start over Darwin Núñez. So for this season, you're going to be playing as a cam. Oh, no way, guys. As a striker, I literally broke the Serie A season record. And I'm going to have to adapt to playing in the cam position. To be fair, West Ham are right. They don't really have a better cam. I think I'm going to have to play there. But did I make a mistake joining them over AC Milan? Because at Milan, I'm sure it would have been just the striker. But hey, we've got a contract with West Ham. There's nothing we can do. Got to do what the manager says. All right, there we go, boys. Midfielder attacking. A totally new position for the great Sidinho. And wait, what? My overall dipped to 77. I think it's because my passing is 67 as a cam. Well, now we've got a reason to just max out our passing stats. The good news is we gained an extra 3 skill points by leveling up. Plus, for that 1 goal that we scored, which was a really lucky goal, we get to use another skill point. So I'm going to use the 4 points to just boost up that passing. I guess curve and vision, a couple of points there makes a lot of sense. Long passing and vision up too, not bad. And already that gets me to a 79 overall. Oh, by the way, all my playstyles just vanished, so I'm going to have to add new ones for the cam. What does an attacking midfielder need? Definitely power shot. We're going to be banging in quite a few long shots. Incisive pass could be clutch. Technical, of course, for the dribbling. Maybe we get a free kick opportunity here and there with dead ball. And I guess we can have some fun with Trickster. That's the plan. By the way, what is this? New player arrived? Partner up with Endrick in training? Wait a minute, guys. Have West Ham just signed Endrick? Oh my days. No wonder they wanted me to become a cam. Of course I'm not going to play over Endrick. And apart from that, they've sold Darwin Núñez. Bro, what is happening at West Ham? It's absolutely crazy. Well, we're playing Manchester United next, but the team is 2-0 down. And I'm being brought on in the 81st minute as a left midfielder. The manager literally made me change my position and then just puts me out on the other side. I just don't get it. But hey, we've got like 9-10 minutes to try and gain the manager's trust. Man United are already winning this game. Let's just hope we can do something. Okay, my position just changed to now a left attacking midfielder. But guys, regardless, I literally can't get to touch the ball right now. It is all Manchester United and they get another goal. That's the Premier League. It's gonna be just challenging to become a starter here. But hey, look at that. Endrick has been brought on. Endrick and Sidinho up top. Who would have thought we'd be seeing that at West Ham? Man United might actually score another goal and it's a 4-0 rout. Bro, we might be in a relegation battle here at West Ham. Oh boy. Oh, but I've got a chance here. Maybe something from distance. What a strike, but Onana made that look easy. And to be fair, it was easy. Straight at him. I just need to get like one moment which can make me a starter. And there you go. I've made a good run. Cutting it back for Endrick. And I get my first Premier League assist. Endrick and Sidinho, the greatest duo on the planet. Look at them celebrate. Bro, the team's celebrating being 4-1 down right now. It's a bit shameless. Bro, and even the West Ham fans have got the bubbles out, man. This is crazy. Do they not know their team has just got hammered? To be honest, I think I did all I could. 8.3 match rating playing as an LAM just for 10 minutes. And yup, the gaffer sees it that way. Our manager rating has gone up quite a a bit. Need to keep putting in the hours in training, boys. It's almost now at half. And for this game against Palace, I'm going to be coming on in the 76th minute as a right midfielder. The gaffer is playing me everywhere but in that cam role. But come on, regardless of where I'm playing, I need to impress. There's Sidinho having to do a bit of defensive work as well now as a midfielder. He can't just stand up top like how Endrick is doing. He's going to have to get stuck in. That's what he's doing, linking up here nicely with Endrick, asking for the ball back. He's kept himself on. Can he beat the defender is the real question. He can. Looking for maybe a shooting opportunity. Sidinho strikes that one well, but it's saved. I'm asking for the ball here. Could do something with a long shot from distance. Oh, that was struck so well. Oh, I've made a really nice run. If I can play the ball back in, it's not the best of deliveries. Fortnite turns and shoots, but can't get it on target. I really want to try and get an assist this game. I need to as well, because my match rating is just 6.3. Why am I not taking free kicks, boys? My free kick stat is actually insane. Oh, but I do get the pass. First time shot deflection. It's going to go in, but it doesn't. How am I not the main free kick taker at West Ham, man? The game comes to an end. We do win, but I didn't really get a chance to show what I'm all about, man. Just 15 minutes, 6.5 rating. It's going to be tough to become a starter in that cam role because it's a position I've never played before. At the way it's transfer deadline day, of course, there's nothing we need to do. But wait a minute. Has my former club, Como, just bought our centre-back Agard for 22.4 million? Surely it's because West Ham have got enough depth, but it doesn't look like it. Mavropanos and Kurt Zuma. Kilman too, but that's it. Please tell me West Ham are going to make a signing on deadline day 2. I came here thinking that this is a solid project, not to see Como, my former club, steal our players. And okay, West Ham have made a big signing, 32.3 million for Depast. I've never heard of him. Oh, but he's actually good. 78 rated, 21 years old. With Endrick coming in too, me as well. Maybe West Ham are onto something. And that is the transfer deadline day done. It's time to give everything for this West Ham project. Oh, this time though, I'm coming off the bench, but as a cam, perfect opportunity to do something. I've got just 15 minutes though to shine. Coming off the bench. The gaffer probably wants at least a goal or an assist, and let's make that happen. Okay, I'm linking up nicely. Playing that ball in for Mohamed Kudus. I think he's onside. Has to score. And he does. And I get myself the assist for that. Look at my match rating, boys. 8.8. This could be the game that makes us a starter. But I've got the chance here. Looking for Endrick. I think he's onside. Endrick scores. But no, he's offside. Sidinho looking for Endrick now. Could be another assist for me. And how is that saved? Oh, I've got the ball in a nice spot here. If I can open up some space. Maybe go for goal from distance. And I almost called that in. Just look at how close that was, man. I'm waiting for my first good Premier League goal, and that was inches wide. We'll take that though at 9.3 match rating, and that manager rating is getting close to being a starter, boys. Sidinho has had a massive curveball thrown at him playing in a new position, but he's doing everything he can to make it his own. And next episode, that journey's gonna continue. We're gonna fight to become a starter, and then to become the greatest attacking midfielder the Premier League has ever seen. After becoming the best player in Italian football, winning Golden Boots, Player of the Season awards, Sidinho has decided to attempt a new challenge. The challenge of being in the best league in the world. He had offers from other Serie A clubs. They all wanted him. Inter Milan, AC Milan. He could have played for one of the best teams in Italy, but Sidinho wanted to experience the roughness, the toughness of the Premier League, and so he chose West Ham. Although on social media he's getting clowned for rejecting a top-level club for a mid-table team like West Ham, but these people don't have the vision Sidinho has. Actually, maybe these people were right, because life hasn't been easy in England. No, it's not because Sidinho's missing the pizzas. He still likes a good English breakfast, but it's because the gaffer years forced Sidinho to play as a cam. And you know Sidinho, one thing he loves is goals, but now he's having to create for his teammates, defend as well. It's a completely different role. Even his overall has dipped down to 79. But Sidinho made his decision to play in the Premier League. Now he has to face the consequences. The goal now is to somehow master the cam position and convince the West Ham boss Lopetegui that we deserve to be the first name on the team sheet. Because right now he's put us on the bench. From once being the best player in the Serie A to a bench player in the Premier League, we're realizing just how difficult football is in England. But alright guys, it's not all too bad here. We can meet our former teammates from Como. Absolutely not. The past is in the past. Sidinho does not care about his former teammates. His focus is only on the future. We absolutely need to boost Sidinho's passing and dribbling stats because that's what a cam needs. We have 10 skill points, but we're not allowed to use them because because those were the bonus skill points we got when we started the series. What we can do is, though, for every assist Sidinho gets, we get to use one of those skill points. By the way, guys, if you all know, Sidinho has been wearing generic black boots so far. No brand has decided to sponsor him, but you guys know he was the golden boot winner in the Serie A. So there were a few mails that came in last season that we didn't even realize. Look at that, boys. Adidas, Nike, and New Balance coming through. He was hoping for a Croc sponsorship to get closer to McDonald's. Sidinho's never beating the McDonald's allegations. Are you sure that these aren't fast food collabs? Nah, man. Since Sidinho's moved to England, he's been having more of the English breakfast than the beans. But of course, he's obviously got some space for the Big Macs. McDonald's have made custom boots for you. You should wear them to make it more realistic. Guys, I've just got an idea. What if we actually do this? I'm on PC. The mods are there. McDonald's edition football boots. Bro, might be the craziest thing ever. For now, though, decision time. Although there isn't much of a decision. Because the moment I joined West Ham, both Adidas and Nike pulled out. In their contracts, they wanted me to play for AC Milan. Maybe if I knew this before, my decision would have been different. But hey, at least New Balance want to sign with me. But their contract has got some expectations. They want me to get 30 goal contributions this season. And all of them need to be in the Premier League. Carabao Cup doesn't count. Only then will I get to renew my New Balance deal. I mean, if you look at Sidinho's stats from last season, this is doable. But of course, he's now playing a new position. But hey, better than wearing the black boots. Let's give this a go. We're signing the contract. Okay, what do we have from New Balance? I like these ones. They're black too, but at least they look good. Okay, there are these green ones too. But I don't mind these, you know? All right, guys, let's run with these. But all right, boys, we're going to be coming on as a cam in this game. 58th minute. Come on, man. Everybody's been clowning Sidinho for not joining AC Milan and going to, of course, West Ham. We got to make this transfer a success, boys, even though we're playing as a cam. Don't forget, boys, my teammate here at West Ham is actually Endrick. If he's chosen West Ham, he must mean business. And I'm going to look for him. Oh, it's actually gone for Kudus. How has he put that wide? How am I going to get the assist like this? But yeah, by the way, Sidinho and Endrick have actually been developing a really good bond. Let's see if that bond can result in some assists. We're chipping it in for Endrick, who heads it back. Ward-Prowse gets it to be my shot, but I could only toe poke it to the keeper. Oh, I see you, Endrick. I see you. Go on. Endrick strikes it, but it's saved. I've definitely been more creative than usual. Oh, this is a chance here to do something magical. Sidinho striking it, and on the rebound, Mohamed Kudus. Not going to get the assist for that, which is really sad. Oh, this is bad. We're going to concede, and we do. What a finish that was. No way are we going to concede again. Good defending. We drop points in this game, and I'm going to be further away from being a starter, man. Okay, wait. Kufal could find me. This is my ball. Sidinho striking it left foot, and that's wide. I even have a 4-star weak foot. I still couldn't put it in. Let's see how close it was. Well, not all that close. You see where I get my chances from, man. It's completely outside the box. I was the most lethal striker in Italy, and now I'm being forced to play as a cam. It's absolutely frustrating, but hey, that's the level of quality I'm up against. Endrick's one of the biggest talents in football. Of course, he's going to play number 9. And I'm going to have to do a bit of defending here, and that was one hell of a challenge. No, it's been given as a foul. No way they're scoring from this free kick, man. Absolutely not. If they do, I'm going to cry. No way. Oh my days, it's off the crossbar. I could have legit cost my team there. No goals or assists in this game, but hey, at least Sidinho ran 12.7 kilometers. A 10-match rating? What's the criteria even? I thought Sidinho had a pretty stinky game, but seems like the manager's happy. Plus, look at that, 3 skill points to use. I was just about to increase our shooting stats, but then I realized Sidinho does not play striker anymore. Let's boost that short passing by 1, long passing by 4 as well, and vision, I guess. I mean, hey, at least I'm going up in my overall as a cam now. 80 rated. Oh, by the way, next game's a cup game against Man City in the Carabao Cup. Surely the Carabao Cup is where I could get my first start. Okay, if we simulate training now. Oh, yes, indeed. Sidinho's ready to be a starter at West Ham for the first time. I think he's earned it, man. In the limited game time he's been given, he's shown what he's all about. Why does it still tell Sidinho to meet his former teammates at Como? He doesn't want to. But all right, boys. Looks like Sidinho's working out in the gym. And And the team sheet is about to be revealed. Oh, this guy's fuming that he's not on the team sheet. But Sidinho's delighted. This is why he joined West Ham, playing with Hendrick up top. Although I can't believe Sidinho traded Serie A football, playing in even the Champions League with AC Milan, a club that have won so many Champions League trophies, to now just play Carabao Cup football with West Ham. But there you go. Sidinho is on the same pitch as Erling Haaland. I think Haaland's got a lot to learn from this. I wish I was playing striker, boys, because going head-to-head with Haaland, aura for aura, that would have been really nice. Okay, I'm having to do some defensive work as we're up against City. It's Sidinho versus KDB, and Sidinho took him out. I thought he got the ball there, but instead, he might have just sent De Bruyne to the hospital. No issues. It's only a yellow card. And almost the goal for Man City. First start for West Ham, not really going according to plan with a 5.5 match rating. There you go, though. I've got the ball in a nice spot. I'm going to look for some passing options. Linking up with my buddy Hendrick, who plays it back to me. I still have it. Still got it. Taking it wide. Oh, but then I still got the ball. Gonna cut this one back, and Hendrick still might have a chance, though. It's cleared away. Not gonna lie, guys. We're holding our own here against Manchester City. Hendrick looking out wide for Cornet. If he can cut this one back, which he does. Sidinho in a good spot. There's no movement, though. Hendrick's made the run. I tried to find him. Oh, but it's Erling Haaland on the ball. I need to go help him out. Oh, I've just robbed Haaland off the ball. I'm literally showing Haaland levels here. If I can find that pass for Hendrick, it would be insane. Oh, so close. Honestly, Haaland should be glad I'm not playing in the striker position, because I would easily outscore him in this game. Do you know what? I'm going to start marking Haaland, man, defensively. I don't want him scoring. First off, done against Man City. I feel like we can knock them out. Come on, get it back to me. There you go. If I can open up a bit of space, maybe go for goal. Sidinho, one of his best ever goals comes against Manchester City. Did you see that pop off the crossbar and in? Well, this is what I've been wanting to do in that cam position. In my first start, I've pulled it off. I don't think Lopetegui's benching me ever again after this. Oh, Sidinho, you're putting De Bruyne to shame here and holding off the ball. Haaland came to help, but they can't do anything. Do you know what? Let's try and beat Haaland here. Oh, okay, no, that wasn't supposed to happen. No, Haaland, no. Keeper saved me there.
Easy.
Oh, there's Sidinho doing the dirty work, man, in the cam position. And, well, he shows a bit of inexperience there. This is bad, and what a save from Areola! Bro, 5 minutes to hang on, and we could get a famous win. Clear the ball away, not to Phil Foden. I need to win this header. I do, and my teammates need a bit of help. Okay, we survive. And there you go, boys. We've managed to hang on. A magical goal from Sidinho sends West Ham through. Do you know what? This is what I rejected the Champions League for, to win the Carabao Cup, I guess. We've knocked the favourites. The goal is to go all the way. And you know what? We've drawn Blackburn Rovers in the Carabao Cup. If we keep getting favourable draws like this, I really think we can go all the way. This could be my first ever trophy, and it would instantly make joining West Ham worth it. Before that Blackburn game, though, Sidinho does have some Premier League games to play. One of them now against Chelsea. But now, of course, Sidinho's a starter in that camp position. This is a real big test, boys. It's a bit of a derby, I'd say. Two London clubs going at it. We need to show Chelsea that the Hammers are massive. Right, I've got the ball in a good spot. And oh, the pace right there. Gonna try and cut it inside. That didn't work. Bro, Sidinho just faced Haaland, and now he's gonna be up against the coldest player in the sport. There's Palmer making a run. I need to do more tracking him as Palmer strikes. Bro's actually insane. Maybe I need to ask for his shirt off the game. Okay, this is not going well, and Kunku almost scored that. We really haven't faced, like, the big teams in the Premier League to see where we stand, and, well, Nicholas Jackson, he's just scored that. That's right, with West Ham, are we going to be able to compete against these kind of teams? I really don't know. To be fair, we did knock out Man City, so if we put in some effort here, maybe we can get something against Chelsea too. Need to get the ball off Cole Palmer, but, oh, his teammate just came and clattered me. That Chelsea are absolutely cooking. This is too tough as Nicholas Jackson misses. Come on, Lopetegui, just put me at striker, man. I'll solve all the problems. But that's not happening. Gonna still play in cam. Cole Palmer. No. Why am I doing this? Easy yellow. I got a booking in my last game too. I need to just calm down. Is Sidinho going through anger issues? Sidinho setting up his teammate. That's what he does. Jared Bowen now. What is he doing, though? That's the thing as a cam. You're kind of reliant on your teammates. If they mess up your pass, there's nothing really you can do. Whereas as a striker, you're being the guy. You're the one with the goals. And that's kind of not what we are right now here at West Ham. Right now, Sidinho just keeps going. He needs a bit of support. Endrick has not really made a good run, so we're going to play it out wide for Cornet. This is looking really nice. I'm making a good run inside. Oh, diving header. You can put him out that striker position, but he's got the instinct of a goal poacher. Honestly, the movement here from Sidinho was literally Ronaldo-esque. Diving header. The flying Italian. Nah, that was actually crazy. Maybe I am playing as like a shadow striker, boys. A false nine. Maybe that's what Sidinho is in this team. Sidinho hopping past challenges and finding space. Gonna lay this one off for my teammate, Endrick. Is he onside? I think he is. No, he's not. Oh, no, I should have gone for goal myself. I thought I'd set up my buddy, Endrick. How did he not keep himself on there? What a moron. Oh, and that's a mile offside too. And Blood's getting hooked for that, boy. It's kind of deserved. Anyways, though, I'll take a point here against Chelsea. Standing ovation from the Stamford Bridge faithful. That's the kind of effect Sidinho has on everyone. By the way, I just won Premier League's Player of the Month award. Even West Ham are congratulating me. Oh, I can celebrate that by thanking my fans. I love the I think I deserved it. Hey, that's what Sidinho does. By the way, guys, I'm looking at my play styles. Since I don't use the trickster one, I'm thinking, should I just put long ball pass? Maybe I can set up Endrick a bit better with that. Talking about Endrick, looks like me and Bobby are really good friends. In fact, we've been watching highlights of Bobby together. It's Bobbyception. Of course, I'm talking about Sir Bobby Charlton, who's Endrick's idol. Maybe he should be Sidinho's idol too, because he also played in that camp position. By the way, Sidinho's facing Leicester City next. Hopefully this time maybe a win. Well, I've got the ball in a nice spot. I've got to set this one up for Endrick, who's going through. Shoots it, but it's saved. Oh, I've got a chance here to set up my teammate. Endrick's making a nice run. I don't set him up well, and I've lost the ball. Well, guys, my team has actually already scored, so that's awesome. Just need to defend this corner, which we can't do. And that's how this game finishes. I shouldn't be doing the player Sidinho's highlights. It's really bad. All right, guys. This next game, Sidinho has to cook. It's against Hull City at home. There goes Sidinho. Lot of pace. And I actually see Endrick in a good spot. This time, though, the cutback pays off. I get myself an assist. And it's my buddy Endrick with the goal. I'm sure we're going to be watching more clips of Bobby Charlton after this game. You know what? I'm going to take one from distance. Oh, my days. Off the crossbar. That would have been a Puskas-worthy goal. Now, guys, we actually need visual of what Sidinho tried doing here, because it was absolutely insane. Knuckleball shot. Look at the dip. That is so unlucky to not see that go in. Oh, we could concede. Oh, what a save from Areola. Fair play. Oh, the dribbling too. I mean, Sidinho is now enjoying that cam position. Gonna try another one of those long shots, and they're working, guys. I mean, Sidinho's got the technique spot on. Just needs a bit more accuracy. Oh, Sidinho, how is that not a foul, man? It's gotta be a foul, please. And I get to take a free kick, boys. My first free kick for West Ham, and it's in a proper position where I could maybe score too. Like, this would honestly be absolutely insane. Sidinho! Oh, it's off the post! No! I mean, how close did Sidinho get there? Bro, look at Sidinho become a left back to try and defend. That's what he does. Oh, but it could be another booking for him. It is. That's 3 yellow cards in this episode. Bro, Sidinho definitely has anger issues. Wait, did that actually go in? Oh, man, I feel like we deserve the win here. I mean, there is still time to turn it around, but it's not looking good. We were the better team for the entire game. These guys barely created a chance, and now in the end, they're going to take away a point. That is absolutely frustrating. They could actually walk away with the winner here. I would be fuming if that happens. And oh my days, we somehow don't concede. But that's the full-time whistle. What are these results even? Oh yeah, we're definitely not in the best position in the Premier League. To be fair, we're only like a couple of points off being top 4. 4 points off Spurs at the top. Nah, it's actually looking good. Even Sidinho stats-wise, 4 goals and 3 assists in the Premier League. Remember, he needs 30 goal contributions in the Prem to keep the New Balance contract. 7 out of 30 so far in 9 games. I guess he is on track to do it, but it's gonna get tight. Right now, now, though. Our Carabao Cup journey continues. Blackburn Rovers. Against Man City, nobody expected us to win. But against Blackburn, we're the heavy favourites. And I think literally our last 3 Premier League games have been draws. Sidinho's got a cook in this one. Oh, I'm going to see that pass for Jared Bowen. But what was that? Coming deep to take that pass. And I've opened up some space. Maybe a finesse shot. That was straight at the keeper. Why is this game being harder than the Manchester City one? I have absolutely no idea, but there's still time left for us to get a winner. Oh, Hendrick has made a really nice run. Still Hendrick, and he puts it in. I had no involvement in that goal, but I'm happy for my friend Hendrick. Gonna take one here from distance, and and that's full time, boys. Didn't have my best of games, but I helped the team enough, and through we go to the next round of the Carabao Cup. Remember how we were beefing with Holland at the start? Look who's laughing now. He's just won the 2025 Ballon d'Or, but one day it will be Sidinho. Oh, by the way, we've got 3 more skill points, plus the one from the assist. Totally forgot to add that one up. I think I'm going to improve Sidinho's ball control. Back to passing, though, with short passing and vision. With the 1 skill point, I guess a bit of my balance. And there you go. Once again, making progress with my overall. But also, guys, the draw has been made in the Carabao Cup. We've got a favorable result. I mean, look at all the other teams, man. It's mostly Premier League clubs. The luck seems to be with us. Could the Carabao Cup be Sidinho's first ever trophy? I guess next episode, we'll find out. Sidinho conquered the Serie A, winning the Golden Boot and Player of the Season award. And so when he made the transfer to the Premier League to play for West Ham, everybody thought he was going to be their new number 9 scoring goals for fun. Instead, West Ham signed Hendrick, and they've made Sidinho a cam. Now, Sidinho isn't one to complain. He's doing his best in his new position, still scoring goals, creating chances. But learning a new position has not been easy. Finally, though, it's starting to look like Sidinho is adapting to his new role. He's up to an 81 overall, but he really misses playing in that striker position. Being a goal poacher, a goal machine. That's what Sidinho is all about. But he signed a contract with West Ham. His only choice is to make things work. Alright guys, maybe there's a reason why Julian Lopetegui, the West Ham boss, has made Sidinho a cam. Because ultimately the team's performing well. 5th in the Premier League is not bad at all. And also, don't forget, in the Carabao Cup quarterfinals, Sidinho could legit end up winning a trophy, and that would make sacrificing playing in that striker position worth it. Now on the pitch, although Sidinho is having his fair share of struggles, off the pitch he's loving life in London. Look at him taking a photo alongside the Big Ben. Bro's looking for a house closest to the McDonald's store. I mean, to be fair, that's probably something Sidinho would do. He needs his supply of Big Macs. But talking about moving to London, Sidinho does need a house. And there's this stylish penthouse, 850,000 in London. Or Sidinho could donate money to underdeveloped areas. Absolutely not. He's getting that cheeky penthouse. Let's go.
That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT!
Securing that Maverick points as well. Now Sidinho's going to be all settled in London. Also, look at that Sidinho influence, boys. He's got his own wax figure at the Madame Tussauds in London. The influence, boys. The influence of greatness. Bro literally could have chosen AC Milan or Inter where he could win trophies. Instead, he chose a washed London club. Classic Sidinho. Yo, I've actually been seeing a lot of criticism for Sidinho's transfer decision. I feel like he made the right choice. To be fair, though, since they've made him a cam, I'm starting to regret this decision too, so I don't know. Well, this transfer would definitely be worth it if somehow West Ham win the Carabao Cup. They've got more cam in the quarterfinals, so getting to the semis should not be a problem. Well, before that game, though, a couple of big ones against Spurs and Burnley. There you go, boys. Still playing in that cam position. Hendrick is him, the number 9 of this team. I'm just playing second fiddle to him, man. It's frustrating. There's nothing we can do. Although, to be fair, Sidinho's relationship with Hendrick is pretty good. They're on a first-name basis. He calls me Sidinho, I call him Bobby. But alright, man, now we're a starter here at West Ham in that cam position. I need to keep showing that I deserve to play as a starter because there's a lot of options for me to be put on the bench. Oh, Sidinho making a really nice run here. Looking for the pass for Hendrick, but he's just too short, man. Can't win those aerial duels at all. Okay, now Spurs could actually score. This is not good. We gotta defend this. Madison, and well. Bro, ever since I've become a starter here at West Ham, I don't feel the club's been performing all that well. Oh, I could get the ball, and it's a lovely pass into Sidinho's path, and there's the equalizer. That is what I do. Oh, and I'm sipping the tea as well. Fellow London clubs Tottenham, take that. This is why I should be playing playing in the striker position, man. I just drifted forward. Right place, right time. Got the job done. There's Sidinho coming out and helping defensively. That's the difference, basically, playing as a cam. I'm expected to track back so much more. It makes Sidinho the run, and the pace is absolutely brutal as he goes for the cutback. Endrick, how do you not convert that? Come on, give it to Sidinho. Maybe a finesse shot from distance. Oh, the curl was there, but not enough. Oh, that's a lovely ball for Sidinho. I've got it in behind. I'm going to try and set up Endrick. No. I'm losing my goal scorer instinct, man, playing as a cam. Kudus can play me through. Oh, it's a lovely pass. And oh, the first time finish. Why didn't I take it with my left foot? Full time, and it's a 1-1 draw. Nothing more I could do, man. A dead-on-dead match rating. A goal as well. Come on, a player like Sidinho needs to be put closer up the goal. Next game too, he's playing in that cam position. Back to Sidinho. Come on, that's what we want now. I'm going to square this one. Endrick is just not making the right runs. Okay, wait, he found that pass brilliantly, and you know what? Can't complain about that. Kudus with a really good goal. Oh, Endrick, that was absolutely insane, and he's gone completely through. Surely, come on, that would have been an assist for me. There's Sidinho looking for the pass back, and he goes for goal, but he puts it wide. Since I haven't played up top for so long, I'm losing my finishing a little bit. That's what I feel like. Sidinho again linking up with Endrick, and the Brazilian, when he goes like that, there isn't much you can do. He should have scored that, though. Oh, Sidinho, that was lovely. Goes for goal, and he's put it wide again. We're going to send Endrick through. That's a lovely ball. Surely he's going to score. Finally, he does. I get myself an assist. Look at me and Bobby celebrate there. Full time and a 9.8 match rating, 1 assist. But I'm disappointed with my finishing. Okay, we've got 1 skill point because of the assist, and I think I'm going to boost my finishing. No wonder, guys. It was on 81. We've now made it 85. Because we switched to a cam, Sidinho's like shooting stats dropped massively. Oh, what is this? We can now star in a TV campaign. I mean, we'll get £43,000 for that. Let's do it. That's what Sidinho does. Also, we just got 3 more skill points to use. Do you know what? Using it to get 4-star skills might be the play. In the camp position, it could be really helpful. Let's do it. But wait a minute, guys. Somebody has vandalized Sidinho's wax figure. Fraud McDinho. They've made him look like Ronald McDonald. Bro, who could have done this? Can't be West Ham fans, because Sidinho's actually delivering for them. Okay, news reports say a bunch of Italians wearing Como jerseys were caught running away from the museum. No way, guys. I think it was my former teammates. The teammates who are disrespected by not meeting them last episode. I mean, Sidinho should have kept his ego in check. Now, look what he's caused. He's just humiliated himself. But anyways, got to put that behind us now, because we're facing more camp. The serious business is about to begin, because Sidinho could legit win a trophy. I've never taken the Carabao Cup this seriously. It's legit going to be our only chance at a trophy. And come on, guys. We're up against more camp. I don't even know which division they're in. This has to be a win for us. Here we go. Sidinho on the counter-attack. He's got a lot of pace. Endrick's in the box too. Gonna try and find him. Go on, Endrick. Oh, the shot gets blocked. Okay, 30 minutes in. It's been a stinker from me. A 6.8 match rating. Gotta be doing better in a quarterfinal. By the way, I should have a 4-star skill move now, so... Well, that skill move didn't work, but look at this, boys. Oh, okay. There's space on that left side. I've got to look for the pass. There you go. Sidinho being unselfish. I'm making a good run. I need the pass, though. What is Jared Bowen doing? Bro, 70 minutes against Morecambe and it's still 0-0. The West Ham fans didn't vandalize my statue, but they will do it if we end up getting knocked out. Look how deep I'm having to drop just to get a touch of the ball. This is horrendous. Looking to use my change of pace there. Successful, but I need to bring it inside. Okay, Sidinho, going for goal, but it's saved. Endrick, oh, he's gone through. Go on, Endrick. You've got to score this. Endrick, it's saved. Wait a minute. I think it's going to penalties. No freaking way. I don't even know if I'm going to get to take a penalty. Jared Bowen takes the first one and he misses. Come on, Areola. Make a save, please. Oh, my days. He just watched that go in. Thomas Soucek, he's got to score. Thankfully, he does. Come on, Areola. Just make one save. Give us a bit of hope. Nah. Am I even going to get to take a penalty here? Endrick is stepping up before me. He does score, but that was close. Areola, please, we need a save here. Bro, he's just standing there. I'm finally taking a penalty. My first ever penalty. I've got to score this, boys. I've got to score this. Like, come on. Sidinho allegations. And we've buried it. But we need a savior. No, Areola can't save. What is this penalty shootout, man? Edson Alvarez is taking one now. He misses. What a fraud. Against Morecambe. I don't even know what division they're in. This is crazy, boys. This is absolutely ridiculous. Look at how dejected the dressing room is. This was probably our only chance at a trophy, and it's gone. Oh my days. Look at what Sidinho has gone ahead and tweeted. Defeat against Morecambe made me realize I would rather be in a team that wins trophies. To be fair, you did have an offer from AC Milan, and yep, we chose West Ham. What an L have we taken? Guys, we've now made it to January, halfway through the season. West Ham are 7th. The team is just falling apart right now. On an individual level, I'm doing okay. 8 goals and 8 assists, but I feel like I'm being let down playing out of position. This is not where Sidinho plays. Guys, I'm 25 years old. If I keep wasting my career trying to learn a new position, I'm never gonna win a Ballon d'Or. You know what, boys? I hate to do this, but it might be time to let out some feelers that I'm unhappy at West Ham. It's Sidinho wanting to change clubs again. But guys, we've been left with no choice. I don't want to be playing in this cam position. Now, there are a few clubs interested in me, like Newcastle United. The objectives do look really achievable. There's Spurs too, and we've already got most of the stuff done for them. Okay, we need to score a lot more goals too. But there's clubs like RB Leipzig in the Bundesliga, and Atletico Madrid once again want me. Nah, guys, I think enough's enough. I need to focus on getting some negotiations done, joining a club where I'll be playing as the striker. But you know what? The moment my agent started negotiating with other clubs, the West Ham manager wanted to speak to me. Hey, Sidinho, I've heard you're looking for a transfer. I think you're an integral part of the team. So please stop all the negotiations and focus on West Ham. I mean, come on. You're literally playing me out of position and ruining my career. I'm a striker. I'm a goal machine. I want to be competing with Mbappe, Haaland, not do the dirty work for Endrick. All right, Sidinho, I'll let you play in that striker role again, but you're going to have to compete head-to-head with Endrick for that spot. So be prepared to get benched because he's a way better player than you. Okay, the gaffer didn't need to put me down like that. I don't think Endrick is that much better than me. I mean, look at the stats, boys. I've just scored 4 goals less than Endrick, and I'm playing in behind him as a cam. I'm ready to take on this fight. There you go, boys. Once again, Sidinho is ready to be a striker. Oh, but the manager rating has dropped massively. The gaffer said this. We're going to have to work our way back up and prove to him that I'm the better striker than Endrick. The good thing is, though, I'm 83 rated now. I've got my crazy stats back. The pace, 96 finishing. Let's show the Premier League what Sidinho's made of. Oh, first all my playstyles have gone. Let's get them back again. Finesse shot's going to be good. Power shot as well. Oh, because I'm a Maverick, I can't get the speed boost playstyles. I guess I'll take Trickster, dead ball in case I get some free kicks, and the first touch trade. That's the plan. But I'm going to once again have to earn my starting spot by coming off the bench and performing. And there you go, boys. Finally, I'm going to be playing in the position I want. Endrick being hooked. Sidinho is on at Old Trafford as well. The theatre of dreams. This is where I can revive my West Ham career. Okay, things aren't going according to plan. We almost just conceded. One thing's for sure. Being a cam has taught me a lot more. I can now play those kind of passes, contribute and build up play as well. No way, guys. Man United are going to score another goal at this rate. This is horrendous. Youngman Son, bang. Oh, the gaffer was not lying, boys. Being a striker at West Ham, it's going to be tough. Full time, and I've just put in a stinker. Although I got only like 10 minutes to play, but a 5.7 match rating. Maybe this is why Julian Lopetegui wanted me to play away from that striker position. The Serie A and the Premier League are totally different. You know what, guys? It feels like Sidinho is suffering from confidence issues. He needs to remember that he was the Serie A player of the season last time around. Golden Boot winner. I'm sure if he gets that 1 goal, the rest will follow. I'm coming off the bench in against Nottingham Forest. Okay, at least the team's leading in this game, so it's a little bit less pressure. Probably a chance to get on the score sheet, get some confidence back. I'm struggled to beat defenders 1v1. Okay, that was a lot better now. Sidinho shooting. Oh, it's saved. This could be his moment. Sidinho, can he make it count? And he's put it wide. These are chances that Sidinho would have buried back in the Serie A. What's happening? Oh, we've actually got a free kick, though. And why am I not taking this one? Instead, it's going to be Jared Bowen. And oh, my days. Take that one out. Well, I'm making a really nice run. And this could be something that counts. Gotta use my pace here. Fake shot to bring it inside. Trying one from distance. Oh, the Trivela. That was something spectacular from Sidinho. Probably one of my greatest ever goals. To do that when confidence is low. Nah, Sidinho's confidence is never low. He was just facing some bad luck. But just look at that for a goal. Oh my days. Endrick can never do that. Full time, and that's more like a Sidinho performance. That's gonna get my manager rating up. He's still preferring Endrick, but I'm getting there. I'm going to displace him out of this West Ham team. Also, now since we're back to being a striker, for every goal we get to use 1 extra skill point. Plus we earned another 3. So I've got 4 skill points to use, and it has to be in the shooting stats. Finishing and volleys. I've now got 99 finishing. Let's also boost my long shots. Oh my days. Still 83 rated, but Sidinho is getting ready to cook. Okay, now the manager is trusting me more and more, bringing me on in the 60th minute. This could be the game where I convince the gaffer to make me the starting striker. And by the way, I'm now playing a team that's really interested in signing me, so putting in a good performance against them, I think could be huge too. Having to do defensive duties though, even as a striker, I'm ready to do it. I've learned that from playing in camp. Oh, we just got opened up there. Newcastle are good. Oh, my match rating is 5.6. I can't be inconsistent like this. Oh, I'm making a run here. Kudus finds me perfectly, chesting it down, and the finish. That's the goal-scoring instinctiveness I've been lacking. Looks like we're getting it back. No way, shooting from there and it's in? Joe Willock, I was unfamiliar with your game. Okay, we're on the back foot again, but there's still 15 minutes left. I've got one more in me. If I can use my pace here, maybe I could get this team back a goal. Oh, I've gone through. I need some support, but there's no support coming. Sidinho has to do it by himself, but he portals in. I could have gotten my team a point there. Oh, it's gonna take a while to adapt back into being that lethal striker that we once were. At least the coach is seeing what I bring to the team. The manager rating is almost up to being a starter. Wait a minute, what is this? Caused an injury? Nah, I remember doing one challenge where I pulled the defender. But look at this, boys. I can actually defend yourself from accusations. It was bad luck, just a 50-50 challenge. Or do I just visit Byrne at the hospital who I injured? Nah, I'm just gonna say it's 50-50. The attitude, boys, from Sidinho. It's actually brazy. By the way, there's a new player arriving at the club, Carlos Augusto. Let's see what position does he play. Thankfully not in the striker position. Left midfield, okay, a player to set me some goals up. I like to see that. Oh, look at that. We're almost good enough now to be a starter over Endrick. Next game, if we show that on the pitch, I think we'll be a starter soon. But also, guys, with the window shutting, we've got decisions to make. I'm sorry, though, but I'm losing faith in this West Ham project. We're 8th in the league. They ruined half my season playing me as a cam. Should we focus on an offer from an incoming club? Maybe Atletico Madrid, Newcastle? Because I'm starting to think Sidinho at West Ham, it's not the play. But if we want to get a big transfer, I'm going to have to regain my form in that striker position and get myself in the golden boot fight. It's going to be tough, but no one knows winning a golden boot better than Sidinho. Sidinho almost submitted a transfer request after just 6 months of joining West Ham. Now, we do know Sidinho is a bit of a journeyman, loves moving from club to club. His idol is Zlatan, but this was completely different. You see, when West Ham signed Sidinho, Sidinho's expectation was that he was going to be the next Erling Haaland of the Premier League, scoring goal after goal. And I mean, he had the record to back it, because in this Serie A, he was the golden boot winner. But at West Ham, things completely changed. They signed Endrick, which led to Sidinho playing as a cam. Now, when you put a goal machine, a poacher, away from the box, he's not going to enjoy it. But Sidinho was still a team player and delivered on the pitch with some spectacular goals. But after 6 months of playing second fiddle to Endrick, Sidinho has had enough. He wants to be the main guy once again, so he told the gaffer that either he's playing striker or he's leaving. And alright, guys, there was no way West Ham are letting go of Sidinho like that, so they have put me back in that striker position. My overall is back to 83, but also look at the manager rating. The gaffer still does not trust me. He wants me to go head-to-head with Endrick and get back that starting spot, which is going to be tricky. Now, Sidinho and Endrick's relationship was pretty decent up until now, because of course, Endrick was the alpha and Sidinho was the guy just feeding him all the passes. But now that's changed. Sidinho's going to be actively trying to push Endrick out of the team. And look at that, boys. I'm coming off the bench against Crystal Palace. Endrick being hooked. And look at what Endrick's done. The team are 2-0 down. Okay, I'm not helping with a free kick like that. But yeah, we have been playing striker position for a couple of games now, but it's been a bit difficult, you know. Once you lose that goal-scoring touch, and for 6 months we didn't have it because we were playing attacking midfield, it's going to be tough to bring it back, but Sidinho needs to do it. If we can here maybe get the team a draw. Oh boy, it would be a statement against Hendrik and help us get back that starting spot. You see, I'm just naturally dropping deep in those cam positions because I'm so used to it. I need to get that out of my game. Mohamed Kudus looking for Sidinho, giving me a bit of space to strike, and that's what I can do. Hendrik, come outside. I just want to talk. Sidinho is the leader of West Ham. Lopetegui's realizing right now what a mistake he made. Oh, just look at that strike to 23 meters out. Bang. Pinged right into the top bins. All right, we get one more goal. Equalize things. I'm sure Hendrik will be shaking.
A few moments later.
That actually went in.
Oh, shiver my timbers. Shut up, man.
And that's full time, guys. I mean, hey, I couldn't get the comeback done, but with me on the pitch, it was 1-1. With Hendrik, Palace were leading 2-0. Oh, and okay. Looks like the West Ham boss, Lopetegui, has seen the light. Hendrik will be benched by the looks of it for the next game. Oh, and Sidinho has just posted this on Twitter. Maybe if we played a different tactic, we could actually win a derby against Palace. He's basically saying, if not for Hendrik, Sidinho would have gotten the job done in a West Ham win. The beef between Sidinho and Hendrik is getting a bit crazy now, and this all started when we got knocked out against Morecambe in the Carabao Cup. Because apparently this is what Hendrik said. We lost against Morecambe because Sidinho took us out to party last night. He considered them as an easy opposition, but he got us cooked. I mean, yeah, that could be something Sidinho did, but he shouldn't have snitched. And that's what Sidinho has said as well. What a snitch. If you finished your chances, we would have gone through. That striker spot needs me, so back off. It's getting heated, boys, and to be fair, Hendrik has been really wasteful. Oh, and looks like things are getting worse. Because right after the next training session, reports suggest Sidinho and Hendrik had a wild brawl during a training session. Their relationship is completely broken. It's such a shame because things started out with Sidinho calling Hendrik Bobby. They used to watch Sir Bobby Charlton together, but now we've got egos involved. And you know what? Sidinho has said, I won't confirm or deny, but he does say he wins the fight. McDinho picking on teenagers, what a loser. I just realized, boys, yeah, Hendrik is 19 and Sidinho is 25 now. He's too old for this. I can't believe he's doing this. But looks like the mind games has worked because for the next game against Leicester, Sidinho is the starter. All right, guys, Sidinho did what he had to do. Get that starting spot at West Ham. But now he needs to make it his own, man. Get those goals and help this West Ham team finish as high up as possible. We literally lost a friend in this process of getting the striker position. Gotta make it worth it. Oh, Sidinho. Oh, what a ball that is for Irving. And he scores. Sidinho getting an assist. He might not be a cam anymore, but Sidinho can do it all. Actually, if we deep it, playing in the cam position for 6 months has probably improved Sidinho and his overall game like massively. So I guess it is a good thing that happened to him, but now I'm really glad that he's back to playing striker. Oh, I go down and that's got to be a pin. It's a red card. I've earned my team a red. Let's go. Cynical challenge, boys, on Sidinho. Oh, and I get to take the free kick. Oh, my days. I could score my first free kick here. Bro, I'm scared. How do I do this? Come on, I need the perfect amount of power. That looks decent. Sidinho! Oh, it's saved. I can't believe it. How did this keeper stop that? Oh, and now with the man advantage, we could have a lot of fun here. Mohamed Kudus, I'm holding my run. How can he not play the ball to me easily there? Unbelievable. Surely Kudus can find me now. Instead, he goes there. And what are these guys doing? Just play the ball to me. Come on, man. We need to be getting some goals here. We're playing against the man down. And Sidinho missed. Gonna spread this one out to the right side. Come on, run and get it. There you go, Jared Bowen. Come on. Look to play to me. What are you doing? Oh, my days. My teammates at West Ham are so sus. And that's how the game ends. We get a win, but I don't get a goal. I'm a striker. I need goals. But you know what? Looks like the mentality's coming back for Sidinho. Upset even after getting the win. That's what we need. Also, it's transfer deadline day. Now, Sidinho hasn't made it sure that he's going to renew with West Ham, but he's decided not to leave them in this window. But hey, I'm still hoping West Ham makes some signings, man, because the team they have is really average in a lot of departments. And I can see a rumor there, Fratesi from Inter. That would be an awesome signing. All right, we've made it through deadline day, but I don't think West Ham have signed anyone. Okay, no, they have signed Fratesi. He's going to be our highest rated player. That's the kind of teammates I need, an Italian as well. Sidinho's found a new friend after Hendrik. Oh, and there you go. Fratesi's going to be playing right behind me. The Italian duo to conquer the Premier League. That's what we need. Come on, man. I'm still raring for goals. We're playing against Chelsea. They're a team I would love to score against. Oh, and Sidinho is attacking and dribbling. Oh, but he couldn't beat more defenders. Not gonna lie, the way this game is going so far, I've got a 5.4 rating. I might legit get hooked for Endrick. And I mean, if Chelsea keeps scoring like this, that's what probably is gonna happen. And now Cole Palmer's coming at us too. It's Palmer. Good save, Areola. Oh my days, did Locatelli just do that? I mean, I should be happy. He's my Italian buddy. Bro literally did a bicycle kick right in front of Sidinho. I mean, that's rough. Oh, I've made a really nice run, but again, Chelsea's defense is too good. Okay, I've actually received a good pass that could help my team get a goal back. Sidinho does what he does best. Might be a bit too late, but hey, look at him celebrate even though his team's a goal down. Full time, guys. I mean, I'm doing my job. I'm scoring the goals when I get a chance. Problem is, there's just so little service up top. I think I'm starting to figure out why Lopetegui wanted me at cam. This team is utterly bad at creating chances. By the way, for the 2 goals we scored in this episode, we've got some skill points to use. Oh, I do not mind using that to boost my long shots and shot power. Let's get that done. But also, guys, while we have become a starter here at West Ham, this team is 9th. They're probably not going to qualify for European football. I hate to say this, but maybe it's time we jump ship. The club anyway ruined half my season by playing me out of position. Because of that, just look at my stats. Last season, I was averaging more than a goal per game. This season, just 12 goals in 32 games. I mean, I've literally got a New Balance contract which says I need to get 30 goal contributions, but that's looking tough to hit. But you know what? My agent has kept some options open. There are clubs we could join, but once again, we've got to make a decision quick if we want to leave. To be honest, guys, compared to Como, West Ham does not feel the same. I'm not getting the same chances up top. My teammates just don't set me up. Maybe I should have shown more respect to my Como teammates, man. I kind of disrespected them. Of course, they vandalized my wax statue in return, but nah, I kind of miss them because I don't know, things clicked, and over here I'm just not getting the service. I mean, look at West Ham. They barely keep the ball. And if they do, they just hoof it up to me, man. I'm literally like the Peter Crouch of this team, just winning headers up top and helping the team that way. I'm still doing my best though, creating chances like that, and it's saved by the keeper. Oh, I'm making a really nice run. If I can peel through, no, it's blocked. But for once, West Ham are putting some pressure, and I've made another good run. Sidinho, and again, it's saved. Oh, I've made a really nice run. Jared Bowen finds me perfectly too, and again, I hit straight at the keeper. Can't even blame my teammates, man. I've been so wasteful in this game. Oh, it's getting so frustrating to play at West Ham, boys. We're just chasing shadows here. And now Arsenal have a chance here with Martin Odegaard. He almost scores. I think, boys, the decision has been made. We're going to have to look for a way out. Sidinho's too good to be enduring this. He needs to be playing in a team which has got the ball, that just doesn't rely on counterattacks like this, because there's only so much Sidinho can do. Can he get a goal here, though? Strikes it well. Bang! You give him a chance. That's what he can do. But here at West Ham, it's like we're waiting for that one chance that we rarely get. On the counter-attack, Sidinho keeps making the perfect runs. That's what he can do. Can he finish, though? He gets another goal against Arsenal. This has been one of his best performances, but also one of the more frustrating ones, because these are literally the only moments he's got to touch the ball. Rice goes for it, and wow. Fair enough, that was a good goal. Full time though, Sidinho's brace though is enough to get them the 3 points. Back in that striker position, he's showing why Endrick deserves to be benched. Another 10 on 10 match rating. You know how should Sidinho celebrate that win? By maybe going to a barber and getting like a new trim, boys. We've not really changed Sidinho's trim since we started this series, and I think we do need something fresh. Okay, this just looks wrong. He looks like a half monk. Yo, is that noodle hair? Bro, noodle hair Sidinho. Is that gonna give me like Ronaldo's jumping power and everything? Can I make it like a bit golden? Oh my days, that reminds me of noodle hair Cristiano. I'm just searching to see if there's like a noodle hair version with a bit of a fade, because I think that's what Cristiano had. But you know what? I do not mind this at all. It looks awesome. What do you guys think? Rate Sidinho's trim out of 10 in the comments. And also for the 2 goals, Sidinho gets to use a couple of skill points. Definitely the stamina could do with a bit. Aggression too. There you go. Oh, there he is. Noodle hair Sidinho on the pitch. We need to see some Ronaldo type stuff here. I mean, Ronaldo type stuff does mean taking free kicks from like 40 yards. You never know, man. You never know. These might actually go in. And oh, what? That might be one of the greatest craziest free kicks I've ever scored. Noodle hair Sidinho has just done that. What even? Bro, are you actually kidding me? Did this really happen? From what, 40 yards, 34 meters is basically that. Unbelievable. That is the craziest free kick I have scored in any FIFA. And I've been playing this game for, what, 10, 15 years. That is absolutely outrageous from Sidinho. Bro's just done what Ronaldo did against Arsenal too. Noodle hair Sidinho might just be the GOAT, boys. I cannot believe what just happened. Guys, I'm actually in disbelief. Like, did this really go in? Like, nah, it is absolutely insane. Oh, well, there's the equalizer. All my effort for the free kick has just gone completely to waste. But no problem. I've made another really good run. I'm going to look for my teammate. Oh, that's lovely stuff. He should have done better. Oh, Sidinho. Oh, the dribbling. The dribbling. Nope. Oh, he lacked the finish. What is this? Defending and they've scored again. Bro, but look at that. My match rating is still 10 on 10 because you can't give me a lower match rating off that free kick. Bro, Sidinho is having to track back and help defend because this team is so bad. But it's still not working, man. Brighton are still creating all the chances. Bro, the boss has literally put me on the far post, man. I should be in the attack ready for counters. Oh, this is a good position for me to attack too. And I'm going to square this one, but nobody was there. My crazy free kick is going to get overshadowed by a defeat to Brighton, man. I legit can't believe it. Look at my hands over my head right now in disbelief. Full time, and what a disaster, man. One thing's for sure, after scoring that free kick and losing like this, I think it's about time I make some decisions, man, because things aren't working here. But okay, guys, maybe that decision is going to make itself, because Sidinho has just got an email. It says potential transfer for next season, and it's got a Liga McDonald's logo. Now, I know Sidinho is excited seeing McDonald's, but this could be a really big French club, and it could be the next big transfer for Sidinho. Sidinho shocked the footballing world by scoring a free kick from 40 yards out. Even Ronaldo couldn't believe what Sidinho had just done. Although I think Ronaldo was more upset about Sidinho copying his noodle hairstyle. Sidinho thinks he'll win the Ballon d'Or by being a BTEC CR7. To be fair, if Sidinho can get anywhere near that level by having the noodle hair, I think it's pretty good. In fact, ever since Sidinho's got noodle hair, he's back to scoring crazy goals, playing in that striker position, and the best part is that there's interest from foreign clubs. That's right, Sidinho just got an email from a French league club. Now, normally joining Liga, the Farmers League, Sidinho would never think about it. But then the Liga is sponsored now by McDonald's, and of course Sidinho's gonna consider it. And the club is PSG. I'm actually not surprised because PSG at one time had Messi, Neymar, and Mbappe. Now they don't have any of them, and maybe they're looking for a world-class striker, Sidinho, to be their new star player. And okay, the contract is pretty achievable. We've already completed the appearance challenge. The successful one-on-one's done too. Oh, but Sidinho's gonna need to score quite a few goals from inside the box to make that happen. We're right now in March. There's only like 3 months worth of football left. If Sidinho wants that move to PSG, a club that's a contender for Champions League and other trophies, he's gonna have to score in almost every single game. Alright guys, I think the decision has been made. Sidinho's 84 rated right now. It might be the perfect time to join a team that can win trophies. Plus here at West Ham, with all the beef we've had with Endrick, being played of course in that camp position for almost half a season, West Ham never felt like home. Even in the Premier League, it's looking really tough to finish top 4. Now I won't say this West Ham transfer has been a complete failure, or maybe it has because we did reject AC Milan to join them. But hey, still, we experienced Premier League football, learned a lot. But now for the remaining 3 months, my objective is only one thing: scoring enough goals so PSG consider me as their new star man. Okay, first let's quickly choose PSG as the target club. Sidinho is going to head to, of course, Liga McDonald's. I'm trying to see if we can reduce the wages to get maybe lesser goals to score. But nah, I think Sidinho's gonna have to accept £64,000 per week at PSG. And we basically need to score 16 goals from now until the end of the season. Otherwise, we can't sign for PSG. Okay, I'm just realizing just how difficult it's it's going to be to get those 16 goals? Because all of them need to be from inside the box. And so far this season, Sidinho has scored a lot of goals, but it seems like most of them were from outside the box, like that insane free kick, all the long shots. But today, Sidinho is going to have to adapt his game to become the ultimate goal poacher. And oh no, we're playing Manchester City next. And literally, guys, Sidinho needs to score in every single game almost if he wants to secure that big transfer to PSG. Otherwise, we might have to settle for a smaller club. You know what? I need to be passing the ball and just moving inside the box. That's where I need to be operating. I can see Erling Haaland right now on the pitch. He's a player I think I need to learn from today.
A few moments later.
Okay, but I can't be a kilometer offside. I'm asking for the long ball here. If I can control it, I can. Let's get into the box. I need to show my finishing here. And Sidinho gets the goal. The noodle hair stays undefeated. I just got to keep doing this game after game. And PSG will come in with the checkbook. Well, I've got a bit of space to go through. What pace from Sidinho. Again, inside the box. Another finish. This is why Sidinho needs to play striker. Absolutely lethal. Why am I marking Erling Haaland? That just seems like a losing battle and, well, somehow, well, of course we concede. Why did they put me on Haaland, man? He was, of course, going to win that battle. In the end, De Bruyne gets the goal. Guys, we haven't touched the ball in like 20 minutes. It's been all Man City. Areola, good save. Surely Haaland's offside there. It's a goal, but should be offside. Wait a minute, it's not offside. How is he on? Oh, my days. Look at this defender. This is why I want to leave West Ham. My teammates have no brains. Could still get another goal here as I've gone through. I'm still inside the box, and it's a hat-trick for Sidinho against Manchester City. All the goals from inside the box, too. No matter how bad my West Ham teammates are, I'm putting them on my back and carrying them through. They put that Liga McDonald's contract in front of Sidinho, and he's literally become Ronaldo. Now, this has definitely been one of his best performances. 3 chances, 3 goals, 100% conversion rate. And look at that, boys. Sidinho's up to 13 inside the box goals. We still need 11 more. It's going to be a bit of a grind. But oh, the fact that we can use some skill points now, 3 in particular, because we scored 3 goals, it's going to make things easier. Now, let's see. What stats do we want to boost? Sidinho's shooting is already just insane. Let's just make it even more crazier by boosting a couple of points on the long shots and shot power. I guess we've got 1 more point to use. We'll put it on the volleys. I'm hoping by the time we make the move to PSG, we'll be like 86 rated. That would be amazing. Okay, Sidinho's now up against Wolves here. Bro, they're a team I could probably score another hat-trick. Oh, this could be a chance. Sidinho's dribbling is on point there, and the finish as well. Once again inside the box, Sidinho, and you can't stop him. That goal scorer instinct we had back in Italy is totally back. And that was, by the way, goal number 19 for Sidinho. Bro, we're actually in the battle for the golden boot too. Ollie Watkins has got 22, but we can definitely catch up. And also, guys, my recent form has pushed West Ham up to 7th in the league. Okay, maybe top 4 is out of reach, but I can at least send them to the Europa League, which I think would be a good accomplishment. We did that at Como. I want to try to do that again here. But wait a minute. An email from the Italian Football Authority. National team selection. Sidinho's going to be playing for Italy. International call-up, boys. It's so well-deserved. I'm kind of surprised it didn't come earlier since he was the player of the season at Como. Maybe because his position got changed. But now that he's a striker, 84 rated too. At the age of 25, Sidinho's gonna finally represent his country. And wait a minute, guys. What year is this? 2026, which means it's a World Cup year. If we perform well in these friendlies, which should be the last friendlies before the World Cup, there's a chance it could be included in the squad. Yo! Can't believe this, boys. I'm training right now with some of my Italian teammates. Look at that, guys. I'm straight away a starter here in Italy, and what on earth is their formation? A 3 at the back, a couple of wide players on each side. Oh, I've also got Fratesi playing here, my teammate from West Ham. Okay, this Italy team isn't all that great. We've got a really good keeper in Donnarumma, but I don't think this is a team that's good enough to win the World Cup. I guess that's why Sidinho's already been called up. But this is it, boys. Sidinho's debut with Italy. It could be one of the biggest nights of his life if he can score. I'm definitely interested to see how my Italian teammates play, because unlike West Ham, I'm sure they're going to be more attacking. And yo, I'm already enjoying my football here. The passes we're seeing from this Italy team, it's actually unreal. And now I'm going to ask for the cross.
Nope.
I couldn't get there in time. The one-touch passing on display here is unbelievable as Sidinho tries to score from there. Tough angle, though. But, yo, this Italy team just puts an unbelievable amount of pressure. It's brilliant link-up play. I still have the ball, though. Penalty. Is it a pen? Oh, no, I committed a foul. While making a really nice run. What a ball that is for Sidinho. No, no, no. That was a red card offense, and the ref didn't give anything for it. Here goes Italy. I'm making a nice run. If I can get it back, lovely stuff. I try to cut it back. What an assist from Sidinho that is. I think Sidinho's going to enjoy playing for Italy. Oh, I could get my debut goal there. They've made a big mistake. Sidinho, brilliant bit of dribbling, and he gets his first ever goal for Italy. Pointing to the skies as well. He can't believe what's just happened. Remember, guys, Sidinho was banned from being in Italy because he likes pineapple on pizza. But I think they'll make an exception for him after that goal. Oh, but look at Sidinho's stamina. He looks tired, man, playing all those games with West Ham international football as well. And Iceland actually score. I think Sidinho needs a bit of a rest. He's already shown what he can do for Italy. It's full time and a dream debut for Sidinho, man. A goal, an assist. I think he's definitely booked his spot for the World Cup. And so this next game against Norway, I think we're going to let Sidinho sit it out. Don't want to be risking any injuries. And hey, at least still got the win. All right, guys. Sidinho's back from international duty, back to Premier League action. And only 7 games are left in the league. Oh, man, and the battle for the top scorer award is heating up. I'm 2 goals behind Ollie Watkins. And also, guys, I just need 5 more goals from inside the box. And that's the PSG contract sorted. Bro, ever since I became a striker once again, just look at my stats. 22 goals and 10 assists. And you know what, guys? At the start of the season, when we did sign a deal with New Balance, getting 30 goal contributions was one of our goals to get them to renew the contract. And you know what? I've got the contract renewal right in front of me, but I'm not sure I want to sign it. You know, if Sidinho ends up joining PSG, who Nike do sponsor, it could make way for a Sidinho Nike deal. So we're going to hold out on that. You know what? Life's been good for Sidinho lately, man. It's time he spends a bit of money. A personal chef? Why not? Homemade burgers for Sidinho. Buy an old masterpiece. We're doing it. You know what Sidinho's probably going to do? He's going to get a painter to paint his own painting, and he'll probably hang it up in his bedroom. Oh, I do still have 2.5 million. Yo, Sidinho's got the dough. A new sports car. You'll love to see that. Ooh, okay, some of the other stuff is pretty expensive. Like a private jet is 17 million. One day we'll get there. And definitely joining PSG, one of the richest clubs in the world, will help with that. Meanwhile, maybe we can do a few investments. You know what, boys? It's maybe time to go all in. We've got 2 million in the bank. Let's do investments in a residential property. Let's invest a bit in a tech startup and in a video game too. Sidinho investing in EA. I'm kind of broke now. I'm left with just 100k. But I did say we're going all in, boys. So let's do this microfinance thing. Sidinho is now left with just £16,000. Go big or go home. That's Sidinho's philosophy.
Tell him to bring me my money.
Okay, what is this? The song behind my success? Oh, no. Sidinho's been listening to the thick of it. A mid-song for a mid-player McDinho. Okay. Reports say Sidinho is planning to collaborate with KSI on a new song for his podcast. And look at this, boys. Bumped into KSI in London. He told me he's in the thick of it. You know what, guys? I'll be honest. I don't think KSI's new song is actually that bad. I actually kind of like it. Maybe I'm like Sidinho a bit.
Boys come and release of the soul, I've been told.
It's time to get back to business, though. Premier League action coming back from international duty. Let's get those goals and secure that PSG contract. Oh, that's a good ball played into my path here. Sidinho trying to cut inside. Can he get the finish? He put it wide. In the box, normally Sidinho does not miss. Okay, we could actually concede here, and yep, we do. That's the thing with West Ham, man. The team is just so bad overall. No matter how many goals Sidinho scores up top, it ain't gonna help them get Champions League football or a trophy. I think we're making the right decision leaving, boys. But yeah, we need to secure those goals to get the PSG contract. And I could get one of those right now. Tough angle, though, and yep, it's saved. And oh, wow, Southampton have just doubled up their lead. Game's over and we end up losing and I couldn't even score. Bro, I'm starting to get worried, man. We still need those 5 goals. And we don't really have too many games left. Okay, I do have some skill points to use. Wait, we didn't use the skill point for the Italy game, so we have 1 of that, plus the 3 we got from leveling up. What can I improve is what I'm thinking right now. 5-star skills. Bro. Let's do it, boys. I still have 1 more skill point, which I'm going to use for my strength. And there you go. Sidinho's 85 rated. No wonder we've completely kicked Endrick out of the team. Bro's probably going to be submitting a transfer request soon at this rate. But come on, guys. This game, I got to score. But again, we concede first. Bro, imagine my PSG transfer falls through because of, like, our form recently. It'll just be brutal, man. We need to get those goals. And yo, Bournemouth are cooking us and they've scored again. Nah, guys, Sidinho just can't even do anything. He's got a 6.1 match rating right now. This is absolutely horrendous. And it's another one for Bournemouth. Are you joking? Well, the game ends in an absolute destruction of this West Ham team. And what? My manager rating is starting to drop. Is this West Ham's tactic to try and keep me at the club? No way, guys. My manager rating has actually dropped off. After just 2 bad games, the boss is playing Endrick. We are going to be coming on for him, but the team's already losing 2-0. Bro, this might actually hurt my chances of getting called up for Italy. I need to be doing something here against Villa. Maybe helping them get a draw. But it looks like literally immediately after Sidinho came on, Watkins scores. What is this even? Sidinho's taking matters into his own hands as he tries to bring the ball inside. Strikes it well, and what a save. Asking for the ball. Good position. Sidinho bringing it inside. Needs to find a shooting position. Does so successfully. Again saved. Oh, this could be a chance. A lot of space here. Sidinho gets the ball. Strikes it first time. But again saved. How many chances do I need? Fratesi, look for me. Lovely ball for Sidinho on his weaker left foot. Gets the goal. Come on, let's pick up the ball. Let's pick up the ball. Why is Sidinho not picking up the ball? Okay, he went and just banged the post instead. But at least we get 1 goal back. Counts towards that PSG contract, if not anything else. Aston Villa are just too good, man. What are we supposed to do? The game ends 4-1. The only good thing was we at least got a goal. And the manager rating is finally going back up. Back to being a starter now, thankfully. But yeah, this next game against Wolves, I need to score not just 1, at least a couple.
A few minutes later.
And this West Ham team concedes again. Guys, I've literally got no words, man. This West Ham team is worse than Como. At least at Como, they used to defend well, create chances for Sidinho. Here, it's literally one man doing everything by himself. Oh my days, Wolves have scored again. This is horrendous. I think Sidinho's losing his cool. He is losing his cool. That's going to be a booking. Yellow card for Sidinho. We're seeing the aggression return. He sees that PSG contract going away, and so he's lashing out for sure. Okay, finally, maybe we could do something. Somerville has to play it for Sidinho. Proper chance here. 1v1. Sidinho, what did he do? I pressed the shoot button way before. 5.6 match rating. I'm just hoping the PSG scouts aren't watching this. Oh, Sidinho has turned his man. This is looking really nice. Tough angle, though. Straight at the keeper. Oh, Sidinho's broken through once again. He's using all that pace he's got. Still, though, tough angle. He's got to bring it inside. Goes for goal, but gets blocked. He's trying a bit too much. Oh, my days. Sidinho got hooked for the first time in his career. He literally got hooked. The game ends in a 3-0 defeat. What has happened to this West Ham team? Ever since international break, they've literally been finished. And yo, Ollie Watkins, how many goals did he just recently score? That's the Golden Boot competition completely done. I just couldn't compete. But the worst thing is, I still need 4 more goals for the PSG contract, but we have only 3 Premier League games left. One of them's against Liverpool, and I'm coming off the bench. And did I just see a red card in my team? How are we gonna do anything 10 men versus Liverpool? I just don't get it. I know I could be through you, and remember, we're a man down. Sidinho is up against it, but here's Sidinho going through, and there's the finish. Full diamond somehow, though. Sidinho has carried West Ham to a win here. We just need 3 more goals now, but there's only a couple of Premier League games left. Oh, and it's the perfect time for us to use the 4 skill points we have. Balance and agility will do that. Actually, let's do that even more. Perfect. That's a big upgrade. I've got my starting place back, but I need to score a couple of goals in this game. Looks like a good chance for me to get myself a goal. Oh, the fake shot off the post. Okay, I've got a free kick from, like, again, 37 meters. There's absolutely no way Sidinho scores this once again. Like, nah. It is not happening, boys. Almost full power. Sidinho goes for it, and yeah, It's not gonna happen ever again. Full time though, and I legit couldn't do anything in this game, boys. I literally can't believe it. We're now heading to the last game of the season. To get that PSG contract, I need a hat-trick. To be honest, we are playing against Burnley. There's a team I think I can score a hat-trick against. It's probably them. But my form lately has not been the best. But okay, I've just dribbled past their entire team. Still Sidinho, but I couldn't get the shot off. Oh, I'm making a really nice run if I can get the ball. Real, how is that not a foul? Okay, I still have it. And let's go, Sidinho. What a snapshot that was. That's goal number 1. I just need a couple more. Sidinho has gone through. Should be able to get another one, and he does. 1 goal away from that PSG contract. But there's only 20 minutes on the clock. Okay, they might actually score, and they do. Doesn't matter, guys. We just need that Sidinho goal to escape from West Ham. I think it might be over, guys. I think it might be over. We just couldn't do it. We came so close, but I think we've fallen short by a goal. Sidinho, wipe that smile off your face. Your PSG contract is now gone. The season ends with Sidinho having 26 goals and 10 assists. If only he played as a striker for all the season, that PSG contract would be his. And honestly, I really don't know what the future is for Sidinho. Is he gonna have to stay at West Ham? But wait a minute. Italy national team selection. I'm delighted to inform you that you've been selected to join the Italy squad, which will take part in the World Cup. Oh my days. If Sidinho can impress at the World Cup, the grandest stage of them all, he could still end up getting a big transfer. This World Cup is about to be crazy. Ever since Sidinho was a little boy, his dream was to watch his country, Italy, win the World Cup. But for the last 2 World Cups, Italy didn't even qualify. But this time, for the 2026 World Cup, Italy have qualified. And there's a certain Italian who's been dominating the sport. Player of the season while playing for Como. 25 goals now in the Premier League for West Ham. And even some transfer rumors to PSG. That's right, guys. Sidinho could fulfill his dream of making Italy world champions by representing them and doing it on the pitch. But the problem is the Italian media does not like Sidinho, especially since he said that he prefers pineapple on pizza. They were about to ban him from the country. But luckily, in one of the friendly games for Italy, Sidinho showed what he's all about, scoring goals, linking up with his fellow teammates. And that's got him the call up for the World Cup. And the World Cup is a special competition because it happens only once every 4 years. If you're really good and lucky, you might get to play a couple of World Cups. Sidinho is now 25. The next time there's a World Cup, he'll probably be 29, older, slower, not good enough maybe. He needs to make the most of this chance. There we go, boys. Sidinho is heading to the United States of America for the World Cup. Honestly, I should be surprised that Sidinho got the call-up because he's 85 rated. I don't think Italy have a better option up top. And look at the stats Sidinho has had. Okay, I know as a team West Ham were terrible, but individually, Sidinho cooked. Oh, and this is our group at the World Cup. Is actually pretty tricky. We've got Netherlands. They're going to be the ones competing for the top 2 spots, I think. But there's also Norway. Sidinho literally can't escape Haaland, man. But yo, during this World Cup, I think Sidinho is going to have to make a big decision on his future. Well, one thing's for sure, he's not signing for West Ham again. PSG is the club he wants to sign for. Liga McDonald's, man. That's where Sidinho belongs. But yeah, we couldn't get the required goals from inside the box. I'm wondering if Sidinho can get those goals at the World Cup, the grandest stage of them all. Will that convince PSG? Well, I've now got my first World Cup game. It's against Norway. And there you go, guys. Sidinho getting some training in with his Italian teammates. That's Donnarumma in net, practicing his penalties. Because you know, in these international tournaments, there's a good chance these games go to pens. And here we go, boys. I'm starting as a striker in my first World Cup game. And look at the Italian team I'm playing for. Super attacking formation. Oh, it's going to be such a change from West Ham, where we were literally playing drop back, park the bus football. And here we are, boys, in the Italian dressing room getting ready for the World Cup. I never thought so early on Sidinho would be playing on the grandest stage of football. World Cup makes you immortal, and if Sidinho can win it, can you even imagine, boys? It's only the first game, so we need to calm down. Our first goal is to just get out of the group stages, make it to the knockouts. And Erling Haaland striking it. I think he's going to be a bit of a menace. There goes Sidinho, boys, down the wings. He needs a bit of support, or is he going to go by himself? Okay, Sidinho, open things up, strikes it. Oh, at the World Cup, first ever game, Sidinho has just done that. I legit can't believe it. What a goal. Nah, that might be goal of the season at the World Cup. Edge of the box, weak foot finesse shot, top bins. That's how you arrive at the World Cup. The thing is, guys, for the first time, Sidinho is playing with a team that can actually compete for the trophies. And it's so much better. Look at how Italy just keep possession, move it around. It's not like West Ham where we were just parking the bus and hoping for Sidinho to do stuff on the counter. And okay, I've got a free kick. I know it seems far out, but you guys know Sidinho has scored from ranges like this. And if he does it at the World Cup, boys, might be the greatest ever moment this competition has seen. And Sidinho in the World Cup having the greatest game of his life. I literally can't believe this. That is ridiculous. 0.12 XG. And he puts in top bins like that. Are you kidding me? Pele who? Maradona who? Messi who? Sidinho is going to be the greatest World Cup player of all time. Sidinho looking for his teammates. That's something he can trust here because the quality of players he's got is unreal. And Sidinho goes for it. Oh, it's off the post. He could have gotten his hat-trick there. No. Asking for it, and maybe I can take a shot here from distance. Sidinho! That was so close. And that's full time, guys. Sidinho's first ever World Cup game. A brace. He has announced himself on the grandest stage of them all. A 10 on 10 match rating, boys. It doesn't get any better than this. Sidinho has a dream, guys. Winning the World Cup Golden Boot. Logic scored a hat-trick in his first game, so he's a contender too. By the way, those goals didn't count towards my PSG contract, but I think it's because Sidinho scored both of the goals from outside the box. I still think there is a chance if we score from inside the box in our next game, we could get that PSG contract. And for this one, Sidinho's up against Qatar. Okay, we're already 1-0 down to Qatar, and I don't know why I'm taking a set piece, boys. It makes no sense. Maybe this is why. No, it wasn't the best of balls, but this Italy team is really good, and there's the comeback goal. Fratesi, my teammate from West Ham, getting it done.
My teammate from West Ham getting it done.
Now we're on the attack, boys. I've got space to maybe strike one from distance, and oh, Sidinho, bro, his World Cup goal catalogue is absolutely insane. Nah, man, I might already be the greatest Italian player ever. Here we go. I'm going to take this one into the box. I could get another goal here against Qatar, and that's exactly what I've done. Sidinho gets another one. That could get me my PSG contract too. Corner, and Sidinho's going to float this one in, and Pellegrini wins the header off the bar and in. What is this Italy team, boys? Sidinho gets an assist for that. The perfect run in the World Cup just continues for Sidinho. Top scorer at the World Cup as things stand. Surely our second goal from that game was from inside the box. Is that gonna mean our PSG contract? No. These requirements were from our club season. It sounds crazy. The level we're displaying at the World Cup, and we probably can't sign for PSG. I've got no idea what lies ahead for Sidinho. Which club is he gonna join? Is he gonna be forced to renew with West Ham? There are some other options we could choose from, but for now, I think it's best we keep our focus at the World Cup, see how far we can get, and maybe with that, new clubs will be interested in Sidinho. Also, guys, I think we've secured our qualification to the round of 16 of the World Cup, but there's still something to play for. We're going to be playing Netherlands in the final group game. The winner gets the top spot and probably the easier draw. Otherwise, we could end up facing a nation like France, Spain even. So yeah, Sidinho's got to deliver. Also, this is like the first big team Sidinho is playing against on the international stage. So I'm wondering if he can continue scoring the same goals, because so far, he scored a brace in every World Cup game he's played. Okay, guys. First big team Sidinho's playing at the World Cup, and he's put in a 5.4 match rating so far. Okay, Matthias de Ligt is absolutely owning Sidinho right now. Finally, Sidinho's doing something here against Netherlands. It's taken 70 minutes for him to do a couple of step overs. But okay, now there's a bit of space opening up for him. He could go for goal. Sidinho strikes it, but it's saved. I kid you not, that was his first shot on target. Sidinho striking one from distance, but it's not going well. And I got hooked. Yo, Sidinho hooked at the World Cup. I guess we can pretend it's that we're being rested for the knockouts. But the game ends 0-0, and I put in an absolute stinker, boys. My manager rating just fell massively. A 6.5 match rating, boys. Just embarrassing. And if I keep this up, Italy could just get knocked out of the World Cup. It's time for the round of 16, and Italy have drawn Ghana. The World Cup now gets incredibly serious, because if we mess up even once, it's over. We're on the plane back home. This is pressure like never before. Sidinho hasn't experienced this. And already Ghana's on the chance, but Kudus linking up well. They could score, and Italy are a goal down at the World Cup. Mohamed Kudus, Sidinho's teammate at West Ham. He's the one hitting the nail in the coffin. This is the World Cup, guys. Of course, there were going to be a few challenging games. Sidinho, it's your time now to deliver. I'm in a really open space there, and Sidinho gets it. He's going to try and make that dribble count. Tough angle, though. Opens up space again. Left foot, but he puts it wide. Where's Sidinho's finishing gone? Because first 2 World Cup games, everything he was doing was working, but now he can't seem to get a shot on target. Oh, and here goes Sidinho. We need this goal to work, and he strikes it well, and it's in. Goal number 5 for Sidinho, and definitely his biggest one yet. Scoring World Cup knockout goals, it ain't for everyone. Oh, no, Ghana again on the charge. What are we doing? Donnarumma, big save. Oh, this is bad, boys. Ghana are coming for a 60th minute. They've actually taken the lead. Will Sidinho's first ever World Cup end in embarrassment? Even though we're chasing the game, we just can't seem to create attacks. Italy have been stunned here. Sidinho's trying his best, looking for a good ball for Chiesa with all his pace. Chiesa keeps going, looking for the cross. No! I'd made the perfect run. A set piece could save us right now. Sidinho can't win the header, but maybe my teammate can. What a chance! And he scored! Buongiorno! Sidinho's World Cup dream lives on. Suddenly, boys, Italy have now got all the momentum in the world. Chiesa looking for a cross. Sidinho, I couldn't win the header. First knockout game in the World Cup, and it's already going to extra time.
A few moments later.
We've gone through extra time, boys. Literally nothing much happened. Penalties is now going to decide Sidinho's World Cup future. I can't believe it, but hey, that's the World Cup for you. I can't believe it, boys. I'm stepping up first. Sidinho is taking the responsibility, and he slots his penalty home. He's done what he can. Mohamed Kudus, his West Ham teammate, he scores as well. Come on, DiMarco. You've got the experience. And off, good penalty. Donnarumma, we just need you to make one save. Come on, one save. And why was he just watching the ball? Skamaka, what? What did he do there? That's the worst penalty in World Cup history, and this guy manages to get his Panenka done. As things stand, we're getting knocked out. Tonali takes this bend. He thankfully scores. Donnarumma, we need you to make a save. Otherwise, we're out of the World Cup. He's just watching the ball. Locatelli's taking a penalty now. Oh, my days. They've bottled it. Italy have bottled it. The worst penalties I've ever seen. We're out of the World Cup. Sidinho's first ever World Cup ends in disappointment and humiliation. Look at Sidinho, man. He can't believe it. First ever World Cup, and it ends like this. In the end, it's Kylian Mbappe's France who end up winning the World Cup. Sidinho ends up finishing 4th in the top scorer charts. 5 goals in 4 games. But sadly, that's the end of his World Cup journey. It was an awesome experience, but in 2029, Sidinho's gonna be better than ever, and hopefully he'll get the biggest prize in football. For now, though, he's gotta figure out which club to sign for. PSG don't want to sign him. Sidinho doesn't want to stay at West Ham. Next episode, we pick Sidinho's next destination. Sidinho just had one of the greatest World Cup debuts of all time, but unfortunately, his World Cup dream ends in heartbreak as Italy get knocked out to Ghana on penalties. Now, you can't blame Sidinho because he scored his pen, but his teammates let him down. But still, for some reason, the Italian media are criticizing Sidinho, and honestly, I think they're still salty about Sidinho liking pineapple on his pizzas. But nah, this is unfair because Sidinho ended up scoring 5 goals at the World Cup. Yes, he couldn't win it, but hey, it was just his first attempt. He will get more chances. But first, he needs to decide the next club he'll be playing playing for. Because yup, it's confirmed. Sidinho will not renew his contract with West Ham. He's had enough of them. And the dream club he wanted to sign for was PSG. Unfortunately, though, Sidinho couldn't fulfill the requirements for the contract. And to be fair, he tried sneaking in an unreasonable request of unlimited McDonald's. Yep, and PSG weren't having that. Straight away, they rejected him. But that means Sidinho's back to square one. He's only got a few options, like either staying at West Ham, which he doesn't want to do because the football West Ham play, it's horrendous. They literally park the bus every game. Nobody passes to Sidinho. Another season at West Ham might ruin Sidinho's career. Plus, he's 85 rated. It's time he joins a team that can win trophies, that plays in the Champions League. And looks like my agent has brought forward a few options. Okay, what is this Drogheda club? No, Sidinho's not going there. That's way worse than West Ham. But okay, there's clubs like Newcastle, Atletico Madrid. But to be honest, I feel the style of play these clubs have, it's not going to be too different than West Ham. Even Atletico, playing under Diego Simeone, you know he's going to make Sidinho just track back and defend endlessly. But this option from Borussia Dortmund, it actually looks unreal. We've completed all our objectives for this. Sidinho can't get this contract, and Dortmund play some free-flowing football. It's the former club of Erling Haaland. He thrived there, and this might be the play. And so, guys, it's time. Sidinho is off to Germany. He's taking the flight there, and you probably know the first thing he's doing in Dortmund is finding a McDonald's. But there you go. He's made it to his presentation. Sidinho to Dortmund. Here we go. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I think we've made the right choice here. I'm 85 rated. It's time to play for a club like Dortmund, which can put up a fight for the Bundesliga, the German Cup, and there's players like Gregor Kobel, Schlotterbeck. What a team. And I think I'm their highest rated striker. There's Girassi and Bayer, who I'm gonna have to compete with. But come on, Sidinho just scored 5 goals in the World Cup, including a free kick from like 35 yards. He is gonna be the best striker in the Bundesliga. Okay, what are we seeing here? Sidinho with his new Ferrari. Is Dortmund paying him that kind of bags? I thought he wouldn't be able to afford all of this because he didn't get to join PSG. But nah, Sidinho's balling. My man posing with his teammate's card, pretending it's his. Classic Pedinho. That is not how Sidinho rolls. Bro got it red because of McDonald's. Yeah, that is definitely true. Will this get you to McDonald's quicker? Hey, probably should. But guys, I want to see if Sidinho's actually making bags at Dortmund. And okay, boys, Sidinho is earning £150,000. Yep, he can definitely afford that Ferrari. And maybe more, because remember some of the investments Sidinho did? Okay, the video game one literally made no profit. We'll take back our money, though. Oh, and Sidinho made a loss with this microfinance. Oh, but investing in a tech startup got him 128k. There you go. That pays for Sidinho's new Ferrari. And maybe up next, it's time for Sidinho to invest in a restaurant chain. 320k. He's got the money to afford it. And look at this, boys. Presenting my own fast food brand, Sidinho's. That makes no sense. But he's got False 9 Cola, Big Game Fries, Trivella Chicken, Veggie Golazo. Honestly, if this was actually real, it would be clear of McDonald's. Liga has banned Sidinho because of copyright from McDonald's. Maybe that's why his PSG transfer didn't go through. But all right, guys, getting into the real business. Sidinho out here training with Dortmund for the first time. And that's what Sidinho does, boys. An A grade. This is how I'm going to impress the gaffer to make me a starter as soon as the Bundesliga begins. But in spite of all that training, I'm still not a starter. Well, to be honest, guys, I am joining a new club. And it's definitely the biggest club I've played for. There are definitely some really good teammates around me. Like Ashraf Hakimi has just been signed back. Bro, this Dortmund project is actually serious. Oh, players like Adeyemi and Marlon trying to set me up. I need to become a starter here and score goal after goal. Okay, looks like I will be making my debut against Gladbach. But as a cam? Not again. This is giving me flashbacks of my time at West Ham where Lopetegui made me play as a cam. I did well scoring some banger long shots. But that's not who Sidinho is. He's an ultimate goal machine. He wants to play striker. But right now, guys, it's important for me to show I'm ready to be a part of this team. Even in a cam position, I'm ready to do the work. And okay, might have a chance to score. Bicycle kick. And that's in. Sidinho with his first touch at Borussia Dortmund. I literally can't believe it. That might be the greatest debut moment of all time. Are you actually kidding me? A bicycle kick. What even? Bro. Guys, I'm genuinely shocked. I couldn't have thought of a better debut moment. Literally my first touch for Borussia Dortmund was that. Surely after that goal, boys, the gaffer's going to make me a striker. In fact, if I score another one, and I think that's gone in. 2 goals in my Dortmund debut in just 12 minutes. Nah, guys, I think I've had the craziest debut of any footballer ever. Bicycle kick is my first ever Bundesliga touch. Wait, I get a match rating of just 8.2? Bro, this should be a 10 on 10 rating. I guess it's because I only played like 10 minutes. But oh, that manager rating is going up nicely. And we've got 3 skill points too. Bro, by the end of this season, I want to get Sidinho to a 90 overall. I don't know if that'll be possible. We'll use our skill points now to boost attacking positioning. And we've got one more, so a bit of that balance. Might help Sidinho score more bicycle kicks. But wait a minute, even after training, I'm still not a starter. I literally had the best debut in this club's history. And what is this? I'm still being brought on as a cam. I don't want to play in that position. I guess until I become a starter at Dortmund, this is just something I'm going to have to deal with. Okay, this is not looking good. We might actually concede, but no, this Dortmund team is actually crazy good. Here I am playing as a cam, linking up with my teammates. We've got Adeyemi, who's one of the fastest players on the planet. Look at him play the ball to me. The link-up play. I kind of messed things up. It's going to take me a time to get on the complete wavelength of everyone here. But life is so much better, boys. My teammates are actually good. Unless we actually concede here, like, please. This is not according to plan. Kobel! I mean, that's the perks of having a 90 rated keeper in goal. Okay, but 10 minutes in, I'm not really doing much. A 5 match rating. I need to be pulling off some more passes and all. And actually, I could maybe score. Sidinho, he could easily pass, but he wants the glory himself. That's what Sidinho does. And that's why he should be the number 9 of Dortmund. Oh, Sidinho has just gone through. A brilliant bit of run. Unselfishly lays it off for Adeyemi. Sidinho is a team player here at Dortmund. And look at that. With that assist, my match rating has gone up to 10. Surely, guys, a performance like this gets Sidinho into that starting 11 and playing in the striker position. Except I won't be playing as a cam. We took on the man of the match award, and the manager rating went up quite a bit. By the way, it is transfer deadline day, and I'm kind of hoping Dortmund makes some signings. To be honest, I am playing at a pretty incredible team. But don't forget, guys, we're competing with Bayern Munich for the Bundesliga, and if I want to win my first ever trophy, the Dortmund team needs to be really good. Okay, there is rumors about this guy called Hartmann. Okay, there's another rumor about this Bellini kid joining Dortmund. Seems like an 18-year-old prodigy, but I think it's just a rumor. I don't think Dortmund were able to sign anyone, but they have sold their striker Bayer, the player who was playing ahead of me. They sold him for 64 million to PSG. That is literally the Sidinho effect, guys, because I'm not kidding. I'm now the only striker in the club. They sold Girassi, they sold Bayer, and with that, the transfer window is shut. Guys, my manager rating is still not good enough. Even against Mainz, I'm coming off the bench, and in that cam position, the team doesn't have any other strikers, but the boss is still playing me out of position. To be honest, am I kind of wrong to expect to just be a starter straight after coming to Dortmund? But that's the kind of World Cup I had for Italy. Of course, I won player of the season at Como, second top scorer in the Premier League too. So it is a bit of a surprise, but it looks like we're going to have to earn our spot here at Borussia Dortmund. Oh, Sidinho got taken out there. Referee free kick. I'm talking about a free kick. Why am I not taking the free kick? This is literally Sidinho territory. If they would have given me that free kick, I probably would have scored. Oh, okay. Sidinho's having a bit of a rough time now in the Bundesliga. Oh, I've just found complete open space here. And if I can get it under control, which I have, here goes Sidinho. I'm struggling a bit for pace, but on my left foot, bang. That is literally a striker's goal, being ready to make that run. Nuri Sahin, who is my boss, you gotta start playing me in that striker position, man. What more can I show you? All right, guys, I've put in, I think, another good performance. Played about 36 minutes, 8.3 match rating. The manager rating is going up slowly, but Nuri Sahin still doesn't trust me. But hold up, guys. I think the Champions League begins soon. It's a competition I've dreamed of playing in, and Sidinho could be making his debut. Oh, but my manager rating is still not good enough. I literally don't get this, boys. I'm the top scorer of this club. 5 goals, 1 assist. All of them as a super sub, and I'm going to be coming off the bench against Real Sociedad. And the worst thing, I'm playing as a right mid. Oh, by the way, is that Hartmann playing there? So, wow, Dortmund actually managed to sign him an 82 rated left back. Oh, this team has got like every position covered, but they just want to be stupid and play Sidinho out of position. But you know what, guys? guys, I'll still enjoy this Champions League debut. It's going to be one of the biggest moments of my career. Big Champions League nights is where players want to deliver. I've got the noodle hair as well, so I'm hoping I can channel my inner CR7, although I am playing as a right midfielder. Although, hey, if you guys remember, Ronaldo started out his career as a right midfielder too, so yeah. Oh, and finally, they've given me a free kick to take. Surely not again from this kind of range. It would just be ridiculous if Sidinho does it. Let's put all the power behind it. Sidinho goes for it, and it's actually decent, but this time, the keeper catches it. It's not going to happen every time, but we've got a chance here from distance, striking that one well, and the keeper was threatened there. Why am I taking corners? I don't get it. I need to be in the box trying to score bicycle kicks. Although I can put a good delivery in like that, and Schlotterbeck almost scored. Oh, I'm making a good run down the right. If I can square this one back in. Adeyemi, you're one of the fastest players on the planet. Make the run into the box. Okay, what do I do? Yeah, I do see some passing options. Maybe lobbing it out wide. And it's brilliant link-up play with Adeyemi scoring. I told you, boys, Sidinho's a team player. There's still about 15 minutes left. I want to try and get my first ever Champions League goal. It would be special. But guys, I finally feel like I'm on the same wavelength as my Dortmund teammates. I'm starting to feel like I belong here. Oh, I'm making another great run. And what a ball that was from Marlon. Sidinho now. 1v1. He does not mess up these chances. But this time he did. How did I miss that? Oh, it was actually saved. So, then you can't blame Sidinho, can you? He's going to take this corner. Let's deliver this one and maybe an assist. Okay, maybe not. Although I could get the ball here and maybe beat my man and then just go for goal like that. Sidinho. Oh, my days. How close was that? Oh, what a ball that was for Sidinho. I think I've kept myself on. This time, though, I get the finish. First ever Champions League goal for Sidinho. First of many. I just got a perfect 10 match rating on my Champions League debut. And I only played like 30 minutes. What a performance. And that's gotten me so close to being a starter here at Dortmund. We've worked so hard for this. And I think finally for this game against Hoffenheim, Sidinho is going to be a starter. We've put in the hours in training, performed on the pitch. And finally we're going to be the main man of Borussia Dortmund. And with that, there's a number 9 kit vacant here with all the other strikers gone. For the first time in his career, I think it's time we make Sidinho a number 9. Let's do this. Life here at Dortmund has begun in the best possible way, but it's now up to Sidinho to take it to the next level, start winning trophies, and become the best player in Germany. The story continues in the next one. After having a difficult season with West Ham in the Premier League and a disappointing end to the World Cup, Sidinho made the transfer to Borussia Dortmund. The media is already doubting whether he can compete in the Bundesliga, but guess what he just did? First game, first touch, bicycle kick. The greatest debut in Borussia Dortmund's history. And honestly, Sidinho's loving life in Dortmund. The goals are just flying in. But there's still one problem. You see, he still isn't a starter, and the coach, Nuri Sahin, is literally playing Sidinho everywhere but the striker position. So far, he's played as a cam, as a winger, but not even once as a striker. It makes no sense. But in spite of that, Sidinho still has 6 goals in 7 games, and it feels like he's finally convinced the gaffer to start him. He'll finally get to be Dortmund's number 9, but he cannot waste this opportunity. That's right, boys. The team sheet is out, and looks like Marlon is fuming, but that should mean Sidinho's a starter. And yes, boys, he is. The new number 9 of Dortmund is finally gonna start. Oh man, I've waited for this. I don't want to be playing in that cam position. We're a striker. We deserve to play there. And look at the service I'm gonna be getting. There's Sane, Adeyemi on either side, Brandt as well. My first start in the Bundesliga for Dortmund, guys. I'm absolutely ready for this. Wouldn't mind a chance here from a set piece. Sidinho's header saved. Okay, I could still do something if I get the ball. And I do. Striking it nicely. And again, what a save. Nah, man, I want to get on the score sheet, especially considering it's my first start. I don't want to be on the bench ever again. Oh, I've got the ball here nicely. And I'm going to cut this one back for Leroy Sané. Team player, boys. That's what Sidinho is. But yeah, I still want to get on the score sheet myself. But nah, guys, the difference is crazy playing for Dortmund versus playing for West Ham. This is a team that loves keeping the ball, constantly attacking. At West Ham, it was just park the bus and get the ball to Sidinho. Like, that is not a tactic. Leroy Sané is actually insane, boys. What a pass that is for Sidinho on the volley first time. I should have done better. Oh, I'm making a really nice run. I think I am onside. Sidinho now 1v1. Surely this is his chance to get his first goal as a starter. And he does not disappoint. Dortmund's number 9 coming through. Okay, looks like Sidinho once more. He's going to link up up really nicely with Karim Adeyemi. Oh, it should have been an assist for him. Oh, Sidinho setting up Daniel Marlon really nicely, who's come on as a sub. What a finish from him. One thing I'll say, playing as a cam during his West Ham time, it's definitely made Sidinho a better player, because look at the assists he's getting. And that's it, boys. First full start for Sidinho. 10 on 10 match rating, a couple of assists and a goal. Man of the match award too, and I think with that, he's locked in that starting spot for Dortmund. Okay, once again, we've got an opportunity to meet my former teammates. Do you know what? If this was my Como teammates, I would actually meet them.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
We can meet our former teammates from Como? Absolutely not. The past is in the past. But I don't want to meet my teammates at West Ham, especially Mohamed Kudus. His Ghana team knocked us out of the World Cup, man. Sidinho does not like Kudus anymore, so no, we're not meeting my former teammates. Oh, by the way, leveled up with some training, 3 more skill points to use. By the end of the season, I kind of want to get Sidinho to a 90 overall. I know it sounds crazy, but it might be possible. Okay, 3 skill points. I think I'll use 2 for my attack positioning, because that's 69 for some reason. Oh, I can get myself to 90 dribbling as well. Let's do that too. And just like that, I'm up to an 87 overall. Oh, wait a minute. Next up for Sidinho is Champions League action. That's the big plus of playing for Dortmund now. We're going to be competing at the highest level. And this time against Barcelona. If Lamine Yamal is playing, maybe Sidinho should exchange shirts with him. Just so that Lamine gets the opportunity to have a Sidinho shirt. But I don't think Lamine is on the pitch, which is a bit disappointing. No, wait. It's Mohamed Kudus. Are you kidding me? That is Mohamed Kudus. No way, guys. It is the man who knocked Sidinho out of the World Cup, and they're already dustling on the pitch. That is even more of a reason to now get a win against Barca. We're not letting Kudus dunk on us once again. This is the annoying thing about playing Barcelona. We're not getting any of the ball. Feels like I'm back at West Ham. Dani Olmo goes for goal, and it's a big save from Gregor Kobel. Hakimi looking for the cross, and my header, it's gone wide, and I was onside too. Guys, chances are going to be really few against Barcelona. I need to be making the most of them. Okay, did I just give the ball away to Kudus? I'm such an idiot. Okay, but I've got a chance here to use my pace and breakthrough, but it's Ronald Araujo coming at me. I've managed to get away from him, but not really. This is like one of the first times Sidinho's coming up against quality opposition, and he's not doing well. It's a 5.3 match rating. Oh, and okay, finally I've got a chance to do something for my team. It's a tough angle, and how is that getting saved? But oh, Kunde put it in. Oh, what happened there? I'm so confused. So I went for goal here, and it got saved, but then Kunde couldn't control it, and a tackle from Brandt sent that one over. Oh, the goal's been given to Julian Brandt, but I don't think Sidinho's getting the assist for that. And so my match rating is still only 6.1. I deserve more because I literally created that goal. Oh, this could be a chance for me to get myself a goal. Sidinho first touch, but it's blocked. Honestly, I think Kudus might have a higher match rating than me, man. It's not working out well for Sidinho, but the good news is we still get the win. But yep, guys, a stinker from Sidinho. What even is that heat map? He was everywhere but that striker position. Actually, Kudus wasn't all that better. 6.1 match rating, just 0.1 better than me. But hey, this time we got the win, so we'll take the dub. By the way, do you guys remember recently Sidinho opened his own fast food brand? Sidinho's, serving the False 9 Cola, the Trivela chicken, big game fries. Everything was going well as the opening day was a big success. There were a lot of people, crazy crowds. Sidinho himself was serving the burgers. He might have eaten a few himself. But look at this. Another Sidinho disaster class. Reports confirm every person to try Sidinho's has suffered from food poisoning. The brand and its owners face hefty lawsuits against them. Hashtag boycott Sidinho trends on social media. I have to spend countless hours in bathroom due to this. Give me my money. Looks like customers aren't happy. Oh no, it looks like Sidinho's dream is over. Sidinho's a bankrupt. Oh no, I ordered a Trivela chicken with False 9 Cola like 15 minutes ago. That means I'm not going to get my order. Unfortunately not. Sidinho's is gone. Okay, let's hope Sidinho can put the sadness of losing his food brand by scoring some goals against Leverkusen. Alright guys, after that stinker against Barcelona, I do want Sidinho to have a good game as he sets up Karim Adeyemi, and come on, how is he not scoring? Oh, what a pass that is for Sidinho now, 1v1. He's got to convert this. Of course he does. We had an off day against Barcelona, but now we're back with goals. By the way, Sidinho's doing some defensive work. It's not clearly working, though, as Dortmund almost concede. Gotta say, games in the Bundesliga are a lot more tight, especially against teams like Bayer Leverkusen, because To be honest, Xabi Alonso's coaching them. They're one of the best teams in the world right now. But Sidinho has now gone completely through. He's going to try and set his teammate up. Ashraf Hakimi, I think, goes for goal and scores. I'm going to get an assist for that. And with that win, guys, Dortmund are top of the league. 7 games, 7 wins. Bro, Sidinho could actually win his first ever trophy here in the Bundesliga, and it could be the league title. Bayern Munich, I know, are just a couple of points behind. They're probably the favorites. But nah, things are looking good. By the way, guys, Sidinho's just got a message from New Balance. Now, if you guys remember, last season he signed a contract with them, and for the renewal, they expected Sidinho to get 30 goal contributions, which he did. Now he's playing for Dortmund and scoring a ton of goals. He's got an interesting new sponsor coming for him. You see, Dortmund's kits are manufactured by Puma, and looks like they want to deal with Sidinho too. And okay, guys, I like these Puma boots quite a bit. They do suit Sidinho, and they go with our kit. We could also go with this yellow one, but I kind of prefer the red. Now, the terms of this contract say that they want Sidinho to score 30 goals this season, but also win a trophy, which is going to be hard because Sidinho's never won a trophy in his life. But hey, he's now playing for Dortmund. We've got the German Cup, the Bundesliga. There's a chance. And I think it's time for a new sponsor, so we're signing this contract with Puma. Oh, and by the way, Sidinho has unlocked a new playstyle. Bro, just one more playstyle, and we'll get to have a playstyle plus. For now, though, what do we pick? What can help Sidinho more? I guess acrobatic, to be fair. Does he even need this because he recently scored a bicycle kick? But we'll give that to him for now. But up next for Sidinho is a trip back to London to face Arsenal. And the English media has been going off on Sidinho this week. They've been criticizing Sidinho for not being able to make it at West Ham, escaping to an easier league like the Bundesliga. Nah, man, this is an opportunity to show the world that Sidinho is him. But he didn't have a good game against Barcelona, so Arsenal aren't going to be tough. He hasn't performed in a big game, but maybe this is that chance. Come on, we need a big performance from Sidinho. I'm going to try and take a shot from distance, but it's not always going to work. Oh, and I've made a nice run. Go on, Sidinho. A big goal against a team like Arsenal would be huge, but the defense just blocks him off there. Bro, this is going just like the Barcelona game. Sidinho's got a 5.8 match rating. Oh, that's a brilliant pass for Sidinho. I think he's kept himself on. Oh, on the half volley. He has just shushed London here with a goal like that. The English media can talk nonsense, but Sidinho delivers on the pitch. Oh man, nothing like getting a win in these big Champions League nights. But hey, the game's not done yet. Let's get the win against Arsenal. Guys, we've literally just been hanging on since I scored the goal. Just a couple of minutes left. We need the win here. And that's it for the game. We've done our job. A big win against Arsenal. The English media can shush. And the way, guys, we're almost in November, and I'm pretty sure on the 2nd is when the Ballon d'Or ceremony is. Now, hear me out. You might think, yo, Sidinho doesn't even deserve to be nominated. Bro had a ridiculously good World Cup, scoring 5 goals. More than the likes of Kylian Mbappe and Vinicius Jr. And at West Ham, he had more than 30 goal contributions. I think Sidinho deserves a nomination. Okay, we've got a Bundesliga game before we find out who wins the Ballon d'Or. Do you know what? If we can make a case here by scoring, say, a couple of goals, a hat-trick, you never know. Sidinho might sneak himself into the top 30 at least. Looking for a good pass out wide for Julian Brand. I'm attacking down this left side. Adeyemi has got to play this one for me. Easy goal for Sidinho. How did I bottle this? Another chance, but no. Come on, we can't give France football to exclude us from the ceremony. And here goes Sidinho with pace, and this time he's got the finish. And did he just knee slide right after scoring? That's cold. Oh, and the defense has completely just opened up for Sidinho, but he's been caught up. Okay, no, he's gone through. Is he going to square it for his teammate? Absolutely not. The Ballon d'Or ceremony is tomorrow. Sidinho's got to make a name for himself. You know what? Let's try a shot from distance, and off the crossbar. That would have got him front row seats to the Ballon d'Or ceremony, man. Oh, and we're cooking right now. We're cooking. Sidinho. Oh, he got taken out from behind. That's got to be a foul. It is. Please tell me Sidinho's going to be taking this free kick. Oh, yes, he is. A free kick goal would be beautiful. Come on, Sidinho. Get the power right. It looks decent enough. It looks decent enough, but right above. Marlin setting it up for Sidinho, and there's the hat-trick goal. Oh, in fact, I actually ended up scoring another goal in this game. 4 goals in a single game. And looks like, yup, Sidinho's just got an email from France Football. He's been invited to the Ballon d'Or ceremony. Okay, there's no chance he's gonna win it, right? Like, absolutely not. Okay, there's no Ballon d'Or cutscene, which means it's this man, Erling Haaland, who wins it. It's always freaking him. But also, the the rankings are out and Sidinho finished number 30. You know what? That is not bad. Being 25 years old, 87 rated, getting my first Ballon d'Or nomination, it's a good start. But one day, Sidinho is going to win the Ballon d'Or. Sidinho has been arrested.
There we land.
You see, last night was the Ballon d'Or ceremony, and for the first time in his career, Sidinho had secured an official invite. And that was because last season he carried West Ham on his back, and this season he's been Borussia Dortmund's best player. But let's make it clear, Sidinho was not in contention for winning the award. In fact, he ended up finishing 30th. But I think Sidinho didn't get the memo, because at the event after Erling Haaland won the Ballon d'Or, Sidinho tried to steal it from him. Thankfully, the airport security caught Sidinho, but that led to him spending a couple of nights in jail. Alright guys, Sidinho has been bailed out, and apparently it was Daniel Marlin who saved him. I can't believe Sidinho would try and steal a Ballon d'Or, man. There are better ways to win it, like becoming the world's best player and then taking home the award. Or maybe actually it was just a misunderstanding. Sidinho was just trying to see how the award feels like. But yeah, it doesn't explain running away with it at the airport. Hopefully France football doesn't ban him for the next event, man. They probably will, so the only way for Sidinho to attend the Ballon d'Or ceremony is to be on the podium. Sidinho is coming for Haaland though. He wasn't able to steal that Ballon d'Or, so he's gonna try and win it one day. The best way to win the Ballon d'Or? Winning the Champions League. Okay, to do it with this Dortmund team sounds a bit crazy, but so far, 3 games, 3 wins. If Sidinho keeps this up, I don't see why he can't do it. Also, we've got 3 skill points to start with, and I think we need to boost this jumping and aggression, maybe reactions as well, so maybe he can survive in prison the next time he goes there, because you never know the kind of stupidity Sidinho gets up to. I mean, right now, we've got Sidinho going big time, getting deals from Puma, but arrests like this are gonna really harm his reputation. But anyways, the good thing is Sidinho has secure his transfer out of Prison FC. And alright, Champions League game against Spurs. As I said, if Sidinho wants to ever win the Ballon d'Or, Champions League is where he needs to start delivering. Back on our return from the prison cells, can Sidinho get a goal? Of course he can! And he's going and practicing a bit of boxing. Maybe that's what he did inside the prison cell. I don't know about getting knocked out. Maybe he did get knocked out a couple of times. Okay, this is not looking good. We could actually concede here. Goncalo Ramos, why is he doing step overs there? He's absolutely bottled it. Oh no, we've conceded a pen. Nah, man, I thought my goal should be enough to get us the win, but instead, oh, well, it might still be enough, because what on earth was that penalty? Full time and we actually get the win here. It's just Spurs being Spurs. Good thing is, the couple of days in prison hasn't really affected Sidinho. 8.7 match rating as well. Do you know what? Coming out of prison, one thing Sidinho would like is a high-end mattress, so let's get that for a bit of cash. What else would Sidinho like? High-end stereo system to listen to KSI's Thick of It? Oh, absolutely. For now, Sidinho's facing PSG. It feels like we're playing literally every top club in the Champions League. And by the way, this PSG game is going to be pretty special because they rejected Sidinho last season just because he didn't score like one more inside the box goal. Bro, we've got a point to prove here. There's Sidinho playing it out wide for Julian Brandt. Come on, I want to get a goal against PSG. Show that they've made a mistake not signing me. Go on. Still Sidinho. I need to make a run through there. Oh, Marquinhos, good defending, but we get the ball back and we fight with him. But no, he wins this battle. To be honest, though, I'm not complaining. I know playing in Liga McDonald's would have been awesome for Sidinho, but right now the Dortmund move has just been perfect. Okay, but so far it's been a stinker from Sidinho. A 5.4 in a big Champions League game. It's unacceptable and we almost conceded. Bro, what is this defending from Sidinho? Why is he inside the net? Thankfully, we didn't concede. Oh, that was a cynical challenge from the PSG player. Send him off, ref. Send him off. Oh, he sent him off. Sidinho got in the head of Ferland Mendy. I actually can't believe this was a red card, boys, because it was kind of like in the middle of the pitch. We'll take it. It should help Sidinho now score some goals. Guys, it looks like we're down to 10 men too, because one of my teammates is injured. Okay, he's been subbed off, boys. It's Hartman. Okay, now is maybe time to do something here from distance. Again, it just gets blocked so easily. Bro, we can't even get the ball from a 10-man PSG. I legit can't believe what I'm seeing here. Finally, we're looking to create something here. Sidinho down the wing. He's going to square this one. And the heavy shot saved. Okay, we've got a set piece. Should be a lot of open spaces. Sidinho's header straight at Donnarumma. To be fair, Donnarumma is probably going to know all about Sidinho. They've been through at the World Cup together. The two Italians. And that's full time. This has been honestly embarrassing. I mean, Sidinho had the highest match rating in the entire game, but all his teammates were just useless. And the fact that we were playing against a team with a man down, it's crazy. We're now in December, and even though Sidinho's stats are still looking pretty insane, it does feel like he's kind of fallen off a bit lately. That crazy start he had at Dortmund where everything he was touching was turning into gold, that's kind of over now. And actually, there are even rumors about Dortmund signing another striker in January. Okay, they're definitely not going to replace Sidinho, but bringing in some competition, I think that's what they're thinking to do. Oh, perfect time to then get some skill points and improve Sidinho. Ooh, I like this. For just 2 skill points, we get to boost our strength and aggression. Let's do that. And I guess a little bit more of the dribbling, up to 94 now. Oh, and Sidinho's overall just keeps going up to an 88 rated player. Remember, I want to try and get him to a 90 before the end of the season. But yeah, with rumors about a potential new striker coming to Dortmund, Sidinho needs to keep scoring and maintain that starter spot. Sidinho dropping deep to create for his teammates, but he couldn't create anything there. Oh no, Wolfsburg have a proper chance here, and Kobel making a big save. What's up with our form lately, man? We were literally flying, but last few games, it's been a bit iffy. And we almost conceded to Kobel again with the save. Oh, long ball for Sidinho. I think he's kept himself on. No, he's offside. And offside by quite a bit. He's got to be timing his runs. But ask for the cutback, and I do get the ball, but it's not working. My first touch and everything seems off. Do you know what? Ever since Sidinho was arrested, things have not been the same. He scored that 1 goal against Spurs, but that's about it, really. The prison has changed him. Honestly, Sidinho's got a 6.4 match rating right now. If he keeps playing like this, the only way he gets a Ballon d'Or is by stealing it again. Okay, finally I've got a bit of space to do something, but I just fall over. Full time, guys, and this has genuinely been a Hall of Shame performance. And what am I saying? Sidinho's getting booed by his own fans. To be fair, it wasn't that bad. Okay, it was 6.5 match rating. 0 shots as well. No way, guys. We've made it to January, and my manager rating has fallen off the cliff. And Dortmund are now second in the league too. There, I thought now that Sidinho's playing for a big club like Dortmund, it's finally time for him to win his first ever trophy, but it's all falling apart. Reports state Sahin left unimpressed with Sidinho following his performances so far for Dortmund. Bro, ever since we got nominated for the Ballon d'Or and everything, it's just ruined Sidinho's career. The transfer window is open, guys. Already Dortmund have signed a player like Tapsoba. That's honestly a really good teammate to have, but I'm worried they're also going to sign a new striker because I've not been scoring for the last month or so. I can't believe it, boys. I'm going to come off the bench to play as a right midfielder against Freiburg, and I'll only be getting 6 minutes. What on earth has happened to my Dortmund career? And there you go. Once again, I'm coming off the bench for Dortmund. It feels like we're back at square one. We worked so hard to become a starter, and now we're back on the bench. But you know what? I still do have the quality, absolutely. So we're going to work hard and earn our starting place back as I look for a pass for Adeyemi, and he almost scored. The thing is, though, when you're coming off the bench, there isn't much time for you to impress, man. We've got like 5 minutes to try and score. Oh, at least my teammate has just scored. Fair enough. What a goal.
A few moments later.
Well, we also concede. Brilliant. Oh, I'm making a really good run, and finally I could get a goal here, but I just couldn't shoot, and I got taken out as well. And that's it, guys. Full time. I really couldn't do much. Thankfully, though, my manager rating is going up ever so slightly. But, guys, our manager rating is still not good enough to be a starter. And we're playing Bayern next. To get back in the race for Bundesliga, we've got to beat them. And I'm once again on the bench. Do you know what? Maybe another reason why Sidinho's not playing well is because his fast food brand, Sidinho's, got bankrupt. I mean, to be fair, he literally caused food poisoning to his customers. I'm surprised he didn't get arrested for that. But the good news is, looks like Sidinho's back with the McDonald's. Look at the Ballon d'Or invitation there too. You bet Sidinho's not getting another one of these after being arrested and putting in these fraudulent performances. But you know what? Coming off the bench against Bayern Munich, it's a chance to get our career back on track. The team is losing 2-1. I need to help them get at least a point from this. I am playing as a cam, which I do have a bit of experience at, because of course at West Ham, that's where I did play. Oh, Sidinho on the breakaway has got a chance. He's using his space, catching Konate by surprise. Sidinho, fake shot inside, and he goes for the finish, but that's not how Sidinho does things. Normally, he would have powered that one in. Sidinho, but again, players just track back and rob the ball of him so easily. That is another disaster class from him, and this time against a big team like Bayern. I know he only played like 12 minutes, but he was so bad. Look at everybody trying to console him. Surprisingly, the manager was kind of impressed. I think it's more to do considering that the club doesn't have any other strikers. Looks like for this next game, I'm back to being a starter, but I think this is out of necessity because the club does not have any other players in that position. But man, I've got another opportunity. I've got to make the most of it. Sidinho has been a fraud for the last like couple of months. You know what? Let's keep it simple in this one. Let's not ball hog. Let's keep our positioning on point and try and take on defenders when it makes sense. But just as I say that, I give the ball away. Oh, finally some good link-up play from Borussia Dortmund, but I need to take on the defender, which is what I've been struggling to do lately. Finally a bit of space, but again, I just get defended so easily. Okay, finally a bit of space here for Sidinho. He's going to take one from distance because everybody's seemingly catching up to him. Chance for Leverkusen and Boniface. What even? Bro, those kind of goals, Sidinho was the one scoring before, and now it's just his opponents. Maybe he is actually a fraud now. Gets the ball again, but he needs to find a bit of space. Can he do that? Finally, he does. And actually a goal for Sidinho, the equalizer. It feels like ages since he scored. Maybe seeing that Boniface goal kind of inspired Sidinho. Sidinho setting up his teammate. It should be a goal, but why did he shoot from there? Gotta say, even though Sidinho's been putting stinkers lately, it's not that his teammates have been doing all that well. They've been a bunch of frauds too. Oh, finally, Sidinho turning defenders. That's what he does. Looks for a nice pass for his teammate Marlon. And Marlon, come on! That would have been an assist for me. Whole time, we couldn't help the team get the win, but this was Sidinho's best performance in a long time, getting an important goal, and looks like he's convinced the manager that he should still be the starter. But wait a minute, guys. Sidinho's just received an email from the board. When the club signed you, the expectation was that Dortmund will start winning trophies. That's why we paid the big bucks for you, and that's why you're being paid these high wages. But since it looks like the club is going to go trophyless, we're considering to not renew your contract. Guys, I can't believe this. For the first time in Sidinho's career, he might literally be forced out of a club. That would be the biggest embarrassment, but Sidinho still has a few months. There is still a possibility to win trophies this season. He does not want to end his Dortmund career as a flop. Sidinho could be put on the transfer list. That's right, even after having the greatest debut in Dortmund's history and being the club's current top goal scorer, things are still not looking good for him. That's because recently Sidinho was arrested for trying to steal the Ballon d'Or. Yep, I know how crazy this sounds, but ever since he got out of jail, the goals have dried up. He doesn't feel the same again, and recently the Dortmund manager Nuri Sahin even benched him. It looks like the worst is yet to come. Dortmund are refusing to negotiate contracts with Sidinho, and since we're still in the January transfer window, there are rumors suggesting Dortmund are looking for a replacement. Bro, I can't believe this, man. How has Sidinho fallen off so much lately? I mean, my stats are still there. 25 goals in 32 games, but most of these goals came at the start of the season and not now. In my last 5 games, I've barely got any goals. Do you know what? Maybe Sidinho needs to get stuck in some training drills, but what is that? And why is he just running away to the sidelines like that? I don't get what Sidinho's up to. Okay, let's maybe do some simpler training exercises like penalties. Come on, Sidinho. Put this one in the back of the net. That's more like it. But it's getting saved. Yo, Sidinho, he's still scoring a few of these pens, but he does not feel the same. Okay, Sidinho just posted this on Twitter. Hey, Dortmund fans, I know my recent performances have been poor. I'll try to improve my best and improve and get us some silverware. It's time to lock in. This is some really good character development we're seeing from Sidinho. He's acknowledging that for once he's been terrible. This means he will 100% go to McDonald's, only way he can lock in McDinho. Why was he actually right? Sidinho has just been introduced as the global ambassador of McDonald's. This is him tweeting this right after that apology tweet. More posts about McDonald's than goals for Dortmund last month. Classic Sidinho. The fact that this is true is just embarrassing. But you know what, guys? With Sidinho's future at Dortmund now at stake, he needs to lock in. And the good thing is, he is going to start against Bayern Munich up next. Now, he isn't starting because he did anything relevant. It's mostly because somehow he's the only striker in the club. And okay, a win for Dortmund against Bayern. down, they'll be back in the title race. We're heading now into the Bayern game, and Sidinho, it's time to lock in. Bro, I don't even remember the last time Sidinho scored a goal. Oh, okay, I've made a really good run. Bro, Sidinho, surely. Oh, it hits the post. I can't believe it. That sums up Sidinho's luck lately. You'd bet your house on Sidinho scoring that normally, but don't do it anymore because you'll lose your house. Come on, Sidinho. After that miss, you've got to lock in, man. That was the easiest chance ever, but oh, look at the pace difference here. Sidinho's just all gone by himself. What a chance this is. And Sidinho, I can't believe it, man. Oh, somehow Dortmund have still scored. Hakimi just pushed on there. You know what? Considering our situation, we'll take the goal. But Sidinho's finishing has just gone in the mud. The downfall needs to be studied. Oh, but look at Sidinho making those runs. He's caught the defender again by surprise. Still Sidinho. The dribbling is on point. Can he get the finish? Oh, he puts it wide. Somebody give Sidinho some finishing lessons. Oh, this is good. Sidinho could ask for the cutback. And again, the shot gets blocked. I can't believe this is actually Sidinho. Nothing is working for him. This is the same player who actually scored a bicycle kick on his debut. Oh, okay, I might get the better of the defender here. A couple of nice touches. Going for goal, and it's off the post. Do you know what, guys? I actually feel bad for Sidinho here. I mean, how unlucky can you get? Adeyemi, surely he's got his finishing boots on. Still Adeyemi. What's he doing? He plays it back to me. And of course, I completely wasted. Full time, guys. And I'm just glad Dortmund got the win. Look at me celebrate. I didn't do anything, it feels like. Okay, we're on transfer deadline day. And I'm actually worried that Dortmund will sign another striker. So far, it seems like they've made the signing of a right back, Santos. Okay, that's not bad at all. A good teammate to have. 83 rated. But I honestly wouldn't be surprised if they bring in a new striker. Okay, it looks like we've gotten through deadline day. No signings for Dortmund. It seems like I'm going to be the guaranteed striker here at Dortmund. But the question is, will they renew my contract? Okay, Sidinho has just received an email from the Dortmund board. We are extremely disappointed in Sidinho's recent performances. Also, the club's official nutritionist has reported that Sidinho has been sneaking in McDonald's and even giving it to his teammates. This is unacceptable behavior and it needs to stop. But also, Sidinho needs to get silverware for Dortmund. Otherwise, it won't be worth to renew his contract. Well, okay, Sidinho. First of all, why were you sneaking in burgers? You bet he was hooking up Daniel Marlin. He even gifted him a Rolex as a thank you gift because he helped him get out of prison. But the more important thing is, it is possible for Sidinho to get a contract renewal here at Dortmund because getting transfer listed and sold off is going to be embarrassing. We don't want that. But he needs to win a trophy in the Bundesliga. It's going to be tough with Bayern Munich. I don't know if it's possible. Champions League, of course, Dortmund finished first in the league phases, but it's still rather outlandish to think Sidinho can win this. But the German Cup, we're already in the quarterfinals. If there was ever a time to break his bad form, score and carry your team, this is it. Has Sidinho just picked up a knock? That is not good at all. Okay, it looks like he's nursing his left leg. This is bad.
A few minutes later.
By the way, it seems like Sidinho has walked off this injury because he's running freely now. Through on goal. Go on, Sidinho. He's going to square it for a teammate. Julian Brandt gets an assist. When his finishing is letting him down, he's assisting the goals. This is what he learned at West Ham as a camp. Sidinho striking one from distance. It's not going to work. He needs to start scoring from the box first before thinking from those outlandish goals. Oh, but Sidinho out here playing like a cam, setting up Julian Brandt, and he continues to make that run. Sidinho now through on goal. Surely this is his moment, and finally he gets a goal. What a relief that is. Feels like months since he's actually scored. And that is enough to see Dortmund through to the next round. Oh my days, Bayern Munich got knocked out. This is perfect. The DFB Pokal could be Sidinho's first ever trophy. Oh, and also the perfect time to get a few skill points. What do we use it on? I mean, Sidinho's shooting has been really sus lately, so maybe a bit of that. But we've mostly upgraded everything in his shooting. I guess his attacking positioning can be done a bit, so let's do that. As well as a bit of balance. Perfect. Bro, Sidinho scored one goal, and look at him put out tweets like this. My job is to put chances away. Then you're clearly not doing your job. If I'm top of the Bundesliga goal scoring charts, that tells you all's going well, on fire. To be fair, no lies were told there. Sidinho is currently the top scorer of the Bundesliga, 2 above Harry Kane. And wait a minute, guys. Are we suddenly back in the title race? Things are turning around. Bayern Munich do have a game game in hand, so effectively they are above us, but we're back in the mix. Also in the Champions League round of 16, we've drawn Chelsea. Now, Sidinho does have a bit of experience facing them when he was at, of course, West Ham, but this is different. We're facing Chelsea in Europe's most elite club competition. And Sidinho is back in England. He didn't have fond memories, though, of his time at West Ham being forced to play out of position, but against Chelsea, big Champions League night, he's now playing at striker for Dortmund. I want to see some goals. Go on, Sidinho. There's Adeyemi running too. Let's play it into him. He plays it back into me. Go on, Sidinho. Oh, the run. The run was perfect. Is it my moment? And it is off the post and in. The luck we needed in the Champions League. Sidinho delivers. Sidinho finding a bit more space, and you can't write him off. But when it matters, big Champions League nights, that's when Noodle Hair Sidinho comes up. Okay, team, don't let Chelsea score. No. This is going to give them a bit of hope for the second leg. But not if I can score a hat-trick here. Not if I can score a hat-trick, but I clearly can't. And my teammate couldn't score too. But okay, I could still get my goal here as I've broken through. Sidinho, the finish. I can't believe it. I could have booked our spot in the quarterfinals there. Well, full time. It was still one of Sidinho's best performances this season, but we've still got work to do in the second leg now. All right, second leg against Chelsea, but this time it's at home. We've got the advantage. I reckon if Sidinho scores first, it'll crush all of Chelsea's hopes. But they do have the coldest player on the planet, Cole Palmer. And actually, Chelsea are playing some good football here. We're having to really defend. Benjamin Sesko's on it. Good defending. Oh, Sidinho could be through here and maybe wrap up this tie. Sidinho 1v1. He gets the finish. There's something about Noodle Hair Sidinho on Champions League nights. Oh, but Sterling, what even? Chelsea are not backing down. And Sidinho again, though. He's looking to end Chelsea's hopes, but it's saved. Oh, that's a rough challenge on Sidinho. And wait, he got sent off. And okay, I've got a free kick from a position where I have scored before. So I'm going to give it another go. But it's well, that wasn't too bad. But I think Chelsea's hopes are now crushed. We get one more goal. They're not coming back from it. Palmer's got the ball. No way he scores from there. And what? Off the crossbar and in. Cole Palmer with the coldest finish ever. Guys, we literally have a mad advantage. But we've bottled our lead. And now it's all square. I can't believe this. We can fix things. Sidinho is through, but he's getting his shirt pulled. He's still got the pace. Looks to bring it inside. Sidinho deflection. Oh, Sidinho brilliantly done. Plays it out wide. Leroy Sané, come on. Let's push. We deserve to go through here. But Sané, what is that play? He goes backwards, but Sidinho, he's broken through. No, what is that dribbling? This is actually embarrassing. This game's going to extra time, and I'm really struggling for stamina, boys. This is going to be a tough 30 minutes. Okay, I've got a bit of space. I'm going to strike it from distance. Thought of trying and catching out the keeper, but didn't work. No way. I can't believe this. Benjamin Sesko. What a save from Kobel. Oh, no, 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 no. I cannot believe this. Chelsea are a man down, and they've completely destroyed us. How does this happen? Because I remember something similar happened last year with West Ham. We've now got 15 minutes to try and save face in the Champions League. Otherwise, this will be the biggest embarrassment in Sidinho's career. The thing is, my teammates just cannot seem to get the ball. I just don't understand this. Now we're at seeing some of the benefits of having a man advantage, and Sidinho couldn't make it count in the 118th minute. That is unbelievable. And that's full time. I had the chance to send my team to the Champions League quarterfinals, but I bottled it. I literally can't believe what we've just witnessed here. The dressing room is absolutely shattered right now. Oh, and right after that game, I just received a message from my agent. Dortmund aren't interested in renewing your contract, but don't worry, I'm on the hunt for new clubs. Nah, man. That feels so harsh because I was one of the Champions League top scorers. In fact, 32 goals this season. But the club have literally rejected me. I mean, we can still win the Bundesliga and even the German Cup, but I think the embarrassment in the Champions League and the fact that I missed that simple chance in the 118th minute kind of tipped them over. But you know what? My last few months with Dortmund, I want to win them silverware. It might be the only way for Sidinho to get a decent transfer. Otherwise, he might not get a move to a big club. Next episode, Sidinho is going to be playing for his career. Sidinho has made the decision to leave Dortmund at the end of the season. Well, it's really not his decision because Dortmund are not renewing his contract. And this is crazy because Sidinho was literally off to the greatest debut in Dortmund's history, but then things kind of fell off. Of course, he got arrested for trying to steal the Ballon d'Or, and ever since he got out of prison, the goals kind of dried up. The performances weren't there. And in the Champions League against Chelsea, to get knocked out, and the fact that but Sidinho missed a sitter in the end. Well, looks like that was the last straw for the Dortmund board. They don't want to be paying Sidinho's wages anymore. And it looks like Sidinho needs to find a new club. Okay, guys, it's actually crazy that Dortmund don't want to keep Sidinho because he's still the top scorer in the Bundesliga with 19 goals. 32 goals in all competitions. These are crazy numbers. Nobody's even near Sidinho. But I guess Dortmund expected better in the Champions League where Sidinho kind of flopped. That miss against Chelsea. I don't want to watch it again. But okay, from now until the end of the season, this is what Sidinho's playing for. The Bundesliga and the German Cup. Remember, he's never won a trophy yet. And the media are running news about Sidinho being cursed like Harry Kane. Sidinho needs to break that curse, win a trophy this season. It's probably the only way he can secure a big transfer. Because right now, only clubs like Wolfsburg and interestingly enough, Chelsea are interested in him. That would be kind of funny. Sidinho joining the club that humiliated him and knocked him out. But yeah, Sidinho needs to win trophies if he wants to secure those kind of moves. And right now in the Bundesliga, equal on points with Bayern. It's going to be a crazy race until the end. The Cup, though, there's a more realistic chance of a trophy because there's no Bayern Munich. Leverkusen are there and we know they're good. But Sidinho can do this. And don't forget, boys, Sidinho's 26 years old. Not having a career trophy so far, it's just embarrassing. He needs to break the Harry Kane curse on him. Every game now in the Bundesliga is going to be a final for Sidinho. And also his final games for Dortmund. But we need to get him back to scoring those crazy goals, man. And maybe now is the start, but the keeper saves it. By the way, if you haven't noticed, I'm back in my OG studio. Gonna be here for a couple of weeks. Could bring him some luck as he gets the ball in a good spot. Needs to score this. And oh, that's the kind of finish we need. The kind of finish that can get him the Bundesliga title. This is what we've been missing from Sidinho ever since he got into prison, but we now need to see it on a more consistent level. Oh, he's going for it again by the looks of it. He's going for it again. Brilliantly done. Goes for the finish, but it's saved. Bro, it's looking like a completely different version of Sidinho. This is right after getting knocked out by Chelsea. He goes for the bicycle kick. It's not going to always work, is it? Oh, there's so much space here. Sidinho striking one from distance, and it's again saved. But in 23 minutes, Sidinho's looked relentless. Do you know what? If Sidinho can keep this up on a more consistent level, I wouldn't be surprised if Dortmund want to renew his contract.
A few moments later.
Uh-oh, this is not good in a Bundesliga title fight. We concede. Oh, not from a set piece. Everything just seems to be falling apart here at Dortmund. Sidinho looking for something here. If he can find that space, he just about can, and he gets the finish too. Dortmund are back in this game. Sidinho's not done yet. Oh, but look at Sidinho's stamina. He's looking exhausted. That Chelsea game that we just played was draining, and we almost conceded too. We could still go for the winner. Sidinho gets the ball on his weaker left foot. It could be a hat-trick too. No! Just like the Chelsea game, it's another big chance wasted by Sidinho. Oh, Sidinho's been gifted the ball, and he puts it into the roof of the net. A hat-trick in the Bundesliga. Oh, Sidinho drops to his knees after this performance. And here he is taking home the match ball. It might be his last few games for Dortmund, but it looks like he wants to go out with the trophies. Oh, I just saw we've got 4 skill points available, improving Sidinho a little bit. Attacking positioning a bit. Oh, ball control. Why is it only 78? I didn't even realize. We've made it 86, so that's perfect. And would you look at that? Sidinho now 89 rated. I said this at the start of the season. The goal is to get him to a 90 rated player before the end of the season. And now it looks very possible. Yo, Bayern have started to bottle it. We've extended our gap to 5 points in the league. Sidinho could actually win his first ever league title. Remember, the Bundesliga has only got 34 games. And I don't think we've got a game left against Bayern in our fixtures. Nah, man, we cannot afford to bottle this. Winning the Bundesliga this season could get Sidinho a really big transfer. Oh, but now we've got to focus on the DFB Pokal as Dortmund take on Hertha. Sidinho could win a double. Okay, I'm really not sure how this is going to go down because Sidinho's luck in cup competitions. And to be fair, not just luck. He's not delivered at the highest level in these kind of games. With West Ham, they got knocked out. With, of course, Dortmund, he literally is going to lose his contract here because of that game against Chelsea. Semi-finals now. Sidinho has got to deliver and take his team to the final. Oh, I'm making a really good run. Can I control it though? First touch is nice. The finish though. And again on the rebound. I should be doing better. Half-time, guys, and Sidinho is again barely doing anything. Oh, just look at my match rating. I don't think it's ever been this low. 4.9 in a knockout game. It's embarrassing at this point. Oh my days, that might be the worst pass in football. Okay, I could find here my teammate Julian Brandt. Please go for goal here. Come on, Brandt. Let's go. I get an assist. Look at my match rating going up to 7.4. Maybe I don't need to be the one scoring. I can help my teammate in different ways if I've not got my shooting boots on. What matters is getting my first career trophies. Oh, but I'm making a run now, and I do want my goal. Sidinho 1v1. Charlie's got the finish, and he does. A crucial cup game, and Sidinho's the one taking his team to the final. And all right, guys, the win has been sealed, and Sidinho is going to be playing the first cup final of his career against Bayer Leverkusen. Xabi Alonso's team versus Sidinho. Could be his first trophy, man. A chance to end that Harry Kane curse, and it could get Sidinho a really big transfer. And the cup final is going to be after the Bundesliga season. So the focus now for Sidinho is to keep scoring in the Bundesliga and winning games. Oh, that's a really nice ball, and Sidinho wins the header, but it's saved. Sidinho, another chance. Oh, the finesse shot gets blocked. These are the kind of games that could be the bogey games for Dortmund not winning the league. So we need to just get this game no nonsense wrapped up. And maybe now is our chance, getting that goal. Sidinho doing really well. Finding a bit of space, and again it gets blocked. Oh, but still another chance, and deflection, and I thought that was going in for a moment. I could get that loose ball there. Come on, that's the hard work Sidinho needs to be putting in. Looking to find a bit of space, striking it well and saved. Oh, but I've made a good run in behind. Oh, the ball roll worked out really well, and Sidinho with the finish. We're coming not just for the Bundesliga title, but the Golden Boot too. Oh, did Sidinho just get nutmegged? That is an embarrassing moment. Could get another goal here. The fake shot, the finish. Oh, that was just ruthless. Sidinho's got his killer instinct in the box back. And that's another emphatic win for Dortmund in the Bundesliga. Look at how far ahead he's gone in the Golden Boot race. 26 in 29 games. If only he replicated this form in the Champions League. Maybe Dortmund would still want to renew their contract. No reason for Sidinho to slow down, because he's playing Wolfsburg next, and we need to win this too. By the way, Sidinho's got really happy memories from facing Wolfsburg, because they're one of the only IRL clubs who actually sent us a Sidinho kit. How crazy is that? It happened last year. Sidinho respects the clubs that respect him. But respect is on one side and absolutely winning is on another. That's what Sidinho stands for. He is still gonna score against you. Oh, but Wolfsburg aren't done yet. That was a good save. I genuinely can't believe the level Sidinho is playing at right now. Where was this in that period after prison, man? Honestly, look at the way this Dortmund team is playing too. What a team goal. And we just keep winning in the Bundesliga. Wait a minute, guys. We are 10 points clear of Bayer Leverkusen. Bayern Munich have completely fallen off. And I'm doing the math right now. I think Sidinho's won it. Yep, there's no way Leverkusen can catch up. Same with Bayern Munich. They're 11 points off. It's done. It's now our last home game of the season. Sidinho's last ever game at the Signal Iduna Park as a Dortmund player. We've got the title in the bag, but what Sidinho's playing now for is the Player of the Season award, the Golden Boot. He's got a good advantage, but let's give these Dortmund fans something to remember and actually repent upon too, because, yeah, they're gonna miss Sidinho. The board have made a crazy decision not wanting to renew his contract, but for our final Bundesliga game, I want to be putting on a show, and this is kind of what I'm talking about. Sidinho knows he should have scored that. Oh, that was a rough challenge in Sidinho. He can't afford to get injured because there's a cup final coming up. Okay, there's no way Sidinho's scoring a free kick from there, but we'll ask for the return ball, take a strike from distance, and imagine if that would have gone in. Oh, Sidinho's somehow gone through the mess there. Go on. What a chance this is. Stops it. Finesse shot. Oh, it's off the post. No way am I going to go goalless in front of my home fans for the last time. Looking for that pass for Karim Adeyemi. Here goes Sidinho, still continuing that run. Gets the ball on the volley first time. Oh, that's what the Dortmund fans are gonna miss. Sidinho with a special goal, which could be his last ever Bundesliga goal. I mean, look at that for an angle. Absolutely incredible. But you know what? If we keep pushing for more goals, maybe we can close up to Lewandowski's Bundesliga record. First, we need to, try and get the win. We almost conceded. Okay, no more goals for Sidinho, but he finally gets to celebrate his first ever trophy, the Bundesliga. And honestly, to win it with Dortmund in a league with Bayern, I think is a commendable achievement. The first notable thing we can put on Sidinho's CV. Maybe it is a bit of a shame that Sidinho's gonna have to leave Dortmund, but to be fair, we've done, I think, the maximum we could have done here at Dortmund, winning the Bundesliga. Maybe we'll win the German Cup too. Beyond that, I don't think it's realistic for Sidinho to expect anything else. Maybe a move is what Sidinho needs next to elevate his career. Also, the good thing is Sidinho did win the Golden Boot in the Bundesliga. He was nowhere near Lewandowski's record though. Lewandowski scored 40 goals in a season. But we'll take the golden boot. Meanwhile, look at that boy Sidinho picking up the Player of the Season award in the Bundesliga. Well deserved. He conquered the Serie A. He's now conquered another league. But this is the big one, guys. My final ever game for Dortmund. I want to leave this club in style, and the best way to do that is win the German Cup, a double with Dortmund. It's not going to be easy, though, because Sidinho's record in crucial knockout games, it's a bit sus. Oh, and Bayer Leverkusen on the front foot. Alejandro Grimaldo is a good player, but good defending. And on the attack, Sidinho's finally got a bit of space. Oh, this is looking good. He's going to go for goal from distance, but it's saved. Maybe something from a corner. Maybe a bicycle kick, like how his Dortmund career started. You just never know. Sidinho went for it. Can you imagine if that would have gone in? Sidinho taking one from distance, and oh my days. It looks like he really wants that memorable goal in the cup final. But yeah, all those attempts being off target means my match rating is 5.8 so far. Oh, this could be it. This could be the moment we've been waiting for. Sidinho in the cup final. No. 60 minutes into this final, I've got a 6 match rating. Bottled a few chances. This is not going according to plan. And Sidinho's tracking back and defending. What is that slide tackle? Bro just went flying off the pitch. Gotta be Sidinho's ball. Oh, that was a clever bit of work. Strikes it well, but straight at the keeper. Again, it's a set piece opportunity, which we're going to rely on. Sidinho's header. I thought that was the moment. All those missed chances, and that's why this game's now going to extra time. Penalties have not been kind to Sidinho, so we can't risk it going there. But that doesn't mean we concede. Big save from Kobel. And on the attack, here goes Sidinho. A bit of space to work with. He's going to release this ball for Karim Adeyemi, and no, it's saved too. No way, guys. No way. No way. Kobel saving us right now. And it's done, boys. Nothing to separate the two teams. Another penalty shootout for Sidinho. The last time this happened, he got knocked out by Ghana at the World Cup. First penalty, Bayer Leverkusen. The German Cup's on the line, and he scores. Looks like it's Sidinho stepping up to take the penalty to start with. Can he get his team back into this one? Go on, Sidinho. Oh, that's a good pen. He's done his job now. It's all on the team. And it's a good goal. Come on, Marlon. Put this one in. Level things up. There you go. Learning from Sidinho. Come on. One save, Kobel. One save, and that's what we need. Adeyemi, don't let me down. Don't let me down. Let's go. Kobel, another cheeky save. Could really be awesome. And it's got it done. Let's go, boys. Riyad Mahrez? I didn't even know he was at the club. And he ends up scoring the winning penalty. It's done. Sidinho is ending his career at Borussia Dortmund with the German Cup, lifting the trophy with the team. His time at Dortmund will be remembered for that crazy debut goal, winning the Golden Boot, and of course the 2 trophies. But there were controversial periods, like getting arrested. The question now is, what's the future for Sidinho? Is he going to get a transfer to a big club? Soon, he's going to have to make a big decision. Sidinho, for the first time in his career, has won trophies. That's right, he no longer has an empty trophy cabinet. All those Harry Kane memes can go away, because Sidinho just won the Bundesliga and the German Cup for Borussia Dortmund. But apparently, that was still not enough. Because you see, in the Champions League, Dortmund got embarrassed. Sidinho missed the sitter, and that was enough to convince the Borussia Dortmund board to not renew his contract, which literally makes no sense, especially since Sidinho was the top scorer in the Bundesliga, and he had 43 goals in all competitions. But the decision has been made. Sidinho has played his final game for Dortmund. He's gonna have to look for a new club. Now, the good thing is, Sidinho's 89 rated, one of the best strikers in the world now. He conquered Serie A before, he's conquered the Bundesliga, and now it's time to look for a new challenge. The problem is, though, that Sidinho really hasn't been thinking about a new transfer. He was so focused on winning trophies with Dortmund, actually staying at the club for longer. So yeah, there were no negotiations with other clubs. Does that mean he's gonna have to join a club like Wolfsburg? That would be a massive downgrade to Dortmund. There's even Frankfurt that are interested, but nah. But wait a minute, if you remember, Sidinho recently became the McDonald's brand ambassador. And guess which league does McDonald's sponsor? Liga. And last season, he was so close to joining PSG, but the move fell through because of Sidinho's unrealistic demands. Oh, but this season, Sidinho's better than ever. Every objective is complete on the new contract. Sidinho might be heading to Paris. Goodbye, Borussia Dortmund. We're ending the season. Couple of trophies, not bad. And oh my days, PSG are offering Sidinho the bags, £217,000 per week. Bro's gonna be absolutely loaded. The only problem is going to Liga. To be fair, that would be a guaranteed league trophy. I mean, for Sidinho's CV, it's going to be awesome. But at PSG, there's only one competition they care for, and it's the Champions League. And you know what? There's no Kylian Mbappe. Sidinho can be their next big hero. Let's do this, boys. We are going to sign for PSG. It's a 2-year contract. The bags have been given to Sidinho. Let's flip and do this. The contract has been signed. And there you go, boys. Sidinho has arrived in Paris. I'm going to be playing under Luis Enrique, which sounds like a lot of fun. I think there's a lot to learn from there because he's won the treble with Barca. Incredible coach. But there you go, boys. New number 9 for PSG. Mbappe, we're coming for your legacy here. I'm going to do what you never could. Get PSG that Champions League. Okay, why is the media calling me a rising star? I'm literally one of the highest rated players in the team. I am the star. Sidinho is him. Okay, let's see what kind of teammates I've got here. Donnarumma in goal, which is amazing. Vitinha's there. Dembele is a bit sus, but hopefully he can assist me. Ooh, my competition's going to be Cody Gakpo. Well, he better get ready to warm the bench. Bradley Barcola's there too, and Darwin Núñez. Why do I have this much competition here at PSG? Oh, but they've got Rafinha too. That is super interesting. PSG are cooking. Oh man, look at all that money Sidinho's going to be working with. 9 million in the bank, and we're going to get like 200k every single week. What do you think we should do with that? Donate money to the hospitals? Help those who need it the most? Absolutely not, boys. We're going to purchase a luxurious yacht. That's what Sidinho's all about. Nah, guys, private jet though, bro. Sidinho needs that. 17 million pounds though. But yo, we should get that in like 6-7 months. Sidinho gonna use his private jet to go from one McDonald's to another. Bro's gonna single-handedly cause global warming. First training session for Sidinho. He takes out Mendy. Bro's career could have ended there. Well, that's not how you want to start your career at a club.
Bruh.
Okay, Sidinho does not like Ferland Mendy, man. He is cooking him. And he got an A grade. Luis Enrique is probably happy. But yo, Ferland Mendy needs to head to the hospital to get himself checked because that was not normal. Straight away at PSG, Sidinho's got a chance to win some silverware. This would be his 3rd career trophy if he can get the job done against Lille. And yo, this is the first club where Sidinho's straight away joining and is a starter. Because if I remember, when we started our career out at Como, we had to prove ourselves. The same at West Ham. Even at Dortmund, we started out as a sub and even got benched in the middle. But we are coming into PSG as possibly the next Kylian Mbappe. Even though I'm a starter, this is pressure unlike anything ever before. Here we go, boys. I'm making my PSG debut. I need to put in a special performance. Because if you remember, the last time I made my debut, it was for Borussia Dortmund. And it was the greatest debut in the history of this sport. You thought I was going to go an episode without mentioning that? Absolutely not, boys. That moment is eternal. We're going to try and create something special too, and that's why Sidinho's striking one from distance. He's gonna look for the spectacular in this game. One thing with PSG is they should be a club that wants to keep the ball more. And we've got really talented players on each side. So I'm really expecting a big season here from Sidinho as he tries to get through. Still Sidinho shoots the air instead of the ball, but he's still got a chance. Finesse shot and saved. Rebound for Luis Diaz. Will take it. The team scores. Sidinho helps them out. Not a bad start at all. Yo, PSG actually playing nice football, man. Look at Sidinho get the ball, laying it off for Luis Diaz. And I get my first assist for the Parisian club. Oh, it could be another goal. And oh, Luis Diaz, you could have gotten a hat-trick there. But you know, one thing I've noticed about this PSG team, it's not all Sidinho. He's not having to carry the team on his back. Everybody's doing their job. That creates a really good environment for Sidinho to shine even more. Yeah, I'm offside there. Okay, that offside was worse than even killing Mbappe against Barca. I'm still looking for my first goal for PSG, and this could be it. Oh, the Ronaldo chop, and the finish off, but it wide. Gonna go for goal from distance, and that was flying. But I'm still yet to get that goal. I could still get my first goal for the club. Sidinho, and it's there. It's not as spectacular as my first ever Dortmund goal, but I've got on the score sheet in the 90th minute. And we're already lifting silverware for PSG, my 3rd ever trophy, and hopefully the first of many with PSG. Oh, and also right after that game, I've got 4 skill points. Okay, what do we boost up? Maxing out ball control. Okay, let's do that. Oh, Oh, this one's good. A couple of points to boost attack positioning and agility. Let's do that. We've still got one more left, and I guess we'll use that for reactions. Wait a minute. What just happened? Sidinho just went up to a 91 overall. Bro, at this point, he's getting into Ballon d'Or territory. Right now, I'm making my Liga McDonald's debut. Sidinho's got to do it for the Big Mac. I want him to score a hat-trick. To be honest, guys, since Sidinho has done insanely well at both the Serie A and the Bundesliga. Okay, not all that insane in the Premier League, but Liga should be a cakewalk. We should be dominating this league. And already with the first chance, finesse shot and almost scoring. Ball coming in at the box. Sidinho trying that bicycle kick. He wants it here too. Looking for that pass for Luis Diaz. He's turning out to being a really good teammate. I get an assist for him. It's like with PSG, I'm not even trying to set my teammates up. It just happens naturally. Linking up with Ousmane Dembele now. He's so tricky, and then he finds the pass to me as well. I'm trying to open up some space, but gets blocked. Okay, maybe Liga's not going to be so simple because our opponents are attacking. Oh, Sidinho's opened up a bit of space, striking it really well. Again, a save. Bro, I need my first Liga goal. Oh, and the bicycle kick almost. Sidinho going on a crazy dribble. That is unbelievable. And the finish too. Finally, I get my first ever Liga goal. Bro, it just hit me. Sidinho has now scored in 4 different leagues. How crazy is that? Better than Zlatan already. Oh, I could get another goal. Do I square it for my teammate? I'm not going to do that. This is Sidinho. It's all about him. I mean, what a start to Sidinho's PSG career. Everything's just going perfect. Even the media is talking about how Sidinho has run away to the Farmers League instead of trying to return to the Premier League and win it. To be fair, it's not been all that easy. We're third in the league with Monaco at the top currently. But yeah, it's only 4 games into the season. Oh, and I'm going head-to-head with Patrick Schick for the Golden Boot. I definitely want to win this because that would mean I would have 3 Golden Boots in 3 different leagues. But one thing's for sure, the media is not going to care anything about this. They think the Liga is a Farmers League and we can't change their mind. The only thing Sidinho is going to be judged on this season, Champions League. For the first time in Sidinho's career, he's going to be playing for a club that is one of the contenders for the Champions League. Maybe not the absolute favorites, but we definitely have a better chance than Borussia Dortmund. And to be honest, I do now have some experience in the Champions League. It was heartbreaking last season. It cost me my Dortmund contract, but we have learned from that, and Sidinho is going to come with vengeance as he squares this one for Vitinha. That's the worst miss I've ever seen. Oh, I'm cooking. I'm absolutely cooking. Sidinho, first Champions League goal for PSG, and he's doing a bit of boxing. Oh, I've got a free kick from a good position. Bro, Mbappe never scored a free kick in his career for PSG. If I score one here, I've already surpassed his legacy. So let's see. Go on, Sidinho. This could be insane. Oh, the distance was a bit too much. But now winning the Champions League has got us 4 skill points too. Bro, this way we're going to have Sidinho with the craziest stats ever. What can we even boost right now? Couple of points in attacking positioning and agility. Done. Jumping and aggression. Let's do that. Okay, now it's starting to look like it's going to take a bit more time to get him to that 92 overall. Sidinho's now got another Champions League game, this time against Frankfurt. He does have a bit of experience facing them because he was at Dortmund. But yeah, Champions League is when everybody watches Sidinho. This is where he needs to be performing. Dembele looking for Sidinho, and that should be the goal. Noodle Hair Sidinho and Champions League nights is just an unbeatable combo. Oh, this is not looking good. Donnarumma charging in, but we concede. Nah, man, Sidinho can't be losing or drawing a game in the Champions League this year. His PSG team is so much better as he's on the charge, strikes it from distance, but saved. My long shots haven't worked at all so far at PSG, man. That needs to change. Oh, Sidinho's made a lovely run. He could get the winner here, and of course the finish is there. There's a new Mr. Champions League in town. Full time, and it's another Champions League night where Sidinho has come up clutch. And look at that, boys. PSG 7th in the Champions League. Oh, but my former club Dortmund is 3rd. Well, it's only the start so far. And look at my stats at PSG. 15 goals in 17 games. I'm absolutely cooking in France. But seems like the media is still not impressed. Sidinho continues to stat pad in France. These are the kind of headlines running. And also, Ballon d'Or power rankings. I'm not even in the top 10. Well, our next Champions League game is against Juventus, one of the best Serie A teams. I perform against them. People will then start acknowledging my decision for moving to France and give Sidinho the respect he deserves. Next episode, Sidinho's journey towards getting PSG that Champions League trophy continues. From the streets of Como to the boulevards of Paris, Sidinho has come a long way. Now, of course, playing for the biggest club in France, PSG, and things have started off really well so far. 15 goals in 17 games. But also, it looks like Sidinho is enjoying his life outside of football too. Paris is known as the city of love, and when you've got someone like Sidinho in town, the ladies are gonna lose their minds. Look at that, boys. Looks like Sidinho has finally secured a girlfriend. Okay, why is somebody saying Sidinho taking L's on and off the pitch? Is that Endrick's girl, Sidinho taking revenge for Endrick snitching? Nah, man, that was back in West Ham. All of that is in the past. Sidinho ain't gonna be moving like that, or will he? Sidinho finally has got someone to go to McDonald's with. Bro's first date is gonna be in McDonald's. To be honest, you're not wrong. That's probably something Sidinho would do. Let's wait a week and see if she's still with you. Okay, just calm down, man. You guys don't rate Sidinho's riz. I mean, just look at this. Sidinho chilling on his private yacht that he just bought for a few $1 million. That's just how he rolls. Okay, but getting back to focusing on the football, one thing that's happened since we joined PSG is that Sidinho is getting slated by the media. They're calling him a farmer for stat padding in Liga. And if rumors are correct, Sidinho is not even going to be invited for the Ballon d'Or ceremony, which just sounds crazy. Yo, the Ballon d'Or event already happened. Mbappe has won it, and Sidinho wasn't even invited. Bro, in fact, Sidinho's dropped a tweet, fair play Kylian Mbappe. And why is Real Madrid replying to my tweet? I just don't get it. But man, to not even get nominated in the top 30, that is crazy. Because last season, Sidinho won both the Bundesliga and the German Cup, scored a crazy amount of goals. Nobody rates the Liga, man. It's all because of that. Maybe Sidinho should boycott the Ballon d'Or just like Vinny Jr. The only way people will take Sidinho seriously at PSG is by delivering in the Champions League. Currently 7th in the league. Nobody cares about Liga, so Sidinho is going to show that he's him in the Champions League. Sidinho not securing the top 30 finish is probably the biggest robbery in the history of the Ballon d'Or. But now that he's playing for PSG, if he does win the Champions League, it's the only way he can maybe win the Ballon d'Or this season, but we don't know if that's possible. We gotta take it game by game. We're still in the league phases. Let's first help PSG finish top 8. Oh, and here a chance, and I'm gonna take one from distance. Gotta try that. We haven't scored a long shot, it feels like, in a while. Oh, gonna try a bicycle kick maybe, and that was at least on target. He's done it once for Dortmund. Here we go, with a bit of space to maybe go for goal from distance, and that wasn't too far out. Inside the box with a chance here. This is where Sidinho can shine, but the shot gets blocked. But I might get another shot added, and this time I fire it into the top corner. That's what Sidinho does. And looks like we're seeing a new celebration. Sidinho in that angle is really nice. And off the crossbar. From outside the box, we're just not having that luck we used to have. Oh, that's a perfect cross, and no, Juve equalize. All game long, we were the ones attacking, and now it's all square. Setting up my teammate there, Luis Diaz. Can he cut it back? He does. I've got a fantastic chance, and there's the winner for PSG. That's what Sidinho does. Linked up so well with my teammate there, but look at that for a finish. Just look at where we are right now in the Champions League. 3rd in the league phases. Bro, if we can get top spot, that would be a statement. Because then the media can't say that Sidinho's playing in the Farmers League. They'll have to acknowledge his greatness. But wait a minute. PSG are 2nd in Liga? How has this happened? We're unbeaten too. Imagine losing Liga. That would be an embarrassment. That'll be on Sidinho's CV forever. We're playing Marseille next, and we cannot let that happen.
A few moments later.
Did that just go in? Talk about embarrassments. Marseille are cooking us. Bro, if Sidinho ends up losing the Liga, he might legit get banned from the Ballon d'Or ceremony, man. Because this is an embarrassment we won't be able to come back from. Sidinho using his quick feet here to dribble, finding a bit of space, but there's no options to shoot. What is Sidinho gonna do here? Finds a bit of open space, but what a save. Chance for Sidinho. He tries the bicycle kick, but it's not gonna work. Another chance here for Sidinho. He's gonna put this one back for Luis Diaz. Strikes it, but it's saved again. We are coming with everything we've got against Marseille, but it's not looking enough. Here we go. Sidinho with the chance for the equalizer, but how is he hit that straight at the keeper? Feels like I'm completely mocked in this game, but I played back for Vidinha, and oh, what a ball that is for Ousmane Dembele. I'm making a run, but Dembele goes for the cross, and what a finish. PSG are right back in it. Oh, and I found a bit of space to run into on the counter. Marseille have been exposed. This is my moment to score in Le Classique, and that is exactly what I've done. Sidinho, in the biggest game in France, has delivered. And there's the result against Marseille. Look at Sidinho show levels to this Marseille player. And just like that, normalcy has been restored with PSG on top of Liga. Also, guys, we've just got 4 skill points more to use. What do we boost up? Maybe the volleys and make that 99. We've literally maxed out everything in dribbling. Maybe jumping in aggression a bit would be nice. We still have 1 more skill point, so just gonna use that to boost my heading. And yo, I still go higher and higher in my overall, up to a 92. But while everything's going well on the pitch for Sidinho, off the pitch it's heartbreak. I'm leaving you. Since your move to Liga, you'll be focused more on eating McDonald's than spending time with me. Sidinho posts that he's in pain. He's got the tissues to wipe his tears as well. At least McDonald's wouldn't leave you. That's true. Nothing a Big Mac can't fix. We are not ready for this upcoming version of Sidinho. That's right. He is going to be locked in from now. Oh, but look at this post. In the city of love, without love hurts. But yeah, Sidinho now has only 1 goal, getting PSG to that top spot in the league phases. It's not been an easy few weeks for Sidinho, but one thing that can make him feel nice is scoring a goal, and that's what he does against Bayer Leverkusen in the Champions League. Making a nice run there. Could get another goal here. Fake shot inside. Sidinho on his left foot, but that's saved. You guys were right. Sidinho's playing at a different level after getting dumped. Nobody can even get near him. Look at him trying to create a chance as well here. Keeps going. The dribbling is absolutely unbelievable. He's walked through, and he's got the finish as well. This version of Sidinho, who only cares about being number 1 on the pitch, is unstoppable. And that is the league phases of the Champions League done. Second with PSG, unbeaten, and now the media all over the world is appreciating what Sidinho has done. Look at that, boys. 31 goals already this season in 32 games. He's the top scorer in the Champions League with 10 goals and just 8 appearances. He's gonna come for Cristiano's record of 17 goals at this rate. And look at that, guys. The Ballon d'Or power rankings are out, and Sidinho is in the top 10. I mean, I'm not surprised. Sidinho's got the rating. He's in his prime at the age of 27. This is his moment to win the Ballon d'Or, but for that, he's gonna have to win the Champions League with PSG. The league and the French Cup, all of that is not going to be enough. We've seen it with Mbappe before. Meanwhile, it's the transfer deadline day. We're seeing some interesting transfers like Szoboszlai to Barcelona, but it does seem like PSG are happy with their squad. No transfers as such. And honestly, this team is pretty darn incredible. By the way, with all of Sidinho's success, he's received an email from Nike, which is very interesting because so far he's got a deal with Puma, but that deal is over. Sidinho is now free to either re-sign with Puma or go for Nike, but they've got a very interesting condition in there. They're willing to offer Sidinho a contract if he agrees that the next club he joins will be a club sponsored by Nike. That is very interesting because it eliminates a lot of clubs Sidinho can join, at least for the next season. That is, if he wants to leave, he can stay at PSG because they've got a Nike deal. But you know what? Look at all the boot options we've got here at Nike. Plus, it's one of the biggest brands in football. And honestly, Nike does have some of the biggest clubs partnered with them. I don't think this is going to hurt Sidinho. In fact, it'll elevate his status. And guys, I think I'm gonna go with the Nike Mercurial Superfly. We're signing the deal with them. Sidinho now has a big contract with Nike. And the serious business begins now. PSG versus PSV, round of 16. Oh, and also before this game, we've got 4 skill points. Bro, Sidinho's gonna just be even more insane. I think I'm gonna boost his penalties because we don't really have anything else left. We can also boost his heading, and bro's gonna literally have 99 heading accuracy now. This is actually insane, boys. Sidinho is now 93 rated. I'm telling you, we take PSG to Champions League glory, the Ballon d'Or will be his. Oh, also, we've got a new playstyle. Wait, is that going to mean we get a playstyle plus? Oh, no, it's just a normal playstyle. We don't have too many other options left, so I guess we'll just take the acrobatic one. How do we get a playstyle plus, though, and play a career mode? For some reason, I've never been able to figure that out. Let me know in the comments. And while you're down there, subscribe to the channel, too. The last time Sidinho was in a Champions League knockout game, it ended in heartbreak. It was Chelsea who knocked us out, and we even had man advantage. It was one of the worst nights in Sidinho's career, but now it's time for redemption. The truth is, we've gotten really lucky with the draw like PSV because we are far better than them. As Sidinho's walking his way through, he's going to try and cross it in, being a team player, but instead he's got the ball now. Looking for a pass inside. Luis Diaz turns and tries to find me, but so far we're putting all the pressure on them. I genuinely want to wrap up this tie in the first leg itself. Go on, Sidinho. That is unreal. That deserved a goal. The dribbling. Crossing for Sidinho, the header. I think I was onside too. Man, the Champions League, the tension is absolutely unreal, and I don't want to be messing things up. We need to get that first goal as soon as possible. Sidinho walking through, strikes it well, and that's a beautiful goal. Big Champions League night, and Sidinho delivers. Oh, Sidinho flicking it up and volley first time. He's now just having fun. But hey, the scoreline's only 1-0. Maybe we should do all of that after we make it 2-0. But this is Sidinho we're talking about. He does what he wants. The way he dribbles, there's nobody that can stop him. Keeps going, finding space, looks for that pass, and Luis Diaz gets the job done. Sidinho has broken through again. Should be another goal for him, and he does it. That should be the tie settled. 3-0. PSV aren't coming back from this. And there you go. Second leg, the team manages to get a draw. And with that, PSG have booked their spot in the quarters. Oh, and Real Madrid have been knocked out. So have Liverpool. We could be up against Barca. Man City knocked out too. Even AC Milan. This Champions League could be destined for Sidinho. And if he wins it, he might just be crowned the world's best player by winning the Ballon d'Or. Next episode could be the biggest of Sidinho's career. Sidinho was robbed. That's right, after having an incredible season for Borussia Dortmund, winning the German Cup and the Bundesliga, and of course then making the mega transfer to PSG, Sidinho didn't even get nominated for the Ballon d'Or. That's right, he wasn't even invited to the ceremony. Okay, I do accept he bottled it in the Champions League last year, but still, how is he not getting into the top 30? But okay, this is the right mentality Sidinho's got. I'll do it 10 times if I have to. They're not ready. He is coming for that Ballon d'Or this year. Come on, why does he still have a McDonald's here? Sidinho ain't winning the Ballon d'Or by eating Big Macs. 10 times the average food consumption daily for Sidinho. Yeah, that's probably something he'll do after getting omitted from the Ballon d'Or. Sidinho might be related to Vinny. To be fair, this is exactly what Vinny tweeted as well after he got robbed. But look at this, boys. The end goal, the Eiffel Tower, and the Ballon d'Or. He wants to win it while he's here at PSG. You know what? It is possible. We're having an outrageous season. 43 goals in 45 games. Look at my stats too in the Champions League. 12 goals in 10 appearances. I score 6 more and I break the all-time record for most goals in a Champions League season. It's currently held by Ronaldo, but we could take that away from him. To win the Ballon d'Or, we're gonna have to take PSG to the Champions League trophy. And on that path, we first got Bayer Leverkusen in the quarterfinals. I mean, this is the only way the footballing world will take Sidinho seriously. If he can guide PSG to the Champions League, that Ballon d'Or will literally be his. Because yeah, let's be honest, nobody cares about the Liga or the French Cup or any of that. It's all about the Champions League when you play for PSG. And to be honest, I think Bayer Leverkusen is a relatively easy draw. Okay, I shouldn't have said that. I might have jinxed it. Look at me dropping deep and looking for that pass for Ousmane Dembele. Come on, Dembele. Use your pace. Okay, he's played it off to me. I can maybe shoot from distance here. Sidinho, but he put it wide. I should have just gone forward and taken the shot. Bien. Big games like this is where I can earn that Ballon d'Or. I need to be the one guiding my team to the semis. Oh, we've got a free kick in the Champions League. I score this, and it could be a Ballon d'Or highlight reel for Sidinho. Come on. This could be my moment. I don't think I've got the power right, but it's still decent. And it's in. Sidinho in the Champions League. Scoring free kicks like that. Absolutely sensational. To do this in a Champions League quarterfinal, man. That's what makes Sidinho Ballon d'Or worthy. Okay, guys, I maybe underestimated Leverkusen. This tie is not over. Since we scored, we've barely gotten the ball. And now they've got a chance here to score. Donnarumma with the big save. Oh, no, we've given them another chance. Jonathan David misses. Gotta say, boys, so far, that free kick that I scored is proven up to be the clutch moment. Look at me dropping deep, just controlling the ball, moving it around, helping out the team, because that's what they need right now. But what are my teammates doing? Oh, and here goes Sidinho. Maybe I can take one from distance. Oh, there's no space, but I look for a pass. We could score. What are they doing? These missed chances, man. They're going to end up costing us. Leverkusen now on the charge with Jonathan David, and Donnarumma again. It's legit the two Italians carrying PSG right now, Sidinho and Donnarumma. Just please don't concede in the 90th minute, man. Somebody defended Donnarumma again with the save, and we take home a crucial win. But man, if we play like this in the second leg, we're getting knocked out of the Champions League. Also, guys, last episode I asked y'all, how do we unlock a playstyle plus? And apparently for that, we need 65% on any of the personality types. We're on 61. I don't know how to get this to 65. In training, I pretty much only do the Maverick one. So let's simulate it. But see this, guys, our Maverick percentage is still 61. How do we get this up? I've also not bought stuff in the store that gives you like other points. Maybe buying a private jet is what we need, boys. 17 million pounds for that. We do that. 800 Maverick points. Maybe that gets us over the line. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, let me know any ideas in the comments, because a playstyle plus could make Sidinho insane. But right now, without that, we still need to knock out Leverkusen. We're not going home in the quarterfinals. Okay, I've got a free kick in this position. Kind of reminds me of my time in Como. Roll the clip. Ronaldo type stuff does mean taking free kicks from like 40 yards. You never know, man. You never know. These might actually go in. And oh, that might be one of the craziest free kicks I've ever scored. Okay, I gotta try and do it again, boys. I gotta try and do it again. You just never know. Decent amount of power. Good amount of curl. Sidinho goes for it. And it wasn't too bad, you know. I don't think I'll ever be able to do that again, boys. It was probably one of the greatest moments of Sidinho's career. Oh, I'm making a really nice run. If Vitinha can find me, it's decent, but the angle is not there. I'm gonna have to bring it inside. Oh, that was a clever skill move. Maybe a finesse shot now, but the angle was too tough. I think if we score first in this tie, it should be enough to kill any sort of hope for a comeback for Leverkusen. Oh, I'm calling the keeper out, and maybe that was a mistake. Leverkusen have equalized. Oh, and Jonathan David coming forward. Donnarumma with a big save. Bro, are we going to bottle the Champions League once again? That's all that's been happening in Sidinho's career. It happened at Borussia Dortmund. It's looking likely over here at PSG. If he's a Ballon d'Or candidate, now is the time for him to step up. He looks for a pass. I think he's onside. It's De Vries going forward. Still him. Why is he taking it wide? Nope. That is the worst attempt I've ever seen. Oh, we still might have a chance. Sidinho gets the ball. Decent angle. Goes for it and scores. Goal number 14 for him in the Champions League. We've got our lead back. We need one more goal, and maybe Luis Diaz can help bring it. He goes to find Sidinho, and no, it's saved. Oh, nope. This is bad. I don't know how Donnarumma saved that. I need to do something here, boys. Get the team one more goal, and it maybe should be enough. Oh, it's a lovely ball in for Sidinho, but Mike Magnan read that. 20 minutes to go. Just need that one chance. Oh, man, but look at my stamina. I'm absolutely knackered. Oh my days, Donnarumma again. Look at the team celebrating. Yo, even if I'm man of the match, just give it to him. He deserves it. Look at how deep I've had to drop to just take control of the play. And look at my teammates, man. They just give the ball away like idiots. No, wait, it could all be over. It could all be over. There's only so much Donnarumma can do. This game is probably going to extra time. 30 more minutes, and this tie will be heading to penalties. And I just realized if we get knocked out here in the quarterfinals, there goes my Ballon d'Or as well. This game is now about who wants it more, literally. And maybe it's still Sidinho striking one from distance, but it's never going to work. Finally, a bit of space for me to do something here. Still Sidinho keeps going, and no, how is that saved? That could have sent us to the Champions League semis. I gave everything this game, boys, but it's not enough, and now penalties is going to decide who goes through. As I'm a leader, I'm stepping up to take the first penalty, and Sidinho is not going to let his team down, and a banging penalty. Come on, Donnarumma, make the save, and he's missed. Let's go. Carlos Soler put this one in. We've got the lead. Just need Donnarumma to make that one save, but he was just ball watching. Okay, let's not miss a pen. That's all we need to do now. Brilliant. Donnarumma, you got to make at least one save, man. What are you doing? Come on, Barcola. That's the goal we needed. Just one save. How hard can it be, Donnarumma? And there you go. He made the save. That means if we score this penalty through to the Champions League semis, finally, Sidinho will get a bit of luck. It's all on you. Please score number 19. And he does. Oh my days, the relief. Sidinho's Champions League dream lives on. Bro, has Sidinho paid UEFA? Because how have we got an easy draw like this? Frankfurt? Okay, if we get to the final, we're going to be playing Bayern Munich, and that's going to be tricky. But nah, this has been a Mickey Mouse run to the Champions League final, boys. Sidinho has got to deliver. Oh, also, we've got 4 skill points. Okay, what can we boost now? We've pretty much boosted everything. And yo, penalties. Let's do that, boys. We could be in another shootout, so you never know. We can also boost my free kick accuracy. And, well, since I did score a free kick recently, let's do that too. Bro, I'm gonna have 87 free kick accuracy and 94 penalties. Still at a 93 overall. We're now playing Frankfurt in the semi-finals, and I don't want a similar story to Leverkusen. We just can't let it keep going to penalties, man, because eventually luck will run out. Sidinho this time needs to crush them. And hey, when we were at Dortmund, we were destroying all the other Bundesliga clubs, so I need a bit of that here. Okay, we're not off to a good start as it's Frankfurt with the first chance of the game. They're moving the ball around nicely. We haven't even touched the ball. Can somebody please put a challenge in? Instead, they've got the chance and they've scored. Guys, what are we doing? Frankfurt? Seriously? We're PSG, man. This should be an easy game to the final. Oh, and now we're talking, boys. Ousmane Dembele, he's not going to square it to me. Why? Dembele again with a chance. Vidinha now. He's going to look to me, but from a tough angle, can I score? No, it's not possible. Okay, I've got the ball again. It's really tough from this position. Again, saved. Sidinho looking for Ousmane Dembele. Hopefully he makes the right decisions this time. Good touch from him. He needs to find me. There you go. Proper chance. Sidinho, no. Okay, this looks like a position I can do something from. Sidinho strikes it well, but it's saved. We need something from a corner, boys. Maybe a bicycle kick, and Sidinho almost just killed the defender there. We're heading into the second half now. It's been a bit of a disaster. We need to find a way to score. Okay, this is looking really nice. Maybe a strike from distance. That was well connected. Yo, Sidinho saving PSG. That is an unbelievable strike. Look at the distance as well. It was almost 35 yards. Oh, and the way the ball turned in, that was outrageous. Game on, boys. Sidinho is not stopping until he gets this team to the Champions League final. Oh, and look at that, boys. He's dropping deep and defending. That's what he does. Plays the ball out wide as well. Sidinho can do everything. And he's already now in the attack trying to score. I mean, the most complete footballer this sport has ever seen. Keeps going, and gets himself another goal, turning the game around within 10 minutes. He's missed the Champions League for a reason. Sidinho, it could be another one of those moments. Oh, he's put it wide. I thought he was going to get a hat-trick. Full time, and it's advantage Sidinho. I think this is one of his most iconic performances, man. The team was down. They needed someone to step up, and Sidinho was there on the big Champions League night to save them. A 10-on-10 match rating as well. It couldn't have gone any better. You know what, boys? For the second leg, I'm thinking maybe some new boots. Remember, Sidinho's just got a deal from Nike. Bro, I like these, man. The Nike Superfly Elites. I like the white on the PSG kid. I think it looks really nice. Yup, let's rock these. Yo, can we get Sidinho to wear all these glasses and everything? Bro, imagine he plays in the Champions League semi-finals like this. Are you kidding me? Will this actually be a thing? Nah, man, he's actually wearing it in-game. Are you kidding me? Bro, Sidinho's the most unserious footballer of all time. Bro, imagine Sidinho scores a banger wearing these goggles, and he almost did that. Bro, I'm actually wondering, is this going to affect his vision? Is he going to be missing passes? Well, I don't think so. He's just pinged one in for Ousmane Dembele. No, we concede, and, well, things have been leveled up. Bro, if we get knocked out of the Champions League here, everybody's gonna blame Sidinho because of the stupid shades he's wearing. How are we getting cooked like this? Frankfurt just keep coming at us and they've scored again. Can we remove the shades from Sidinho? Because I think it's costing him right now. Suddenly, it feels like this PSG team is completely switched off, and I just can't understand why. But Sidinho, he's gonna keep trying until the team has absolutely no chance. Proper opportunity, and of course he delivers the equalizer against Frankfurt. He's just scored with these shades on. No, don't concede again. Donnarumma, that was smart. Bro, Sidinho literally has to come back and defend because my teammates are just not up to the mark. I'm extremely low on stamina, but I'm running with everything I've got, and I've somehow broken through. Sidinho in the 82nd. Surely that's going to be it to send the team to the final. Full time, boys, and I don't know how we've sneaked through, but with the shades, maybe it brought us a bit of luck. But right after this game, I got a message from Luis Enrique, the boss. If I see you with these shades ever again, I'm going to terminate your contract. All right, Lucho, I completely agree with you. The shades needs to go. No issues there from me. Meanwhile, the league season comes to an end as PSG end up as champions. To be fair, this was just obvious. We're just too good for the league. Unfortunately, Sidinho wasn't the top scorer. That's basically because our focus was mainly on the Champions League. But still, it was enough to win us Player of the Season in France. I feel that's now 3 leagues Sidinho has completely dominated. The Serie A with Como, Bundesliga with Dortmund, and now, of course, Liga with PSG. But there is still something left, and it's the Champions League final. This is is what Sidinho has dreamed of winning, the biggest trophy in club football. But for that, he's gonna have to come through against Bayern. And by the way, guys, Sidinho has just broken Ronaldo's record. I didn't even realize. 18 goals in 14 games. Ronaldo's record was at 17. This is historic to break Cristiano Ronaldo's record, man. Sidinho can now officially call himself Mr. Champions League. What a journey it's been, boys, as well. 4 seasons, and now Sidinho at the age of 27 is 93. This is it, guys. Champions League final. By far the biggest game of Sidinho's life. The shades are gone. It's now time for serious business. Even the Ballon d'Or is going to be on the line, boys. This game's huge. I did not expect Sidinho to be in a Champions League final with PSG, but he's done a bit of a madness, and now it's time for him to do it on the grandest stage of them all. Oh, and Sidinho could get in behind here. No, it was good defending. To be fair, this is like the first game we've had a tough opponent in the Champions League, and they've already unlocked us with Kane. But what is he doing? They still have a chance here. Bayern Munich still looking to create something, but good defending. Musiala, though, he's so good, man. So far, all we've done is defend. Chance for a set piece, and it's not looking good, and no, we concede. This is not the start we wanted. We're going to be on the back foot again. Oh, and looks like the nerves are kicking in, boys, because Bayern Munich are just walking through us right now. It's Musiala who strikes it. Donnarumma, good save. We need to get back a bit of control, and maybe Sidinho can do that. Good save. I would love for us to score as well from a set piece, but it's not going to happen. We don't have that kind of luck. Bayern are cooking us, man. I don't know what to do. Musiala almost doubled their lead. It's halftime in the Champions League final, and I've literally put a stinker so far. Bro, we've got 45 minutes to change our fortunes, and you know what? So far in the Champions League, we've come back behind in almost every round. We got to do it once more. Oh, that's a brilliant ball. I think I've kept myself on. No, I'm offside. The clock is ticking, boys, and I've just got a 6.4 match rating so far. 15 minutes to turn it around. Here goes Sidinho. Chance here, and he goes for it, but it's again saved. We need one of those to go in. Can my teammates please bring the ball forward? The ref's gonna blow the final whistle. I've asked for the ball. Final attack of the game. Sidinho strikes it, but no, it's wide. That's gonna be a moment he remembers with pain for the rest of his career, because the final whistle has blown. Bayern Munich have come out on top. Sidinho has missed out on winning the Champions League. We don't know how many more opportunities like this he'll get, but it's gone. I mean, this season was iconic for him. So many big Champions League moments, breaking Ronaldo's record. But in the end, he's ending the season without the trophy. Now, the Ballon d'Or power rankings are out, and in the first position, it's Musiala, with Harry Kane number 2. Sidinho is at least in the top 10, but it looks like he's out of the race. But wait a minute, guys. There's an email from the Italy board. Sidinho has been called up for the Euros. Now, if Sidinho can perform for his country in the Euros, he could still end up taking the Ballon d'Or. The Euros could be huge for his career. Sidinho just broke Ronaldo's record for most goals in a Champions League season. Officially, that should make him Mr. Champions League. I mean, he's got the noodle hair, and he's scoring in big Champions League knockout nights. But still, Sidinho is not him. Because in the Champions League final against Bayern Munich, Sidinho's first ever in a game like this, he huffed and puffed and absolutely choked. It was one of the worst performances of his career, as PSG lose yet another Champions League final, and Sidinho could do nothing. To make things worse, this has also put Sidinho out of contention for the Ballon d'Or. Bayern Munich's Musiala is now the favorite, and although Sidinho won Player of the Season in France, nobody rates him for winning the French league. I mean, the league itself is sponsored by McDonald's. And also, after speaking to my agent, it looks like PSG are not that interested in renewing my contract. It's the same situation as Dortmund. Sidinho's getting kicked out again. But there is still hope for redemption this year, because Sidinho has been called up for his country, his first ever Euros. The last time, though, he played in an international tournament with Italy was the World Cup. He performed incredibly well, but his team got knocked out early. If Sidinho can somehow take Italy to European glory, not only will he have clubs lining up to sign him, but there's a chance he could also take home the Ballon d'Or. Rodri, for example, won the Ballon d'Or for his Euros performance. Sidinho could do that too. Alright, guys, it just hit me. Sidinho might have played his final game for PSG. He tried his best, man, but just like Mbappe, he couldn't get PSG over the line. We gotta love it. Lost a girl, lost respect, and a final in one season. Treble. Yo, that's kind of rude, man. Sidinho doesn't deserve that. Classic Sidinho performance in the final. To be honest, he did put in a stinky show. Come to Manchester United, Sidinho. You will be a great player for them. Do you know what? Maybe getting Man United back to their glory days could be on Sidinho's bingo card. And now that Eric Ten Hag's gone, I think Sidinho will fit in well at that club. But we don't know if Man United even want him. It all depends on the kind of Euros tournament he has. Sidinho is ready though, because it's a chance at redemption. Playing for Italy again at the highest level. This is it. Got to be ready for the Euros. So Sidinho's already putting in hours in the training ground. Look at that. Nobody else is here. That's dedication from Sidinho. Nobody can doubt his commitment when he plays for Italy. Oh, looks like some other players have showed up in the training ground. Sidinho's going to send them packing home. Maybe not. All right, man. This defender's got nothing on Sidinho. What is happening? A C grade? This is not good. Wait a minute. I'm starting off the bench in my first ever Euros game. This is our group, by the way, with Spain, Wales, and Hungary. I should be playing every single game. Okay, since I had a disaster class in the Champions League final, maybe that's why the boss wants me to come off the bench, get a feel for things. But when I play for Italy, I normally score the goals, man. So let's do that now. I want to get at least a couple of goals in off the bench. There is enough time we do that. I think I'm going to be a starter for the rest of the tournament. Yes, Sidinho for Italy. The dribbling is there. He keeps going, and this is awful. Maybe the Champions League final broke Sidinho, man, because he's reeling from that because he's not able to beat any of the defenders. Bro, I think we're seeing Sidinho lose a bit of confidence, man, because his passing is off too. It's just that one goal. We score one goal at the Euros here. I think everything is going to be fine. Oh, and this looks like a chance to score. Sidinho has made a good run. If he can bring it inside, that's what he does. He's going to square it for his teammate. How have they not scored? Yo! It's a good thing Italy are already leading 2-0. And you know what? This sequence kind of shows that Sidinho is suffering from a bit of confidence. Normally, there was no way he would have passed that. Let's try again, though. He gets another chance. This time goes for goal, but it's straight at the keeper. Oh, Sidinho's got a chance if he can curl this one in. It's looking decent. What a shame. Time is running out, man. 15 minutes to try and get a goal. It's not looking good. Sidinho tries a bicycle kick, but I think he risked an injury there almost. Come on, man. We need to score, and finally a bit of space here for Sidinho. He can't break through, so he's gonna have to just take it wide, maybe look for a pass. Instead, he's bringing it back inside, strikes it, but it's blocked. Oh, finally a bit of space for Sidinho, and he's got the base, and he's gone through. Sidinho could get his first goal in a European Championship, and he's done exactly that. First goal in the Euros. Surely that's going to get Sidinho back as a starter for Italy. Yes, sir. Back for Sidinho now. He's going to look for some space. Still Sidinho looking for teammates as well. Good link-up play. It's beautiful football. What a goal from Italy. One thing I'll say, the best football we play is for the Italian national team. I'm hoping this time Sidinho can take them to the final. We've started off perfectly, though, with a win against Wales. And that's more like it, boys. Sidinho is really close to now being a starter for Italy. This time training went a lot better, and Sidinho should finally be a starter. Also, guys, in the Euros in the game, I think only the top 2 teams go through, and then it's straight from the quarterfinals. So yeah, we need to get that top 2 spot. Looking at the other groups, though, everybody's taking it very seriously. I am starting, though, as a striker in this next game against Hungary. Okay, this is the game I need to establish that I am a starter here. If I put in a good game, I know I'm going to be starting for the rest of the Euros as a striker here for Italy. And that's what I need to become the best player in the world. Brilliant dribbling. And come on, I deserved a goal for that. Sidinho striking one from distance. That was way too far out, but you can never count Sidinho out. Sidinho attacking. The dribbling is there. He needs to find space to shoot, and he strikes that one well again. Saved. Oh, now he's attacking once again. He's found a bit of space, strikes it well, puts it wide though. One thing's for sure, I think Sidinho has found his mojo back. The pain from losing the Champions League final is gone. He just needs to find that goal. No. We can't let Hungary score. This group is tight. And they might still score, but a big save again. Bro, halftime and it's Hungary 0, Italy 0 too. Yo, if Sidinho doesn't deliver here for Italy, they might not get the top spot in the group. In fact, Spain could maybe even knock us out. So, yeah, we need to just push on. Oh, Sidinho there with the step overs. That was Ronaldo-like. He brings it onto his left foot. And oh, what a goal from Sidinho. On the big stage, playing like Cristiano Ronaldo. Step overs and all. That's the kind of goal he needs to score for Italy. 9.3 match match rating with that as well. Let's secure the result now. This could be another goal here for Sidinho. He's broken through. He still keeps going. Tough angle, but he makes it look easy. Another goal at the Euros. This should honestly secure our spot in the quarterfinals. Picking up man of the match awards for your country, man. Nothing better. From the streets of Como to now representing your country at the Euros. It's just beautiful. By the way, I'm currently the top scorer at the Euros with 3 goals in 2 games. And I just checked the all-time record for most goals in a Euro season. I mean, imagine if we break that after breaking the Champions League record. It would be insane. But that kind of seems out of reach because it's 9 goals, which was scored by former Ballon d'Or winner Platini. I don't know how we'll get 7 more goals to break that record. I guess I'll need to score like a hat-trick against Spain. I don't know if that's possible, but what we need to do is somehow get the result to stay in top spot in the group. That's the most important thing. Because yeah, even though we've won our both games, if Spain beat us now, we'll finish second and probably get a difficult draw in the quarterfinals. Oh man, look at that. Lamine Yamal's on the pitch. There's probably Nico Williams as well. This is the game Sidinho needs to perform, man. They're Ballon d'Or contenders on this field. Not ready with the first chances. He's trying to call that in. And how close was that? Oh, Pedri keeps going through and Spain with a chance and they've taken the lead with Gavi. Yo, the first big team we face and we could end up losing now. Sidinho is not going to let that happen as he keeps dribbling through. Finds the angle, but he puts it wide. Gotta be more clinical, man. Yo, Spain are honestly too good. Fermin Lopez with a chance. Keeper making a big save. To be fair, we are up against last Euros as champions. Oh, Spain are too good, man. It's actually crazy. 2-0 up for them. This shows that this Italy team, although it's decent, against the big boys, we failed at the World Cup, and now we're failing at the Euros too. Full time and Spain absolutely owned us. We're still gonna make it out of the group, but it means we're gonna have a tougher draw in the quarterfinals. Meanwhile, Sidinho's getting bombarded in interviews about his future. But because he's currently with the international team, Sidinho has declared that he's not gonna be discussing transfers until the end of the Euros. But hey, that's just for the media. Truth is, there are negotiations going on. West Ham is a club that's heavily interested in bringing back Sidinho. That's right, he played for a season there. But the moment Sidinho's agent brought this offer, he rejected it. He doesn't want to go back to playing at West Ham. They tried to ruin his career by playing him as a cam. I am surprised that there aren't more serious clubs looking for Sidinho. We've got the likes of Leipzig, Leverkusen, but Sidinho already conquered the Bundesliga. Napoli is okay, but Sidinho's already been in the Serie A with Como. He did well there, player of the season and everything. I'm hoping if Sidinho can just keep having a great Euros, maybe make it to the semi-finals or even win it, we could definitely see some more interesting clubs come in. Meanwhile, the knockout rounds begin, and Italy have drawn England. This is what I wanted to avoid, man. But we didn't top our group, and we're gonna have to now beat one of the favorites of this competition. But hey, to be fair, England are bottlers like Sidinho, and also, this is an opportunity to get back at the English media. They've been constantly insulting Sidinho for joining Liga McDonald's, and if Sidinho can knock England out, you bet they're gonna be better clubs than West Ham interested in him. Okay, Sidinho looks to be in the mood here against England. He's taking on all the defenders. Still Sidinho with the ball. The angle's difficult, but he's made it work. In the Euros against one of the favorites, Sidinho has scored. Nah, man, he couldn't deliver against Spain, but now that it's the knockouts, Sidinho is delivering. But come on, the game's not over yet. We need more. Honestly, a good performance in this game could literally decide Sidinho's next club as well. He goes for a cheeky chip. Is that going in? No, it bounces off the crossbar. But okay, I've not seen Sidinho locked in like this in ages. Genuinely, nothing can stop him right now. He gets every second ball, keeps coming at the English defense, tries to curl that one in, and how close was that? Oh, and Sidinho, one more goal could put England in trouble, and Sidinho does it again. A brace in the Euros quarterfinals, and there's still enough time for him to get a hat-trick. Remember, Sidinho is still trying to chase the record in the Euros. It might be really difficult because he blanked against Spain, but it doesn't matter if he can keep doing it in the knockouts. Oh, and don't forget Ballon d'Or contender Bellingham is on the pitch too. If we can knock him out, it'll make Sidinho a better candidate. Oh, and what a run and what a pass, Sidinho. Skipping past the challenges. It's brilliantly done, but it's saved. No, 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 no. England get a goal back. This is what I was fearing. It's not over yet. Okay, Sidinho, now you need to complete your hat-trick to send Italy through. This could be the moment. Sidinho's twists and turns are working really well. He keeps going, looking for a pass out wide. This could be a chance. Ball in for Sidinho. No, cleared away. We still have got the lead, but England are looking to create more. But we could put a stop to that with Sidinho with a chance. Strikes it well. No, it's off the bar. Phil Foden is coming at us, though. Please defend this, guys. It's just the last minute of the game. Surely we're not conceding now. Cross comes into the box. Keeper catches it. It's done. Sidinho and Italy are going through. Football is not coming home as Sidinho put in a generational performance. And right after the game, the English media had no choice but to praise Sidinho finally. And also, Sidinho's been getting messages from his agent that now a lot more English clubs are interested. The likes of Arsenal, Spurs. But of course, Sidinho's focus is still on the Euros. If we keep playing like this, make it to the final, even win it, I think some of the biggest clubs in the world will be fighting for Sidinho's signature. Next up in Sidinho's Euros quest, it's Netherlands. This has not been an easy run to the final, man. We're gonna have to knock the Dutch out if we want to win the Euros. Come on, Sidinho. You were great against England. Now you got to do it against the Dutch. Look at Sidinho run and press, man. He wants it more than anyone else. Although he's kind of running like a donkey right now, getting nowhere near the ball. Oh, Sidinho gets the ball in a nice spot. Strikes it well. Good save. Here goes Italy on the charge, and Sidinho with the ball can look out wide for his teammate. He continues his run as well. Gets it. I think he's onside. Sidinho, massive chance. No, the keeper saved it. Man, how costly is that miss going to be? We're already in the second half and the scores are level. Sidinho trying and trying, but now the Dutch are getting better. They're keeping hold of Sidinho. Are making a really nice run. The long ball for Sidinho. He's got more pace. He's got the first touch as well, but there's another defender on him, and that's what I'm seeing. The Dutch have figured out how to defend against Sidinho. Oh no, Netherlands now have a chance here with Noah Lang. He tries to curl it in, and I can't believe it. He scored a similar chance in the first half for Sidinho. He bottled it. As things stand, Sidinho's Euros journey is about to come to an end. Man, we can't even get the ball off them right now. Donnarumma is saving us. Just 15 minutes until Sidinho's Euro journey comes to an end. He's going to have to somehow save this team. And maybe this is the attack here on the breakaway. Sidinho, surely he's got the pace. He's going to have to bring it inside. That's what he's trying to do, but he's been stopped. It might be over, boys. Sidinho's Euro journey ending in the semi-finals. He still does not have an international trophy. Everybody thought this was going to be it, especially after that performance against England. But once again, Sidinho's getting booted out. Ah, look at the tears on his face. In the end, it's Spain who end up winning the Euros. I guess worthy winners because they did beat us. The only good thing was that we won the Golden Boot along with Fermin Lopez. We're going to share the award with 5 goals apiece. But the question is, what does this mean for Sidinho's future? We know that there are big Premier League clubs interested in him, especially after he knocked England out. Staying at PSG is not really an option. But wait, Sidinho's just getting a call from the president of one of the world's biggest clubs? Could something special happen? The last couple of months have been heartbreaking for Sidinho. And no, it's not because his girl left him. Well, it could be a reason. But it's mostly because he lost his first ever Champions League final with PSG. And that meant that even though he broke Ronaldo's record, the season was still a failure and PSG are not interested in renewing his contract. To make things worse, even the Euros ended in a failure. No doubt Sidinho was amazing, scoring 5 goals. But Italy got knocked out in the semi-finals. But there is still light at the end of the tunnel. After seeing him ball out at the Euros, a lot of clubs are interested in him, even Premier League clubs, Arsenal, Liverpool, even his former club West Ham. But there's absolutely no way Sidinho's going back there. But to be honest, Arsenal and Liverpool are good choices. The Premier League is one league he never got to conquer, and joining those kind of clubs will give him that opportunity. But then everything changed the moment Sidinho got a call from Florentino Perez. Hello, Senor Sidinho. I want you to be our next Galacticos signing. Your flight to Madrid has been booked. If you fail to make the flight, we'll presume you've rejected the offer. Well, that's Florentino Perez for you. And I don't think we can even make a decision here because nobody says no to Real Madrid. And to be fair, if Sidinho wants greatness, if he wants to win the Champions League, this is it. Joining the world's biggest club is the play. He's never conquered La Liga before, and this could be the chance. And so we're doing it, signing the contract. And Sidinho is being unveiled as the new Real Madrid player. Nobody says no to a club like this. This This is by far the biggest transfer of Sidinho's career, and it could be the start of something special. No more losing finals and losing out on trophies. This is Sidinho's opportunity to conquer the world. Sidinho is a Real Madrid player, guys. Who would have freaking thought? To be fair, I am 27, 93 rated, one of the best players in the world. It was bound to happen. But oh my days, look at the teammates I'm going to be playing with. This is insane. We've got Jude Bellingham here. Kylian Mbappe, of course, who plays in my same position. I don't know how I'm going to be a starter. There's Vinicius Jr. as well. They're all 94 rated, way better than me. Bro, I'm like the 4th best player in this team, and I'm 93 rated. That's how crazy it is when you play for Real Madrid. And here we go, boys. My first training session at Real Madrid, showing these defenders that I'm here to be a starter and be the best player at Madrid. And all right, boys, all the training sessions have gone really well. Looks like I am integrating into the Madrid setup really nicely. Bro, soon I'm going to be making my debut for the biggest club in football. Okay, wait a minute. I've just received a message from Carlo Ancelotti, the Madrid boss. It's nice to meet a fellow Italian. I was a bit annoyed, though, that you didn't help us win the Euros. But still, you're a good player and you're going to be a big part of our team. But from the right-wing position. I'm sorry, Sidinho. You're going to have to adapt to fit into this team. Mbappe is going to be my striker, Vinicius on the left. The right-wing position is the only place I can play you. What was that thinking, boys? I should have known this would happen. We're joining a club where Kylian Mbappe is the superstar, where there's also another Ballon d'Or contender in Vinicius. Of course, Sidinho is going to be the one to sacrifice. But unlike at West Ham, where I was really angry to be playing as a cam, this is Real Madrid. Wherever they tell you to play, you shut up and play, because this is the world's biggest club. So you know what, boys? I think that is the approach I'm going to take. We're going to stay humble, play as a right winger, and just learn to dominate that position. But what just happened? My rating went down to 86? Are you kidding me? How? I was literally 93 rated. Now I've got the same overall as Brahim Diaz. Okay, I think it's because we've not really done much in the passing department, so if I can remove some of my shooting stats, it should be fine. With the 6 skill points we've gotten, I'm going to use that to boost Sidinho's crossing. Surely that's boosting his overall. And okay, that's at least slightly better. I'm up to an 88 overall. Bro, I'm sure I can optimize a bit more to get better stats. Well, the best I could do is get up to an 89 overall, man. It feels so annoying that Sidinho has been nerfed like this. Truth is, we're going to have to learn a brand new position. And of course, it's not going to be easy. La Liga is about to begin, and the first lineup of the season is going to be out now. And there you go, boys. Straight away, I'm going to be a starter. I kind of expected this now, because I'm coming into Madrid as one of the best players in the world. I know I'm going to have to learn a new position, but I think Sidinho is ready for it. Look at the teammates I'm going to have, boys. Mbappe, Vinny, Bellingham. Okay, what is Barca's wonder kid Kubasi doing at Madrid? What a heist. Oh, this is making me emotional, boys. Sidinho at the Bernabeu. Here we go, boys. Sidinho's debut for Madrid. Playing in a new role, man. It's going to be a real challenge. But hey, if there's one man who can make it work, it's Sidinho. But it's going to be tough. There's going to be a lot of tracking back Sidinho needs to do. And already a first chance for our opponents. We don't want to be losing on Sidinho's debut. But you know what? At every club I've been at, I've had special debuts. How can we forget about that bicycle kick debut for Borussia Dortmund? Of course, I had to mention that. I'm really hoping I can do something similar here today for Real Madrid. But yeah, at first, I need to just focus on being in the right position, because I'm drifting inwards, because I always think I'm a striker. There you go. I'm hugging the touchline as a winger, boys. That's what I got to do. I think I'm offside. Come on. Here we go, making the run inside and out. Sidinho on the ball, looking for his teammate McAllister. Now making the run inside as well. If I can get the ball, my first goal for Real Madrid could be on the cards here. Sidinho, no. What was that dribbling? Oh, and a chance for our opponents, and they almost scored. Oh, yes, my teammate Vinny Jr. on the attack. He could help us get the goal. Oh, my days. He was taken out there, and Mbappe missed. That's surely going to be a free kick. No, the ref has decided to play on. Maybe I could have taken that free kick and scored. Okay, finally, though, I've got a chance in a bit of space. Sidinho now can go through. Oh, there's the dribbling from him. Sidinho looking for a pass for Mbappe, who plays it back to me. Why did he just shoot? And what are we doing? Bro, the link-up play between me, Mbappe, and Vinny is literally non-existent. Sidinho. Oh, that first touch. That's the kind of play I need to be having. Sidinho, but why am I running in a straight line like an idiot? I could cut inside and do something here, but all the players are on me. I'm going to play it back to Vinny. And he goes for goal. Vinicius almost scored that. Gotta say, I don't know about Mbappe, but me and Vinny are forming a good connection. Sidinho, I'm looking to try and get it onto Vinny's side. And linking up actually with Kylian Mbappe. It's brilliant stuff. Sidinho squaring it for Mbappe. And yo, the link-up play. I'm forming a connection with Kylian too. This is literally why I've joined Madrid, to play with the best players in the world so we can all come together and win trophies. And finally, we're seeing that happen. Do you know what? I think I'm figuring out how to play with Real Madrid here. I don't need to stick to the right-wing position. I've got to be interchanging with all my teammates. That's how it works. And look at the link-up play. Sidinho with a chance. And it's his first goal for Real Madrid. Kept onside there as well. What an iconic moment this is in the Bernabeu. Linking up with the Galacticos. Bro, I think we're going to have some incredible fun playing for this great club. And that's the first win here at the back. But the most important thing is, I think I'm gelling well with my teammates. But okay, maybe there's one teammate who's a bit annoyed with me. Yo, Sidinho, you can't be copying my hairstyle, man. Get something different. It's not good for the brands. We literally look similar on the pitch. Come on, Bellingham. I mean, there's a difference. And I know he's got a similar hairstyle. Okay, yeah, it's basically we've just got a different hair color. I see where Bellingham's coming from, and I don't want him to be upset. So I guess we need to find a new hairstyle for Sidinho, man. No more noodle hair Sidinho. It's been iconic, but it is time for a change. Bro, you know what? I'm kind of digging this hairstyle. I think it really suits Sidinho. We got to change the color, though. Yeah, I think this looks a lot better. I love this. A new look for Sidinho. It's time. One more thing, boys. I think Sidinho needs to drop a few pounds. Because I'll be honest, I think he's a bit too fat for being a winger. It was okay in the striker position where he needed to push players off. But as a winger, if Sidinho can drop down a bit, it should really boost his dribbling and everything. But how is Sidinho going to drop some kilos when this is what he's been doing in off-season? Burger eating contest. 34 burgers in 29 minutes. What on earth is Sidinho up to? First in burger eating contest, but 8th in the Ballon d'Or race. This is sad. Exactly. Bro wins more burger eating challenges than he does trophies in football. To be fair, that's kind of true at this point. Do you know what? Now that Sidinho is playing at Real Madrid, he needs to focus more on the football, man. Because heartbreak like this needs to stop. Champions League has just been heartbreaking for Sidinho. Euros as well, the exit. At Real Madrid, that's not going to be accepted. Okay, you know what? Now that I look at Sidinho's hairstyle, I don't think it's that good. You know what? You guys in the comments, let me know what hairstyle Sidinho should get. Or maybe tag Sidinho on his Twitter account. Yeah, that could be the play. Don't make him bald, guys. Nah, Sidinho ain't going bald so early. Yo, we finally get a level up, boys. We kind of need this. The skill points are going to be clutch. Sidinho is basically maxed out his dribbling, so I think it's all about boosting some of the passing stats. Couple of skill points on short passing and long passing, curve and vision as well. Surely that's going to boost his overall. Slowly but surely, we're recouping Sidinho's lost ratings up to a 90. Oh, in the box, Sidinho, the header, and let's go. I've just scored a header. It's got to be the new hairstyle. Look at me sipping the tea in Spain. Bro, playing with Vinny and Mbappe, man, honestly, it's so much fun. I kind of took Mbappe's spot there in the box. Bro, Sidinho's basically playing as a number 9 here. Look at the positions he's occupying. Oh, and yes, Kylian Mbappe, he's got back into that number 9 position. What is he doing? Jude Bellingham now. Real Madrid passing a bit too much, but I guess it's working. And there's Bellingham doing his celebration. Okay, I can see why he wanted Sidinho to have a different hairstyle. He's literally got the same thing Sidinho had. One thing, though, at Real Madrid, this team is not just about Sidinho. Everybody freaking performs, man. It's crazy. Yes, Sidinho looking for McAllister to make that run. Look at the link-up play, man. McAllister back to Sidinho. Gets blocked, though. Vinny now looking for Mbappe. Should be another goal, and it is. This is crazy. The win has been secured. And actually, I scored another goal. By the way, this is the life of being a Real Madrid player. We get to collaborate with a luxury watch brand. Look at Sidinho here flexing his Rolex. But for some reason, he's got a toned shirt. But you know what? The commercial aspect of being a Real Madrid player is crazy for Sidinho. Now, you know he's got a deal with Nike, but apparently Adidas want to sign him. And there's a clear reason. They're the main sponsors of Real Madrid, and they don't want Sidinho wearing a Nike boot while wearing an Adidas jersey. And I mean, hey, no harm in signing for a company like Adidas. They've got Lamine Yamal working with them. Messi, of course. Sorry, Nike, but Sidinho is moving on. Okay, let's see what kind of options Adidas has. Do they have the F50s, man? They're just so cool. Oh, they do. I like this, boys. Oh, this one's really nice. The F50s. There you go, boys. Sidinho's new boots. You'll love to see that. But now it's time for the Champions League. This is going to be Sidinho's first UCL game since he, of course, lost the final. But playing for Real Madrid means he's going to be a Champions League contender. And it all starts here. League phase. I want to be the one scoring. I think we're going to have a friendly competition. I don't know how friendly it's going to be between me, Mbappe, and Vinicius on who's going to be the top scorer. I mean, hey, I'm the record holder. Last year I broke Cristiano's record. This year I want to try and go for more. But yeah, it's going to be a bit hard doing it from the right wing position. I'm going to have to cut inside a lot. And already a good ball coming in. I tried and head it down. Didn't work. We don't want to be conceding. I don't want a bad start in the Champions League. Can we please get the ball off them? This is not looking good. Chance here for RB Leipzig. And they've actually scored. Horror show start to the Champions League for us. Mbappe, Vinny, it's time to link up and do a bit of a madness. I've already moved centrally with Mbappe. Now moving a bit wide. Sometimes you got to do that. As I look for Vinny, I think he's off. Bro, in La Liga, the connection between me, Mbappe, and Vinny has been spot on. I don't know what's happening in the Champions League. It's not clicking. I see you, Mbappe. Go on. Oh, there's Kylian Mbappe using his space. That's what he can do. Still Mbappe. He's got to score from here. What was that? Finally, we saw a bit of link-up play there. Okay, I've got the ball at the edge of the box here. Oh, I got fouled. Referee free kick. Who's going to take free kicks at Real Madrid? It is going to be Sidinho. Both Mbappe and Vinny aren't good at free kicks. Sidinho is. He scored a few really good free kicks. But can he do it all over again? Decent amount of power. Sidinho goes up and over, and that was so close. It's good to see Mbappe and Vinny put their ego aside and give Sidinho the free kicks. He's a specialist. But next time I've got to make it work, man. Otherwise, they're going to take the ball from me. I'm attacking now from the right side. I need some support from a teammate, man. There's nobody to help me. Oh, I've made a really good run, but I just can't get the pass. What is Bellingham doing? And well, the happy start we were enjoying at Real Madrid, scoring the goals, the bromance between Sidinho, Mbappe, and Vinny, all has been shut down as we lose our first Champions League game. Oh man, a 6.8 match rating. It was stinky. I didn't even get a shot on target. The dressing room after that game was like a funeral. But things aren't so bad, guys. We're still top of La Liga. 6 games, 6 wins. But oh man, we're facing Atletico next. They're the team in second. I need to develop chemistry with Mbappe and Vinny in this game. Sidinho looking for that pass for Mbappe. It's good to see some of that link-up play. Sidinho gets it back. I can't believe he didn't score that. Mbappe's going to be pissed with him. Okay, but still, we're putting on the pressure. Sidinho's dribbling there, looking for Kylian Mbappe. Now he's missed, but Vinny on the rebound. How has he missed that? Okay, let's look at the positives. The trio up top is combining well. Sidinho making that run. What a chance this is. I can make amends for the misses before, and there you go. Sidinho scoring an important goal in La Liga. And that's full time, boys. A huge victory, and I gotta say, I'm the one that's carrying Real Madrid in La Liga, at least so far, even though I'm being played out of position. Well, okay, maybe that's not true, because Mbappe and Vinny are also pulling their weight. I mean, we are shaping up to be a really good trio. 17 goals so far this season in 11 games from the trio. But it's a bit annoying to see Mbappe take away all the plaudits, man. It's only because he's playing in that striker position. Sidinho is getting a bit jealous. Oh, looks like up next, though, is Sidinho versus his former club, Dortmund. This is the club where Sidinho won the Bundesliga at. Happy memories from Dortmund, of course, where he had his crazy debut. And now here we are back at the Signal Iduna Park. This time looking to get our first Champions League win. We need to make the Mbappe, Vinny, Sidinho trio work. Yo, Adeyemi's insane. He was one of my favorite teammates, and fair enough. Dortmund have carved us open. Yo, they signed Garnacho to replace me. Bro, if we lose our first 2 Champions League games, you bet Florentino Perez is not going to be happy with Sidinho. I think Mbappe, you are onside. I'm not entirely sure. He plays it back to Sidinho. Again, he has no space to work with. He's going to try and find space. Still, Sidinho keeps going. A bit of extra space, and he's put it wide. Oh, I found a bit of space here to work with. Sidinho, now I'm not going to look for the pass, and maybe that was a mistake. I got a bit selfish there. Sidinho looking to find space. Oh, it's brilliantly done. Oh, it's lovely. Nope. And oh, come on. He deserved a goal there. Wait, what? Sidinho got hooked against his former club? No way. And of course they lost. I can't believe it, man. What on earth is happening at Madrid? I just scored the winner against Atleti, and this is how they treat me? This is Real Madrid, man. I underperform even a little bit, and you get kicked out. It's been a great experience so far, but succeeding at Madrid is going to be Sidinho's most difficult ever challenge. And next episode, the journey's going to continue. Sidinho has made the biggest transfer of his career, joining Real Madrid. In fact, Florentino Perez personally called him to make him the next Galactico signing. It wasn't a surprise this happened, because Sidinho took PSG to the league title as well as a Champions League final, and even in the Euros for Italy, he scored 5 goals. But yeah, playing for Real Madrid, the world's biggest club, has not been an easy task. Although Sidinho scored on his debut, and he's currently the top scorer in La Liga, it is not easy gelling in a dressing room with this much talent. We're literally teammates with 3 Ballon d'Or contenders, Bellingham, Vini, and of course, Kylian Mbappe. And you know the egos in the dressing room are really high. But so far, it's Sidinho keeping his ego in check. The boss wanted him to play in the right-wing position. He agreed. Bellingham wanted him to change his hairstyle because he didn't want Sidinho to look like him. And that's what Sidinho did, heading straight to the barber and getting it changed. But now we've got the Ballon d'Or ceremony in a couple of weeks, and that could be the tipping point for Real Madrid. What if one of Mbappe, Vini, or Bellingham wins the Ballon d'Or? Their ego's gonna go through the roof. They'll want the team to be built around them. And don't forget, I'm a Ballon d'Or contender too. I scored an unbelievable amount of goals last year with PSG, and I was pretty decent at the Euros. So you never know what happens if I win the Ballon d'Or. I want to get back into playing in that striker role, Mbappe going on the right. So yup, this Real Madrid dressing room could be in complete tatters by the 30th of October when the Ballon d'Or award is announced. This time though, Sidinho has already received his Ballon d'Or invite, and hopefully we won't end up stealing the award like last time. Because yep, if you remember, Sidinho tried stealing Haaland's Ballon d'Or. He got arrested for that as well. Nah man, as a Real Madrid player, we can't be doing stuff like that. But you know what? For a while though, we need to forget about the Ballon d'Or and focus on the Champions League, because we're second last in the league phases. I don't know how with this Super Madrid team we've lost both our games. And if we get a defeat against Roma, we might literally be out of the Champions League. And I think France football won't even invite any of our players to the Ballon d'Or then. By the way, I read your comments too, and you guys are right. Sidinho needs a new trim. I think we'll go with this one. Bit of a fade. Why does Bellingham have such a problem with Sidinho having the same hairstyle, man? Anyways, this is what we'll run with. I think I also want to change up my boots. Of course, we've got that Adidas steel now, sponsored by them. That's how Sidinho rolls. Yo, I like these golden boots, man. Adidas Predator Plus. Oh, these are Bellingham's boots. You know he's going to be annoying Sidinho for wearing these, so nah, we can't wear them. Okay, let's just go with these ones. I like them. Yep, not bad at all. Bro, if Madrid lose 3 in a row in the Champions League, Perez might just terminate mine and Mbappe and even Vini's contract here. Oh, and already a first chance. It's looking much better here. Sidinho opening up a bit of space. Mbappe tried to come in between me, but it does not matter. I put the ball in the back of the net. Finally, Sidinho scoring in the Champions League. Honestly, though, Mbappe should be ashamed. What was he trying to do here? I'm already starting to dream. If I win the Ballon d'Or somehow, I'm not the favorite, but if I can do it, maybe I can get back to playing in that striker position. Because, yeah, playing in that right-wing role I don't like it. Look at me, I'm already drifting inwards. Oh, Mbappe and me linking up now, but come on, Mbappe, that's a simple pass. Oh, we've been opened up. Paulo Dybala, fair enough. Roma get the equalizer. We've been playing like absolute frauds in the Champions League, though, man. Like, what was that defending even? Oh, I see you, Mbappe. I see you. Run like the wind, Kylian. How is he so slow? And look at Dybala on the other hand. He is sprinting like an absolute demon, and oh my days, it's almost another goal. How do we not concede there? By the way, where's Vini and Bellingham? I've not seen them do a thing so far. The team can't even get the ball back. I just don't understand what's happening at Real Madrid. This is supposed to be the world's biggest club, yet in the Champions League, we're getting bullied. Finally, we're seeing Vini on the charge. Jude Bellingham in a good spot, looking for me. And I'm going to look for that pass for Kylian Mbappe. Why did he take it first time? Run ahead with your pace and score. I'm being forced to take a set piece as well. Let's just try and put in a good delivery. I think I did, but it's not going to be enough. Yo, Dybala might be one of the best players I've come up against, man. He has been unreal. Look at him just dictate the play and just constantly dribble forward. And here he is again. Paulo Dybala. I need to get his shirt off the game, man, because this is just a historic performance he's put in. I'm helping out defensively too now. Sidinho looking for Kylian Mbappe. Come on, do something, Kylian. I'm asking for the ball back again. This is much better. Bellingham's in a good spot. How has he not scored that, Jude? That would have been a lovely assist for me. A draw is all we could get. Do you know what? I'm not going to take any criticism for this game. I think I put in a good shift. 8.8 rating. I scored as well. I should have had an assist too. Okay, we have actually moved up in the table, but we need to be in the top 24 to make it out of the Champions League. I can't believe we're Real Madrid and this is what we're discussing. Do you know what Madrid need to do? Get me playing striker once again. Because now, man, Mbappe up there isn't it. I've literally scored more goals than him and I'm playing out wide. And look at this, guys. I've literally been teaching Mbappe the offside rule, but he's not a good student. We've now got one game before the Ballon d'Or ceremony. And come on, man. We need a good result before we hop on that flight to Paris. And okay, Mbappe, in that right wing position, they're doing really well. And look at that Sidinho playing centrally with the chance and scores. That is absolutely brilliant. But you know what I saw there? Mbappe balling down the right side and Sidinho getting it done as a striker. Carlo Ancelotti, you gotta be watching this. And again, Sidinho centrally. I'm waiting for Vinny to make that run, but why is he just standing there? Oh, we've given away a chance to Valencia. Look at the link-up play from them. Courtois, good save. Oh, Sidinho again centrally showing what he can do, and what a ball that is for Vinicius Jr. Squaring it for Mbappe. That should have been a goal. Sidinho with an opportunity. Mbappe, I think he's kept himself on. Oh, come on. The finish. What was that? At least he took my lessons of being onside and wasn't caught offside there. Sidinho, I'm going to look for Kylian Mbappe. What a ball that is. What are you doing, Mbappe, in that striker role? He didn't even get to it. Bellingham now going by himself. Almost scored there. Vinny finally gets a touch of the ball. And maybe I can do something from here. Sidinho using his space. Going all by himself, but it's saved. Oh, Sidinho, that touch there was ruthless. And on the volley, that would have been a tremendous goal. And here's Mbappe once again doing much better, playing out on the right side. Still Kylian. What a ball for Bellingham. The link-up play there between us three was so good. This time it was my fault. I bottled it. Sidinho, I'm waiting for Kylian to make that run. We've played the ball to him, but he just does not make the right runs. Full time, though, we thankfully get the win, so we can at least board that flight to Paris in a happy mood. But I hope Carlo Ancelotti is seeing this. The team will be so much better with Sidinho as striker, Mbappe on the right. It just works. I don't know if Carlo is going to do that, but first it's time for the Ballon d'Or ceremony. And this is it, boys. We're at the Ballon d'Or ceremony, and it's Vinicius Jr. who's won the award, not me or Mbappe. I'm surprised. Fair enough, Vinny. He's probably been the worst player in that front three this season, but I guess he was decent last year. The final rankings are out. Vinny takes home the top spot with Mbappe in second, Bellingham third, and wasn't even in the top 5. I don't get how that happened. Maybe it's because I was playing at PSG. I do end up finishing 7th, which is my highest ever Ballon d'Or rank. This season, though, I'm playing at Real Madrid, and look at that. I'm the club's top scorer. I've got twice as many goals as the current Ballon d'Or winner, Vinny. But you know what? One thing that's happened with the Ballon d'Or going to Vinny, Mbappe is a bit pissed. In fact, me and Mbappe have bonded quite well over this period. Some more offside lessons to him. But it seems like he now understands too that playing in the right wing position is probably better for him. And Sidinho playing up top is better. And okay, I think I've got a message from Don Carlo. Sidinho, change of tactics. You're playing striker. Finally, boys, Sidinho's going to be playing in the position where he's unstoppable. Let's flip and do this. My rating too has gone back up to 91. And I do have 4 skill points as well. Let's use that on shooting. Long shots and shot power. Brilliant. Volleys as well, maxing that out. Yo, maybe I should take away some points from passing because we're a striker. We don't need that. And just max out everything I can for the shooting department. Bro, I've now got 34 crossing. Don't expect Sidinho to whip in any balls, but expect him to score all sorts of goals because we've completed all the shooting stats. And let's go, boys. I'm back up to being a 93 rated player. Look at Mbappe. Carlo Ancelotti has changed his position to right wing too. And now in the Champions League, this is the new Real Madrid trio. Sidinho up top, Vinny on the left, Mbappe on the right. It's time to cook. Oh, it just feels so natural here, linking up with Mbappe in this position. And then I can run through. I just got caught up there, which is not good. Oh, it's a chance for our opponents. Big save, Courtois. I've got a 5.1 rating so far. It's kind of taking me a bit of time to adapt. Vinicius is on the charge here. Still Vinny. I need that cutback. I need the cutback. And that is why I'm playing in the striker position. A lethal finish. 1-0 in the Champions League. Oh, Jude Bellingham's made a nice run. He's got to square this one to me. He does so. An easy tap in. Bro, Sidinho playing in that striker position. You cannot stop him from scoring. Bro, I could literally get my first hat hat-trick for Real Madrid now. This is it. But Sidinho's looking for a ball for Vinicius. Okay, Sidinho, you're not Pirlo. Don't try that ever again. Oh, there's Sidinho with the turn. I see you, Jude Bellingham. Could be an assist for me as well. Bellingham has slowed down a little bit. He needs to play that pass. I'm going to play this one for Vinny. Look at the link-up play. I get it back. I go for goal, and that could have been my hat-trick. Full time, and I couldn't score the hat-trick. But this was one of Real Madrid's best performances. Who would have thought playing Sidinho where he dominates would yield good results? Oh, wait, in La Liga, we've dropped down to second. Oh, but we do have a game in hand. But that's against Barcelona, my first ever El Clasico. And yo, this Barcelona team are absolutely modded. It's our best chance to take advantage. Bro, if Sidinho can perform as a striker against Barca, Madrid have made the right decision changing their tactics. Look at Vinny Jr. on the ball. Udogie finding me. I've got a chance to do something here, Sidinho. First ever Clasico goal, and it has arrived. We're going to run straight to our fans. Look at us celebrate, boys. Bellingham's all over me. Camp Nou has been stunned. Bro, everything has changed since Carlo Ancelotti's playing me in that striker position. I feel like the main guy here at Real Madrid. Oh, look at me just toy with this Barcelona defense. And I can just keep hold of the ball, sprayed out wide for Kylian Mbappe. This level of football is absolutely outrageous. We're getting everyone involved too. Vinny Jr.'s on it. Looks for me. Chance. And oh, big save from Ter Stegen. Oh, but Barcelona responding. Courtois, what a save. This is still Barcelona we're facing. And Dani Olmo gets them back in it. Sidinho. Oh, he sent the Barca player there. Absolutely in the mud. What can he do, though, from this position? Needs to find a bit of space to get a shot off. And I think he's opened things up. Goes for goal, but it's off the post. Rebound, and it's cleared away. I see you, Kylian. I see you, Kylian. Make that run. There goes Mbappe. He's loving life in that right-wing position. Finds me. I'm going to play it for Vinny. Still Vinny Jr. Finds me. Oh, the trio combined beautifully. And we get the lead against Barcelona. Sidinho again looking for another goal. It could be his hat-trick goal. A hat-trick against Barcelona. This is the biggest moment in my career so far. Very few players in history have scored a hat-trick in this fixture. The likes of Messi, Luis Suarez. And I'm joining that category for Real Madrid. And yes, guys, it's enough to get us a famous win in the Clasico. We've made it to the end of December. And look at this, boys. Top of La Liga. Champions League 2, we've managed to fight back and up to 17. And honestly, we win our last couple of games. There's a way we could get into that top 8 too. But first, it's an opportunity for Sidinho to win a trophy with Real Madrid. Winning the Spanish Super Cup would be a perfect statement to show that the new tactics and everything just works. This is how Madrid should play, with Sidinho as the number 9. Oh, but it's Atletico with the first chance. Good save. This is going to be tough, man. A final with Real Madrid is meant to be won. That's what they've done throughout history, so we can't afford to lose. Rodrigo de Paul striking that one well. Courtois so far doing a good job. Okay, but we need to get on the attack too. Can we stop Atletico from attacking? Because it's relentless, and they might actually score from this run of play. We need to win the ball back, and somehow we clear it. I need to win this header, boys, just to ease the pressure. There you go. Now we can finally do something, as Sidinho is making a really good run. Do I take one from distance there? Nope. I do. And I almost tested the keeper. And Sidinho with a bit of space. I'm going to feed this one for Kylian Mbappe into space. Come on, maybe a cross. I'm asking for it. Oh, that's perfect. Perfect. Sidinho strikes it, but off target. Mbappe deserved better from me there. Sidinho, I'm going to see that run from Jude Bellingham. He's completely through. Bellingham with the goal. I get an assist there. Madrid take the lead in the Super Cup final. Vinny now. We could look for another goal. Vinicius. I need him to play that cutback. And Sidinho goes for it, but it's blocked. Oh, I'm going to make a run here. Maybe a shot from distance, because I couldn't do anything else. We just need one more goal to seal this game. Oh, what a ball that is. I'm going to feed this one for Kylian Mbappe. Why did he take it first time? Could have easily controlled it and scored. But anyways, guys, I think we've done enough. Real Madrid win the Super Cup. Sidinho's first ever trophy at Madrid. We're lifting the trophy now, and hopefully this is going to be the first of many. I know the Spanish Super Cup isn't the most important trophy, but it's the start of something special. Sidinho's back playing in that striker role. The team is gelling well together. Champions League is now the ultimate goal. The UEFA Team of the Year 2029 has just been announced. Oh wait, Sidinho's not in it? There's Mbappe, Vinny, Bellingham, and pretty much the entire Real Madrid team. Even my former PSG teammate Donnarumma's in there. How on earth has Sidinho not made Team of the Year? This is a robbery of the highest order. Top scorer at PSG, crushed Liga winning the title, even made the Champions League final. I mean, his Real Madrid teammates didn't do that. And right now at Madrid, Sidinho's got more goals than both Mbappe and Vinny combined. All I can say is, man, the media treats Sidinho unfairly. He deserved to be in this Team of the Year, just like he deserved to win the Ballon d'Or, and they gave that to Vinny. Saying that, though, Sidinho has no issues with Mbappe and Vinny. Recently, the three have been bonding really well. Their trio is now officially being called VSM. And Sidinho's already tweeting that VSM's better than MSN. You know, Barcelona's most iconic trio of Messi, Suarez, and Neymar. And I kind of agree with him. Any trio with Sidinho is simply sensational. But you know what, guys? Sidinho is kind of tired of being left out of all the individual awards. But this season, I think he's putting Ballon d'Or worthy stats. 27 goals, 6 assists is absolutely crazy. And if he can guide Real Madrid to yet another Champions League, it could be enough to make him a Ballon d'Or winner and the world's greatest player. That's what we've been dreaming of. But about the Champions League, you guys know we've had a stinker. 17th in the league phases with 2 games to go. Sidinho's Ballon d'Or charge will be over in January if he can't help Madrid get through. Okay, come on. We're facing Sporting. They should not be a problem at all, especially since I'm now playing in that striker role. Carlo Ancelotti has realized that that's Sidinho's best position. He's playing him there. Mbappe's playing on the right. And since then, the team's been different. And already Vinny looking for Sidinho in that striker position. His movement is unmatched. Nope. Tough angle, and he should have done better. I'm not winning the Ballon d'Or with finishing like that. Sidinho looking for Vinny. Back for Sidinho. And there's the dribbling I've gone through here. Lovely to see. Trying to bring it inside on the volley, and oh, what a finish. The half volley of dreams. Sidinho is not going to let Madrid get knocked out of the Champions League. Kylian Mbappe looking for goal there. Oh, that was a great save. I'm telling you, Mbappe even is enjoying playing in that right-wing position as Sidinho's got a chance. He gets tackled off. It's still only 1-0, guys, in the 75th minute. We cannot afford to concede. But maybe that's going to happen, yeah, because Sporting are on the attack. Please get the ball off them. Thank you. And there's the full-time whistle. We get the win. It wasn't convincing, but it's enough to put Sidinho and Real Madrid 13th in the league phases. I'm wondering if there's a way we can make it into that top 8. It's going to be very tricky. We're going to need a lot of luck, but maybe if we win our final game. Oh no, but it's against Bayern Munich. Sidinho is going to have to deliver in a big fixture like this. You know what? We've got 4 skill points. We've already maxed out everything shooting-wise. Dribbling too. Maybe a bit of upgrade in the passing stats wouldn't hurt, so vision going up. And the shot passing as well. Not bad. Sidinho's still a 93 though. I'm kind of hoping we can soon hit that 94 overall, because I want to be the same rating as these other guys, man. I think I'm already on the same level or even better. By the way, there's been a lot of travel happening for Sidinho. Look at the money we've got. 25 mil. Is it time to maybe buy a private jet? Sidinho Airlines? I think this is the play, boys. It's going to give us 800 Maverick points too. But apart from that, players like Ronaldo have a private jet. Sidinho needs one too. We're spending 17 million on that. Absolutely insane. Oh, wow. It still wasn't enough to get my Maverick points to a 65%. That's what I need to get a playstyle plus. I don't even know if that's going to be possible. But for now, Sidinho's focusing on facing Bayern Munich. It's a must-win game for Madrid. Otherwise, we'll finish out of the top 8, which means playing an extra couple of playoff games in the Champions League, and we do not want to do that. Already against Bayern Munich, Sidinho showing his vision, finding Kylian Mbappe. Back for Sidinho now. A bit of space to strike. I know that was so close. Do you know what? Ever since Sidinho switched to that striker position back again, the chemistry with Mbappe has been so much better. Can't believe this team didn't play like this from the get-go. Look at this now. Mbappe's got the ball. Finds Sidinho. And oh my days, we almost scored. I'm going to try and ask for like a short ball. That's not a short ball. Okay, but Sidinho gets hit. And maybe I can try going for a long shot or something. Or maybe just dribble through the entire Bayern Munich defense. That looks rather difficult, but there's a bit of space opening up and saved. Okay, give me a short pass now. It ain't that hard. I can't believe how stupid these Madrid teammates are. Oh, but Bayern Munich are now on the attack. Musiala finds Harry Kane outside the box, and oh my days. Harry Kane just did that. And actually, before the game, he's been talking about how underrated he feels he is, and the fact that he didn't finish in the top 5 for the Ballon d'Or. He also said that he will show VSM levels in this game. Well, Harry, challenge accepted. We're coming for you. Or maybe not, because Sidinho got floored there. Looking for Kylian Mbappe, though. Again, the dynamic duo of these two. Sidinho now. Oh my days, Bisek is so big. I can't get past him. Need to link up a bit with Jude Bellingham there. That's more like it. Looks back for me. And now I can break through here. I'm going to look for that pass for Vinny. It's a lovely ball. Oh, come on, Vinny. You've got to be scoring that. Okay, I've got a free kick from 40 meters. You remember when I was at Como? I actually scored from an angle like this, and we're going to give it another try. You just never know with Sidinho when he can pull off something ridiculous, but not this time. Okay, guys, we're heading into the second half. We're losing. A result like this could literally put us into the Champions League playoffs, man, and it's going to be brutal. We need to turn this around. Well, the first attempt wasn't good enough, but we've got another free kick, and of course, I'm going to still give it a go. It's Sidinho, man. Let's try it again. This time, though, it was much better. But yeah, this is not the Serie A. It's the Champions League. That was never going to work. Sidinho looking to attack, and oh, that change of pace there, change of direction as well. Oh my days, why is his teammate trying to take the ball off him? What are you doing, Camavinga? And it's complete chaos, and Sidinho wasn't able to score because of it. My chemistry with some teammates is good, but with the others, it's just stupid, and Harry Kane almost scored another. But that's full time, guys, and Bayern Munich have beaten us. And yo, this is embarrassing. We finished 15th in the Champions League with Madrid. That means we're gonna have to go through the playoffs. Apart from that, I didn't even realize, but we got knocked out from the Spanish Cup by Real Oviedo. I guess Sidinho was rested for this game. And even in La Liga, we've kind of fallen off. Atletico are top of the league with the game in hand. And wait a minute, Sidinho's getting a call from Florentino Perez. Mr. Sidinho, it's not a coincidence that since you've joined this club, we have completely fallen off. If you don't get your act together and help the club win the Champions League, I'll put Mbappe back at striker and ship you off. Don't disappoint me. Yo, why is Sidinho getting all the heat? I know Madrid haven't been playing well, but look at Sidinho's stats. 29 goals. Nah, man, if anyone deserves a bit of heat, it's maybe Mbappe or Vinny. But in fact, what is this PR? Why are they praising Vinicius Jr. for 6 goals in 23 games? Nah, man. At Real Madrid, if you don't have the media by your side, it's really tough. And the media, of course, do not like Sidinho. We know that. I really don't want Sidinho getting booted out of Real Madrid. So we gotta somehow win the Champions League, and that starts with the playoffs against Fiorentina. Okay, no disrespect to Fiorentina, but this is a tie Sidinho should be wrapping up in the first leg itself. When he was at Como, he probably scored against them. Now he's at Real Madrid. This should be a no contest. Instead, it's Fiorentina on the attack. I think we shouldn't be underestimating them as they've opened us up and they almost scored. Oh, look at the counter-attack and a breakaway for Sidinho. We know he's got the pace. How's he getting caught up, though? In fact, he isn't. Sidinho's going to square this one for Vinicius. Oh, that's a good teammate right there, helping Vinny score. Why is he celebrating like that? But anyways, guys, an assist for Sidinho. We need a couple more to wrap this game up in this leg itself. Oh, good ball again for Vinny. Sidinho is now finding a connection with Vinicius too as he gets the ball back. But that was not a good finish. Oh, the bicycle kick, it's off the post. Sidinho's dribbling is really nice. They could get another goal, and that's exactly what he does. Weaker left foot, but no problem. Can we please not concede, man? We're Real Madrid. Can we defend like champions? There you go. Vinny looking for Sidinho. If we get the third goal now, it could be all over. Sidinho's dribbling is unreal, and it's off the crossbar. Are you joking? Nope. Rebound is saved too. No way, man. No way. With defending like this, it doesn't feel like I'm playing for Real Madrid. Oh my days, cynical challenge at Sidinho. That's got to be a sending off. Only a yellow? Thankfully, he's not injured. And that's full time. We get the win, but only just. And we were able to do just enough in the second leg to go through. But man, what's happened to this Real Madrid? We have the greatest trio in football, yet we're not looking like favorites for the Champions League. Okay, I've just got a message from my agent. Hey, Sidinho, I don't like the situation you're in. The way things are going at Madrid, you might be put on the transfer list. Don't you worry. I'm looking at some good clubs for you to join in the future, but a new contract at Real Madrid? That looks bleak. Nah, man, are we gonna have to consider moving again? I know the team's not playing well at Madrid, but I'm performing really good. If I do end up leaving, I'll probably head for the Premier League. I'm super disappointed with the way things are going. We still have time to turn it around, win the Champions League at Madrid, and become a legend. But otherwise, yeah, maybe Sidinho will be heading back to the Prem. Okay, up next, though, Sidinho's got to be worried about La Liga because 3 points behind Atleti, and we're actually playing playing them next. It's a huge game in La Liga. A 6-pointer. If Atleti win, our title race might be over. And it's only going to make Florentino Perez angrier. Oh, Sidinho, this is big. And there's the finish. We needed him to score that. In a title decider, who else but Sidinho coming through? Do you know what? If we can win this game, it could completely turn our season around. Bring the momentum back. Oh, I see you, Bellingham. I see you, Jude. Go on. Get the goal. Let's go. Jude Bellingham with the finish. Let me go celebrate with him. Come on, Jude. Do your signature celebration. Well, he just ran straight to the camera, pointing at the Madrid badge. I'm telling you, a win in a game like this could bring the team together. And that's exactly what we've done. A huge result for Real Madrid. And we are back at the top of La Liga. Although Atleti are giving us a tough fight, it's a good position to be in. By the way, didn't we just go through the January transfer window? I'm wondering if Real Madrid actually made any signings. I don't remember if Bremer was at the club since 2029. Oh, yep, and we are in 2029. So, yep, that's a new signing. What a transfer. Did they sign anyone else? Robin Lenormand also looks like a new signing. Fair enough. Madrid bringing in a couple of centre-backs. I mean, if we want to win the Champions League, this is some good business. Talking about the Champions League, though, we've drawn Man City. This is what happened if you get put into the playoffs. Difficult draws. 2 legs against one of the best teams in the world. I don't know how we're going to do this. Sidinho's Champions League journey could literally come to an end here. Not just that, even his Real Madrid career. This literally feels like one of Sidinho's most important games ever. Because truth is, if we knock out Man City, I think we'll be the favourites for the Champions League. We've got, of course, Ballon d'Or winner Rodri, Haaland as well. It's a super Man City team we're facing. And already we're seeing them cook, man. Erling Haaland almost scored. Okay, I think we need to remember it's a 2-legged affair and just stay calm. Our chances will come. And there's Sidinho on the ball as he looks for Kylian Mbappe. Back inside for McAllister. I think Sidinho's off. He scores, but that is offside. Remember when Sidinho was giving Mbappe lessons for not being offside? Well, I guess after this, maybe he needs a few lessons because he was miles offside. And he's got to play that one back to me, and that's exactly what he does. I'm going to link up here with McAllister. Oh, McAllister, what a finish. Sidinho needs his teammates to step up if he wants to win the Champions League, and that's exactly what's happened. You know what? We now need to double down on this, try and get that second goal. Put the pressure on Manchester City, and Sidinho is running for exactly that. Left foot, curling it in, but it's saved. Okay, I've got a free kick again. It's from a ridiculous angle, but never count Sidinho out. He can pull off something incredible. Sidinho, what? That clip should never be replayed ever again. Mbappe looking for Sidinho. I need to do something here. How? That's a foul. Oh, and finally, I've got a free kick in an unbelievable position. This is Sidinho's moment to create history. A Champions League free kick. Please be good. Please be good. I think I've put decent power on it. No, I've hit the wall. That is awful from Sidinho. I'll say one thing, boys. Since Madrid have made those defensive signings, we are really good at the back. Oh no, Haaland's through. Bicycle kick and it's in. But he's offside. Oh my days, the relief. Thank you, linesman. No. Go to our big save again. This is getting crazy, boys. Just 2 minutes for us to get a huge win in the Champions League. Courtois catches the ball. Just 1 minute left. I'm going to try and slide tackle. Okay, that just did not work. Bro, I'm literally playing centre-back now, and we won the ball there. It's done. A big win against Man City. I don't know how we got this. Maybe it was that Atletico Madrid that changed the momentum completely. But don't forget, the job is not done. There is going to be a second leg against Man City. Our Champions League dream rests on that, and Sidinho's future too. Next episode, the dream continues with Real Madrid. Sidinho is hunting for redemption. Because you see, last year when he was playing at PSG, he lost a Champions League final. And that was brutal for his career. PSG quickly sold him. He didn't even finish top 3 in the Ballon d'Or and wasn't even included in the UEFA Team of the Year. But now he's a Galactico, playing for Real Madrid, the biggest club in the world. And after beating Man City in the first leg, they're looking like the favorites to win the Champions League again. But the pressure's on, because Florentino Perez has given a stern warning to Sidinho. If he doesn't help them win the Champions League trophy this season, he's going to be shipped off. Okay, guys, I still don't understand why Sidinho was singled out by the president. Because, I mean, just look at my stats. I'm by far the best player at Real Madrid right now. 3 times more goals than Mbappe, basically. Even Vinny. But, of course, he's putting all the pressure on me. But you know what? This is Sidinho we're talking about. He was born to play under pressure. And this time, we're going to thrive under it and seek redemption. We're winning the Champions League for the first time in Sidinho's career. And also, guys, I think time might be running out. Look at Sidinho's age. He's 28 now. He's never won the Champions League. It's starting to feel like now or never for him. Okay, straight away, we're focusing on the Champions League because it's time for the second leg, a trip to Etihad. Now, if you remember in that first leg, Sidinho helped the team out, a 1-0 win. But the job is not done yet. Sidinho has got to go to England. The last time he was here was back when he was at West Ham. And honestly, Sidinho doesn't have too many fond memories of that club because he was forced to play as a cam, if you remember. But now, of course, he's Real Madrid's number 9. Things have changed. But what hasn't changed is that Sidinho's got to deliver. His team needs him. By the way, we've got Rodri and Vinicius on the same pitch. I think this game could get feisty. Oh, and look at the ballers here. There's Phil Foden too, going for goal, and big save Courtois. Yo, we cannot let Man City dominate this game. Otherwise, we'll be heading out of the Champions League. On the breakaway, this is where Real Madrid really thrive. Oh, Sidinho, that touch was absolutely majestic. And he's gone 1v1. And of course, he scores in a big Champions League night. Who else but Sidinho? That's what Real Madrid do, man. A ruthless counter-attack. Oh, and here goes Sidinho looking to kill this guy with another goal, possibly. Still Sidinho, and it's saved. I was not expecting to come to Etihad and put a performance like this. And look at that. Man City are absolutely shaken. Pep is making a sub in the first half itself. Nah, man, we have outclassed Pep Guardiola. Who would have thought? Oh, and Sidinho, if one more goal comes here, it might be over, but it's saved. Guys, we have absolutely dominated Man City in this game. I was not expecting this. I thought it was going to be more competitive, but it's the aura of Sidinho, man. What can Pep and City do? Okay, let's try to humiliate Rodri, man. He's a Ballon d'Or winner, and Sidinho isn't. Like, okay. Well, that didn't work out. And there's the full-time whistle. Sidinho and Real Madrid march on. The Champions League dream is still on. And you know the best thing that's happening now at Real Madrid? There's a bit of bonding between Mbappe, Vinny, and Sidinho. In fact, after the game against City, they were all on Sidinho's private jet back to Madrid. And look at that boy Sidinho flexing his private jet. But guess what he's been using it for? Just pulled up to the McDonald's with my private jet, loving life. He's literally using his private jet to get a Big Mac. Well, I guess he's got the money so he can do it. Bro could pull up to McDonald's with a private jet, but couldn't pull a Ballon d'Or in a Champions League. Ooh, that one really hurts. But you know what? This season, things are looking different. Oh, but no way. Sidinho's going to be facing his former club in the quarterfinals. PSG versus Real Madrid. The team that I couldn't win the Champions League with versus the team I'm dreaming to win the Champions League for. This could get a bit emotional. Okay, it's a good thing we've got 4 additional skill points. What do we use it on? We've maxed out shooting, pace. We could do a bit of passing, but that's boring. Dribbling's maxed out too. It's got to be physical, I guess. Oh, let's max out reactions. It's up to 99. Aggression as well. That's what we can do for now. Did that get Sidinho's overall up? And yes, it did. Sidinho's up to a 94 overall. Now we're standing toe-to-toe with Bellingham, Mbappe, and Vinny. All of us are 94 rated. But now time to focus on the more important stuff. It's my return to the Parc des Princes. Sidinho needs to keep his emotions in check. Not just Sidinho, my teammate Mbappe was a PSG legend too. This could be really hurtful for the both of us. Oh, Ousmane Dembele is now the leader of this PSG team and he's on the attack, and PSG actually might have a chance to defend that well. I need to be leading the team here because I know PSG better than anyone else apart from maybe Mbappe. Maybe me and him can conjure up something. As you guys can see, we're linking up. Mbappe back for Sidinho. Maybe I can get through ya. Maybe I can get through ya. The shot is straight at Donnarumma. He saved plenty of my shots in training. Oh no, PSG have gone through. We can't concede now. Please, Madrid, defense. Do something here. It's Matthias Tel. He hit it straight at Courtois. If I was playing for PSG there, that would 100% be a goal. But I'm not, so it's Kylian Mbappe on the charge looking for Sidinho. I strike that one well. It's saved. Vinicius still has it. Cut back, but I couldn't get the shot off. But yo, this has been such an end-to-end game. Now it's Ousmane Dembele and Tel linking up. The Madrid defense are holding on well, but maybe they won't be able to as Dembele scores and it's onside. PSG have taken the lead, my former club. This wasn't part of the plan. We could try and get back into this game straight away. What are you doing, Bellingham? Wait, did I just trip and take a tumble? Oh no, boy. Sidinho has suffered a knock against his former club and it does not look good. He's holding his left hamstring. Guys, it's half time and Sidinho could legit get subbed off. He's walking fine right now, so it looks okay. We're gonna have to play through with this injury, guys, because the team is 1-0 down. Can't afford to get subbed off. No, man. PSG are taking complete advantage of this. The post saved us there. I need to maybe touch the ball a few times to just get back into the rhythm, but it's not looking good. I really don't feel as fast as before. Maybe I need to be just passing the ball around, creating chances for my teammates like Vinny. He's giving it back to me, though. We're going to play it, and look at that. It's not working. Do you know what? I think this is going to risk an injury. We can't afford to do that. For the first time in my career, I'm requesting to be subbed off. But right before the substitution, I could help my team here. Vinicius Jr. Proper chance, that. Place it back for me. I go for goal, but I miss. Maybe if I wasn't injured, that would have gone in. But there you go, boys. I'm being subbed off. Put in a 6.6 match rating. I'm just hoping my injury isn't serious. The game comes to an end. Mbappe did equalize. But PSG ended up scoring the winner. So we're going to be a goal down going into that second leg. But oh no, I've just received an email from our medical team. Sidinho has suffered a pulled hamstring. He'll be out for the next 3 weeks. Guys, I can't believe it, man. In a season where everything was going well, we were literally creating history with Real Madrid, and now everything could be over. I'm literally going to miss that second leg against PSG. We could legit be knocked out of the Champions League. You know what? There isn't much Sidinho can do for now, so he's going to focus on his recovery. This Real Madrid team has enough ballers to try and make a comeback. Everything now relies on Sidinho's teammates. It's Real Madrid versus PSG. Can we make the comeback? And let's go, Madrid have done it. Kylian Mbappe was the one against his former club. Yo, he's getting free tickets to my private jet anytime, anywhere. Oh my days, what is going on? Sidinho to face another former club, this time Borussia Dortmund. Are you kidding me? Of course, that's the club where I had the greatest ever debut in football history. But guys, I don't know if I'll make the first leg. We've got 10 days until then. I am still injured for these games against Valencia. Hopefully the team can still get a win, and it's a draw. Okay, at least a win against Alaves. Bro, Sidinho needs to return quick, because look at how tight it is in La Liga. We're now 5 days away from the Champions League game against Dortmund, and Sidinho will be able to play in 7 days. He is still not fit. He's gonna miss this first leg, man. It's still all of his teammates to get a result. Can they get it done? And it's a 0-0 draw. But yo, look at that. I'm now ready. I've recovered from the injury. Okay, let's get confirmation. Yo, I'm on 100 fitness. Everything should be fine. Oh, and straight away we've got a Clasico. But wait, I'm coming off the bench for this game? Do you know what? It might make sense because we've got a big Champions League game coming up in a couple of days. But there you go, boys. We've been waiting for this. Sidinho back in action. That injury was brutal, but thankfully it's not ended up costing us. Now let's get back to speed. I want to be scoring in this Clasico and helping my team. Oh, the team is already 2-0 up, by the way. I didn't even notice. They don't need my help. Oh, and Barcelona trying to get a goal back, and they do eventually with Ansu Fati. Sidinho comes on and Madrid concedes. That's not a good look. Good thing is I've still got my pace, man. The hamstring injury hasn't slowed Sidinho down. He's still the same player. Looking for a pass out wide there. Udogie. Ball for Sidinho. I think he was offside anyway. Couldn't score. But here I go now. Looking to do something against Barcelona. Sidinho in a bit of space. He's gone through. And oh, the keeper. I thought that was my moment. Full time, and we do get the win. But no thanks to Sidinho. He had a bit of a stinker. In fact, Madrid were better in the first half without Sidinho. The media are already asking questions if Sidinho is fit enough to start in the Champions League. But looks like Carlo Ancelotti is convinced. We're back in the first team, ready to play against Dortmund. This is it. Back to facing another of my former clubs, though. This time it's at the Signal Iduna Park. Do you know what? I'm just glad Sidinho is able to play this game because he completely missed the PSG tie. Thankfully, the tie is completely level, and it's Sidinho's opportunity here to completely ruin his former club. But they know everything about him. This is not going to be easy. And this could be a chance here for Sidinho against his former club, but it's blocked. Oh, Sidinho taking one from distance, catching the keeper by surprise. Can we please make a short corner work, man? Finally, it does work. Come on, Sidinho. Maybe curling one in. Not too bad. Okay, it was really bad. Do you know what? Maybe I'm trying to force things. I want to be the hero against my former club. I need to just be patient, ready near the box. The chances will come. But that's halftime, guys. And Dortmund have had a lock on Sidinho. They completely know how to defend against him. Plus, it feels like Sidinho isn't back to being completely fit from that hamstring injury. Maybe the media were right. He should have been benched. No, 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 no. Courtois, what a save. But the job's still not done yet. Please save it. Courtois, no, the rebound goes in. It's an own goal. As things stand, my former club are about to knock us out. Okay, job's not done yet. If Vinny can feed me, I think I'm onside. Sidinho, massive chance. No, he's offside. I'm doing my best Mbappe impression here. Looking out wide for Kylian Mbappe. We've got to make this work, boys. Mbappe, he's got to find me. Does so. I go for goal. Let's go. Sidinho does it. Back from injury against his former club, and he's showing respect as well. But it's game on, guys. I think if Sidinho scores once more, the emotions will take over. But we're still alive in the Champions League. Don't forget, guys, we're playing for Real Madrid, a club that's born to win Champions Leagues. And here goes Sidinho, driving the ball forward, looking to create something, but he couldn't square it. Sidinho gets the ball again. He could try and cut it back, but there's nobody available. Or there is Udogie with the bicycle kick, but that was never working. The ref blows the whistle for full time, and that means we've got 30 more minutes of football. I really don't want this game to go to penalties. For that, Sidinho's going to have to try and find something here. Oh, it's a chance. Oh, cleared away. I see Vinny in a great spot. I think he's kept himself on. Vinny Jr., come on, he's got to be doing better. There's no time left. Sidinho falls to his knees as the game ends. Penalties is going to decide who makes it to a Champions League final. This is crazy. It's Dortmund's penalty first, and they score. Guess who's stepping up for the next penalty? It is Sidinho. He cannot afford to miss this. Sidinho does not miss penalties. Sidinho scores. Courtois, you need to make just one save. One save. Come on, that was easy. No way Bruno misses. I can't believe it. And now it's Alejandro Garnacho for Dortmund who scores. Are we really going to get knocked out here? Vinny isn't missing his penalty. There you go. Courtois, you've got to make one save. Do it for Sidinho at least. If Jude Bellingham misses this penalty, it is all over. Thankfully, he scores, but we need a save. If they score here, Sidinho's out of the Champions League. Courtois, you absolute idiot. And Sidinho's redemption arc has been crushed. For almost 5 years now, he's been trying everything to win the Champions League, but it has just not worked. Maybe it's a competition that's not for him. There are a lot of great players like Zlatan who never won it. Maybe Sidinho will be among them. We've now made it to the end of the season. It was a tough couple of weeks. But yes, Sidinho ends La Liga being the top goal scorer, the Pichichi. It's another great achievement for him to put on his CV. But also the big one, Sidinho ended up helping Real Madrid win La Liga. So yup, the season was not a complete failure. We still became champions of Spain. But yes, the season's going to be riddled with disappointment as we see Dortmund and Atletico in the final. It should have been Sidinho. Maybe it was that injury that slowed him down, but hey, that's part of football. I mean, another season where Sidinho scored more than 40 goals. I mean, what more can you ask for? But the question is, what does the future hold for him? Florentino Perez was clear that if Real Madrid don't win the Champions League, he'll look to sell Sidinho. But apparently, since Madrid have won La Liga, he's willing to give Sidinho another year at the club. But now the question is, do we take it after being disrespected like that? Because we really carried Madrid this season. Do we maybe head back to the Premier League? Because, yup, my agent has figured out a deal with Manchester United. Do I do a reverse Ronaldo and go there to conquer the Premier League? But then winning the Champions League might be out of question. And don't forget, 2030 is going to be a World Cup year. This is a huge decision. There's going to be a community vote. You guys will decide where Sidinho goes. When Sidinho made the move to Real Madrid, the world expected him to take his game to the next level, win the Champions League, and take home a Ballon d'Or. But instead, he had to deal with problems fitting in with Mbappe and Vinicius. And eventually, when the trio figured things out, they got knocked out by Sidinho's former club, Borussia Dortmund, on penalties. And now, even though Sidinho won La Liga with Madrid and the Pichichi, the season still feels like a failure. He's not even in the top 5 Ballon d'Or power rankings, and the Real Madrid president Florentino Perez was almost going to transfer list him. So now, Sidinho, at the age of 28, has got the biggest decision of his career to make. Negotiations are ongoing with Premier League club Manchester United. Is it maybe time for Sidinho to head back to the Premier League, the only league that he couldn't dominate, or should he stay at Real Madrid? The thing is, at Madrid, even the president was putting all the blame on Sidinho and wanted him out. He only came around once Sidinho won the Pichichi. This is such a tough decision to make. Another season trying to adjust with Vinny, Mbappe, Bellingham, all the egos. Obviously, I think all of us are now on the same page, so I think things should be better, but it's still not going to be easy. And don't forget, it's 2030, a World Cup year. Maybe not dealing with the chaos of moving to another country could help him at the World Cup. This is literally an impossible decision, so I've decided to let you guys make it. This is it, guys. Over 86,000 people have voted on Sidinho's future. Join Manchester United or stay at Real Real Madrid. Before we see the results, let's read some of the comments. Man's out here changing clubs like he's changing his underwear. To be fair, you're not wrong. Sidinho has moved clubs every single season from Como to West Ham to Dortmund. That's just how he rolls. But for once, he might make a decision where he's staying at a club for more than one season. I think this would create history. At the same time, people are saying you conquered Italy, Spain, Germany, and France. Now it's time for England. That is 100% true, so we've got to factor that in. You have unfinished business at Madrid. Don't just leave when things get tough and prove everyone you're the main man. Win the treble, World Cup, and Ballon d'Or. Bro, this feels like a pep talk. But ultimately, this decision is up to you guys. And it seems like 72% of y'all want Sidinho to stay at Madrid. We're literally being offered $230,000 to join Manchester United, one of the biggest clubs in England. Of course, now they've got a new coach in Ruben Amorim. But instead, it's time to sign that renewal with Real Madrid. We're staying at the biggest club in the world. For the first time, Sidinho is sticking with one club. And the goal is clear this time. Win the Champions League. Pre-season has already begun. Sidinho's already on the training ground. But yeah, if you remember last season, one of the reasons Real Madrid couldn't win the Champions League was that Sidinho got injured during a crucial period. That completely ruined his momentum. So this season, extra focus in training so he can be fully fit. Can't afford an injury, especially in a World Cup year. Wait a minute, why is my manager rating so low? Opening game of La Liga and the boss wants me to come off the bench? Okay, maybe the gaffer's trying to ease me into action after I got a hamstring injury last year. I think the goal now for Sidinho is to be a starter by the time Champions League begins. I just realized for the first time, Sidinho isn't making a debut, but he's making a name for himself with an assist there. That's how he starts La Liga. Sidinho looking inside for Vinny. Didn't work, but still a chance. Ceballos almost scored. Vinny again off the post. Full time, and I think I did what I could within the 15 minutes I got to play. Just easing into the season. I'll absolutely take a 7.9 match rating considering I played like 14 minutes. And there you go. The match rating is going up. I'm just wondering, why did my manager rating just get reset at the start of the season? I'm coming off the bench against Real Sociedad. Okay, this time I want to get my first goal of the season. There's Sidinho looking for Kylian Mbappe, the duo combining. Can this season these two conjure up some magic? And now Sidinho gets the ball. Can he cut through? Yeah, he's trying his best. Still Sidinho opened up a bit of space. Strikes it well. What a finish. That was ruthless from him. Oh, and look at the scoreline. Sociedad were 2-1 up. But now it's 2-2. But Sidinho is not done yet. He still wants another goal. Right-footed finish. No, it's saved. He looks in the mood, man. He looks in the mood. He got taken out there. Referee gave nothing. Mbappe looking for Sidinho. I'm looking for that space in between. And it's blocked, but I still have the ball. I could do something. And that's what I do. Should be the goal that gets Real Madrid the win. Sidinho could get another one, though. That was his hat-trick. Maybe it's written in the stars for him to not get the hat-trick because it's looking like it. No way. He's actually gone through. One last chance. One last chance. And in the 91st minute, Sidinho completes his hat-trick. That's what he does. To come off the bench, put in a performance like that. One thing's for sure, Sidinho is well and truly back. All those injuries from last season, disappointments, they've all been put aside. He's looking like a different monster this season. Oh, and look at that. It's not just Sidinho, but Bellingham has 6 goals as well this season. Vinny outscoring me. Well, except Kylian Mbappe. It seems like this season, everybody is on track to deliver. The team is coming together. And I think one major difference is there's no figuring out where Sidinho needs to play. Last season, we did that. There was a bit of fight between Mbappe and me who's playing striker. But Carlo Ancelotti, the boss, made it clear I'm playing striker. Mbappe on the right. So yeah, tactics-wise, everything's spot on. This looks like our season. Right now, we're third in La Liga. Still ways to go to defend our title. But what really matters is the Champions League. And getting out of the league phases in the top 8, I think is absolutely crucial. And by the way, for the Champions League, Sidinho is ready. He is a starter. And I want to start off this year's Champions League campaign with a goal. Looking for Vinicius though right now as he traps the ball really nicely. Looks back for me. I've got a bit of space to do something. Sidinho keeps going and bang! This is the kind of form that's going to get me a Ballon d'Or. Sidinho looking to feed Kylian Mbappe. This season, the connection between all of these players has been much better. Cross coming in for Sidinho. Vinicius is there to sweep things up. For once, we're seeing the trio combine. And that's how you start the Champions League campaign. Sidinho, Mbappe, and Vinny, all 3 scoring. Wait, it shows 4 goals here, but the scoreline is 3-0. I don't get it. Oh, looks like we we've got 4 skill points available. And hang on, if I use this right, Sidinho could be 95 rated. Officially the highest rated player at Madrid. What do we boost to make that happen? It's got to be the physicals, I think. Jumping and aggression, stamina and jumping. Okay, let's do that. Is that going to boost his overall? Not yet. Still a 94 rated, but we're coming to be the highest rated player at the club. Oh, we've got Bayern Munich in the Champions League next. You know what? Last season in the Champions League, if you remember, we huffed and puffed in the group stages. This time around, Sidinho needs to dominate the group stages, get the job done, because that's how we'll be good in the knockouts. And that's exactly what we're doing now as Bruno Fernandes goes through. He almost scored. Okay, guys, Bayern are actually really good. They're absolutely cooking us right now, and fair enough. 1-0 for Bayern Munich. This is the level of the Champions League. Winning it is not going to be easy, even if we're at Real Madrid. Bruno Fernandes has actually gone through, and what is he doing? Should have looked for a pass. Sidinho gets it back, though. Can he find a bit of space, which he just about can, and bang! Sidinho cannot stop scoring. Does it in the Champions League too. Kylian Mbappe, I think he is onside, and now Sidinho gets the ball back again. Looking for Jude Bellingham. Bellingham scores as well. Bro, we're finally seeing the Real Madrid superstars all put their egos aside and come together. And look at the results, boys. We're dominating Bayern. Mbappe and Sidinho linking up. Sidinho could wrap this game up here. Goes for goal. What a save. Full time, and we've beaten Bayern Munich. Sidinho put on a clinic. This season, it looks like this Real Madrid team means business. But guys, all the good things that are happening at Madrid could completely change because the Ballon d'Or ceremony is in 1 week. This is where the egos of Real Madrid could come together and completely crumble. If one of Mbappe, Vinny, or even me win the Ballon d'Or, I don't know how the team's gonna react. And also, look at this. Sidinho has been shortlisted for the Ballon d'Or. This should mean he's at least in the top 5. That is incredible. We didn't have the best of years last time around, but we won La Liga, BGG as well. Could Sidinho actually win it? The event has begun, but once again, it's Vinicius who wins the Ballon d'Or. To be honest, fair enough. Rodri robbed him a few years ago. It is well deserved. But look at that, boys. The reports are out, and Sidinho finished 3rd in the Ballon d'Or rankings. That's his highest ever position. Oh, and look at the season Sidinho's having. 15 goals so far. I think a competition for the Ballon d'Or is again going to be Vinny, because he's on 12. But hey, if I can lead Real Madrid to that Champions League trophy, I think I'll take home the Ballon d'Or too. Oh, the next game for Madrid is against Dortmund. There's a bit of trauma from this game. Not only are they Sidinho's former club, but they were the ones that knocked him out in the Champions League. Sidinho is out for revenge. Oh, and he could already get a goal against this former club, Borussia Dortmund, and he's done exactly that. Normally, Sidinho would show respect, but not anymore. They broke his heart when they knocked him out on penalties last year, so now he will celebrate. And look at Sidinho tracking back and doing defensive work. He means business. Oh, but Dortmund respond as Vitor Roque, my replacement, equalizes. But Sidinho looks to be in the mood, looks for Bruno Fernandes. How is he not scored? Sidinho breaking through, looking for a pass for Bruno Fernandes. Gets an assist for that one. That's what Sidinho has changed this season. If he can't score, he's willing to set up any of his teammates to get the team over the line. Oh, Vinny finds Sidinho, but there isn't much space. Too many defenders, so Sidinho goes for it and actually scores. It's been ages since we've seen a screamer like that from him, but now he's got the confidence at Real Madrid to do that. Unbelievable. The Bernabeu is finally witnessing what Sidinho is all about, and there's the win against Dortmund. Sidinho actually ended up scoring a hat-trick now in this game. And look at that, guys. The league phases of the Champions League done. Real Madrid are on top. Just look at Sidinho's stats as well. 34 goals now in 36 games. He's having the season of his life. But this is just the start. The Champions League is what Sidinho needs. And next episode, he's going all out to get it. Winning the Champions League has been Sidinho's dream from day one. But this competition is not easy to win. Great players like Zlatan Ibrahimovic, R9 Ronaldo have never won the Champions League. And Sidinho could endure the same fate if he doesn't win it this season. That's right, he's 29, in his prime, but time is running out. If Sidinho doesn't win the Champions League this season, surely Real Madrid will decide to sell him. And if he can't win the Champions League at Real Madrid, he's probably never going to win it anywhere else. But saying that, Sidinho has more experience than ever now. He knows what it's like to lose a Champions League final. And last season with Madrid, it was injuries that let him down. If he can stay fit, perform in the knockouts, Sidinho might just win the greatest trophy in club football. 38 goals in 43 games. Sidinho is legit having the season of his life. I mean, look at these stats in the Champions League, dude. 12 goals in 8 games. It's crazy how we're not the top scorer yet. But nah, man, this has to be the season Sidinho wins the Champions League. All his teammates are now on the same wavelength. There are no egos. Even Vinny Jr., who won the Ballon d'Or, has not been flexing it around to Mbappe or Bellingham or me even. So yeah, the dressing room is calm. But okay, who are we gonna face in the round of 16? Of course, we topped the league phases, which is awesome, which gives us a pass through the playoff phases. We don't have to play here. And in the round of 16, Real Madrid have drawn Chelsea. Sidinho will be making a trip to England. And if you guys know, at the start of the season, there was a lot of talks about Sidinho making a return to the Premier League. It's the only league he hasn't conquered. But of course, you guys decided for him to stay at Real Madrid. But I guess he'll get an opportunity to conquer a Premier League club. Round of 16, first leg Champions League. This is huge, boys. Sidinho needs to deliver now. These are the games that could possibly get him a Ballon d'Or, a Champions League trophy, and plenty more. Vinicius Jr. has completely gone all by himself, but he couldn't complete the run. That's what I'm saying, guys. This Madrid team is united. You're seeing the link up between Sidinho and Mbappe there. Sidinho going all by himself, goes for the cutback, and bang! Real Madrid take the lead. Sidinho gets himself an assist. Madrid are united with one goal in mind, and that's winning the Champions League. Come on, man. We've got to push and try and score another goal here at Stamford Bridge. Waiting for Mbappe's run. Sidinho finds him brilliantly, and here goes Real Madrid on the attack again. Sidinho asking for it. Oh, it was a proper chance. How did I not convert that? Sidinho now, though, looking for another chance, and oh, that was a ruthless finish. Goal number 13 for him in the Champions League. 2-0 up at Stamford Bridge. And Sidinho is not done yet. A lovely pass, and there's the finish from him. Goal number 14. That should make him the top scorer now of this competition. 3-0 in the first half itself. I mean, look at how in tune everybody is at Madrid now. The link-up play is just sensational. Second leg was just a formality, and 5-3 on aggregate. Real Madrid make it now to the quarterfinals. It's not just Madrid, though. PSG, Arsenal, Stade Rennais, surprisingly. Man City destroyed Braga. Imagine we draw them. Of course we have. This could have literally been the final of the competition, man. Now, Sidinho, of course, has had good times and bad times against Man City. So I really don't know who's going to go through this time. But it could be a big tie for the Ballon d'Or, too. They've got Erling Haaland, who's a contender. If Sidinho and Madrid can knock them out, it could help Sidinho finish higher in the Ballon d'Or standings at the very least. Also, it's the right time for us to get 4 skill points. Can we actually get up to a 95 overall and become the highest rated player at Real Madrid? Only physical stats are left to be boosted. Okay, we can max out our physical stats. Maybe that'll get me over to a 95. Let's do that. Sidinho is still a 94 rated player. What's it gonna take to get to 95? I'm really hoping before the end of the season we can get there. And so it begins. Another face-off against Manchester City for Sidinho. If I'm not wrong, quarterfinals was where last season Sidinho got injured. That kind of ruined his momentum. This time, though, he looks fully fit. And he needs to make it count as he almost caught out Edison there. Sidinho going sliding in. Yo, he wants this Champions League more than anything. Sidinho opening up some space. He's done that so well, but it's straight at the keeper. And that's halftime already. Man City are not going to be easy to beat. Okay, I think Sidinho needs to realize it's only the first leg. We can't give this tie away right now. We need to be calm. If we get the goal, awesome. Otherwise, it's not the end of the world. Actually, though, Sidinho's got a chance here. And he's really destined Edison from there. Wally from distance, and oh my days, Sidinho in the Champions League to pull that off. It's absolutely ridiculous. He saw the loose ball bouncing in front of him, had to go for it, and he's pulled off something special. I'm telling you guys, this season things have been different. It's sheer desire to be a Champions League winner that's carrying Sidinho this far. Oh, Haaland gets the ball and it's off the post. Sometimes you need a bit of luck to win the Champions League, and that might be it for Sidinho there. No. Phil Foden. Go to our big save. We need to go into the second leg with at least a 1-0 advantage. Everybody now needs to defend. Courtois punches it away. Just 1 minute to hang on. Sidinho wins the ball back. And if he's got the pace, no, the referee blew the whistle. That could have been a goal on the counter there. Do you know what, though? We will take a 1-0 advantage against Man City. Guys, I think Sidinho's social media manager has lost it. Get in, Man City. Can't ever get enough of beating Real Madrid when it really counts. Does he not know Sidinho plays for Real Madrid and not the other way around? I think somebody needs to get fired. But anyways, guys, Sidinho has made the trip to the Etihad Stadium. We've got that 1-0 advantage, but it's really small, guys. Anything can happen. The team need to perform in a game like this, and maybe Sidinho again, striking one from distance. Lately, he has been trying out these long shots, and some of them actually work. Mbappe looking for Sidinho on the volleyed save, but I think he was offside. Oh, and quite a bit. That's Mbappe-esque. And here goes Sidinho. This could be a big moment. And he goes for it, but it's saved by Edison. Can't be missing chances like that when the score is just 1-0. Now Sidinho, though, from distance on Edison again. How many saves is he going to make? Oh, it's a chance for Holland and he scored. No way. Wait a minute. The linesman calls it offside. Bro, look at how close it was. Guys, that's what I'm saying. Sidinho cannot keep wasting his opportunities, man. Because Man City will score in this game. You just know. Oh, Sidinho's found a bit of space here. The pace is there too. He needs to bring the ball inside. That's what he does. Shot as well, but again, Edison saves. Although time is running out in this game, if the scoreline remains the same, we're going to make it to the semi-finals. But not with Man City attacking like this. Jeremy Doku has found space. Courtois. I don't know how he's doing this. And that's it, boys. It was not pretty. A 0-0 draw, but it's enough to send Real Madrid to the semi-finals. We had to show grit and desire here to get through. Of course, guys, it's PSG in the semi-finals. Another former club that Sidinho will need to conquer if he wants to win the Champions League. Now, last season too, we faced them in the quarterfinals, where Sidinho did get injured, but ultimately Madrid got the job done and knocked them out. But Sidinho's record against former clubs is not all that good. Dortmund were the team that knocked Real Madrid out of the Champions League last year. This time, though, Sidinho has been different gravy. Top scorer of the Champions League now. 17 goals. He's not letting PSG getting one over him. But before that, guys, we've made it to the Spanish Cup final. A chance to win another trophy. Wait a sec, are we alive for all three competitions? Yup, we're top of La Liga 2, 5 points clear of Real Sociedad. Bro, Sidinho could help Real Madrid win their first ever treble. Okay, it's a good thing before the cup final we've got 4 more skill points. What do we even upgrade at this point? Almost everything is maxed out. Okay, a bit of stuff on the passing we can improve. Sidinho now has 46 crossing. I doubt that's going to help him with his overall. It doesn't. I don't think it's even possible in Blair Carimo to go above a 94 overall for a striker. Not gonna lie, boys, more than even the Champions League and La Liga, the Spanish Cup might be more trickier to win. It's always been Madrid's bogey competition, which has of course denied them a treble, and it might happen once again as Real Betis on the attack. We defend that well, but yeah, this is a final. We've got to take it seriously. Oh, and okay, I found a bit of space. I go down in the box. How is that not a pen? Oh, Sidinho, I think, has timed that run perfectly. He is onside on his right foot. Gets the goal in a cup final. Madrid are 1-0 up. Sidinho, what a ball that is for Kylian Mbappe, the header. He should have volleyed it. We could have wrapped this game up right there. Oh, that was a good first touch, and I'm trying to find a bit of space here. Maybe there's space to shoot, and Sidinho pulls it off. That was cold. It's full time, guys, and the Copa del Rey has been secured. First trophy of the season, and it was Sidinho that got the job done, scoring both the goals. But this is just the start, boys. It's the first of 3 trophies we're after. Okay, now we can focus on the more important competition, the Champions League. Semi-finals against my former club PSG. You know what? Before this game, there's something I want to change. I wish I could add a playstyle plus to Sidinho, but for that we need like 65% on the Maverick or any one of the personalities. I don't even know how you get up to a 65%. I've been choosing all the Maverick options and everything, and I'm still only at a 61. Let me know in the comments if any of you guys have managed to unlock a playstyle plus. But what I want to do right now before the PSG game is give Sidinho the acrobatic playstyle. Maybe then we can recreate that iconic bicycle kick goal Sidinho scored on his greatest debut ever. Of course, we had to mention that again. But yeah, for that, we need some virtuoso points. Can we get that by doing some activities, like buying a top-end bike? There you go. A treadmill as well. It should give me XP boosts as well. Okay. And sprint speed. I didn't even know if that was a thing. Bro, I just hired a personal trainer, and it gave me +1 on strength. Yo, this might help us get to a 95 overall. Bro, even after all that, I'm still at like 24% for virtuoso. Looks like Sidinho isn't scoring a bicycle kick ever again. But hey, let's just focus on more important things. Champions League semi-finals against my former club. I'm back playing in Paris for the second season in a row. Oh, but PSG are off to a good start here. They almost scored there. Oh, but look at Vinicius make that run. He's got the pace. I'm also making a good option there. Sidinho with the chance. He's put it wide. That's one of his worst misses ever. A 5.9 match rating too after that miss. Yikes. Honestly, guys, this fixture so far has been so much easier than facing Manchester City. We've absolutely dominated PSG so far, and this could be a chance to get a goal, but no good defending. Oh no, PSG with an opportunity with Matthias Tell with a chance, and he's put it in. I can't believe it. We're a goal down to PSG. Bro, we were literally dominating the game. What happened? Okay, Sidinho needs to calm down. It's a two-legged affair. There's still a lot of time left, and already we could be getting a goal back in this tie, and Sidinho makes that look easy. Gonna celebrate too against my former club, and that's cheeky. By the way, that should be goal number 18 in the Champions League for Sidinho. If he scores 2 more goals, he'll break his own record for most goals in a single Champions League season. No, how is Bradley Barcola not offside? How is he not offside? PSG have taken the lead. No way. Ousmane Dembele, of all players, has scored. PSG 3-1 up. Season after season, Sidinho keeps getting humbled in the Champions League. Is that going to happen again? This Madrid team have completely fallen off, man. What is happening? They're not fighting for the ball. It's all now on Sidinho to do something special here. There's only so much one man can do. He's trying everything to get past his opponents, but he can't do it all by himself. Maybe there is hope with Vinny Jr. It's good play from him. He releases it for Sidinho. He needs to get in behind. Yeah, he does so. And I cannot believe that saved. Sidinho needed that to go in. Unbelievable. There could still be another chance. Yeah, he strikes that well, but it's saved again. Full time, guys. 3-1 defeat in the first leg. Sidinho's dream now might be crushed. He might be on the list of some of the great players to have never won the Champions League. Because I don't know how Real Madrid are coming back from this. But don't count Sidinho out just yet. They say 90 minutes at the Bernabeu is a long time. Madrid are known to make crazy comebacks, and PSG are known to be on the receiving ends of some. Sidinho's Champions League dream isn't over yet. Here we are at the Santiago Bernabeu, and already it's PSG the ones putting the pressure on us. Sidinho tracking back and saving the team. That's how much it means to him. Oh, this could lead to something here. Sidinho is making that run. If he can get the pass, big chance here. Sidinho gets in behind the defense. Can he beat his man? 1v1. Sidinho left foot. Bang. There's the goal we needed. Back in the tie. Just one goal separating us and PSG now. Bro, I've never seen Sidinho locked in like this. This could be an epic night at the Bernabeu if he can pull this off. But his team need to defend as well. And so far, they are doing the job. I see Vinicius making a run. We play it into him. Come on, Real Madrid. Something can be done from this attack too. Sidinho now on the charge. Beats one. Still Sidinho beats another, but the finish was lacking, although Bellingham might have a chance, and he scored. Jude Bellingham. Real Madrid back on level terms in 30 minutes. 90 minutes at the Bernabeu is a long time, and PSG are feeling the heat. We might actually pull off something incredible here. Oh, I'm making a run down the left. It's Vinny Jr. If he can find me, he does. Sidinho now, 1v1. Massive chance. Oh, I can't believe he didn't score that. That could have given us the lead. It's halftime, guys, and I'm wondering how costly is that miss going to be for Sidinho. I'm sending Kylian Mbappe through. Finds me. Maybe I can take one from distance here. Oh my days, Sidinho. You cannot write this stuff. One of his best ever goals in the Champions League against PSG. I told you this tie was not done yet until Sidinho said so. As things stand, Real Madrid are going to be in a Champions League final after a ridiculous comeback. But the game's not over yet. PSG could still make a comeback. But if I score another goal, it might be all over here. As I look to find Bellingham, but no, it was cut out. Mbappe looking for Sidinho. Sidinho with the goal. I cannot believe it. An acrobatic finish like that. It's going to be a hat-trick, I think, for him. That is just insane. He can't believe it either. The ball from Mbappe was perfect, but the finish was even better. Sidinho might have just sealed Real Madrid's spot in the final with that. And it's done, guys. Real Madrid have pulled off one of the most incredible comebacks. Probably the best of Sidinho's career. The fact that he did it with a hat-trick as well. and 3 beautiful goals. And the spot has been booked in the final. Real Madrid versus Atletico Madrid. It's a Madrid derby. And I'm actually quite confident of this because we also ended up winning La Liga, where we did school Atletico Madrid in 2nd place. That's our title defense complete. We've now won 2 trophies this season. All that's left is winning the Champions League. And after the season we've had, Sidinho needs to win this. I mean, just look at that. He's just set a new record in the Champions League for most goals in a season. 21 and 14. He scores in this final and he'll just extend history. Wait a minute. Kylian Mbappe suspended? Okay, that seems like a lie because he seems to be in the starting 11 for the team. Mbappe would have been a really big miss, but looks like he is starting alongside Sidinho. And this is it, boys. Sidinho's 2nd ever Champions League final. I'm glad I've got Vini and Mbappe alongside me. We formed an incredible trio. Without those two, I don't think Sidinho would have made it this far. But yeah, I don't want to be losing this Champions League final like we lost when we were at PSG. Sidinho's 29 as well. This might be one of his last ever chances of winning the ultimate prize in club football. That's why he's going to take a chance here. Oh, the power behind that shot. Sidinho striking one from distance. That technique has really worked often. Vini could find Sidinho. No, the cutback I couldn't convert. But 20 minutes into this Champions League final, Sidinho's causing Atleti all sorts of problems. Oh, what a ball that is for Sidinho. He's going to strike that one. But yeah, no, black is too good. Halftime in a Champions League final, man. I'm not surprised it's 0-0. You bet Sidinho's already thinking about that finally loss with PSG. That too was a tight game and he couldn't perform. This is his chance of redemption and he's only got 45 minutes left. Bellingham looking for Sidinho. I'm looking for that pass for Vini. I think he should get there first. Oh, Vinicius, you had to score that. I set him up perfectly. But still get another chance, though, from the edge of the box. But what was that shot? No. João Neves has gone through and Atleti have taken the lead. I cannot believe this. Is history going to repeat itself? Is Sidinho about to lose a Champions League final? Big mistake. It's a big mistake and Sidinho got Atleti by surprise. I cannot believe it. The biggest choke from Atleti and Sidinho's got a Champions League final goal like that. That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. What have Atleti done? Sidinho making the most of this situation with his pressing. And now Real Madrid are back on level terms. Something just crazy happens in Champions League finals that favor Real Madrid. And it's happened again. You know what? After that mistake, I can sense Atleti's nervousness. And Vinicius has taken complete advantage of that. He's 1v1. Vini Jr. in the 90th minute. Absolutely outrageous. He is him, man. I've got to say that. With that, Real Madrid win the Champions League with the final kick of the game. That's the most Madrid thing ever. And Sidinho fulfills his dream of winning the Champions League. That's why he came to Madrid. That's why he decided to stay at Madrid for the 2nd time. Who would have thought when we started this journey back at Como, going to clubs like West Ham, that one day Sidinho would be at Real Madrid winning the Champions League. The only thing that's left is winning the Ballon d'Or for Sidinho now. And he should be one of the favorites because he scored 60 goals, 13 assists. But there's competition from Vini. Look at his assists, 35. That must be some sort of record. Bellingham too had a crazy season. Mbappe even. And okay, the power rankings are out for the Ballon d'Or. It's Vini in 1st spot, Mbappe 2nd, and Sidinho 3rd. How? After the season I've had, why am I not top in the Ballon d'Or rankings? Well, that's because it's 2030, a World Cup year. Which means the judges for the Ballon d'Or are going to prioritize what happens in the World Cup. Brazil and France are favorites. Italy have an outside chance. And that basically means for Sidinho to win the Ballon d'Or, he's going to have to do a madness at the World Cup. And guess what? The email has come from the Italy board. It's time for Sidinho to attend what could possibly be his last ever World Cup. Sidinho has had the season of his life with Real Madrid, winning, of course, La Liga, the Spanish Cup, and the Champions League. That's right, Real Madrid's first ever treble was made possible by Sidinho. And I mean, just look at his stats. 60 goals in 64 games. This is Ballon d'Or worthy. That's right, boys. Sidinho's dream has been to become the world's best player. And surely after a season like this, he should be the front runner to win the Ballon d'Or. But it turns out, Vinicius and Kylian Mbappe Mbappe, his Real Madrid teammates, are ahead of him in the pecking order. And that's because it's 2030, which is a World Cup year. That's right, throughout history in football, we have seen the World Cup deciding Ballon d'Ors. It happened when Messi won the Ballon d'Or for winning the World Cup. It's happened when R9 won the Ballon d'Or too. Cannavaro as well, and the list goes on. So if Sidinho wants to fulfill his dream, he'll need to win this World Cup. And here we go, boys. Sidinho's already made the training camp for Italy. Bro, it's just hit me. If Sidinho wins the World Cup with Italy, he's completed football. That's right, guys. He's won multiple league titles, conquered different countries, Champions League as well, and winning an international trophy. It would be tremendous. I mean, he'd win the Ballon d'Or too. And that's the perfect career completed. Do you know what? I genuinely think if Sidinho wins the World Cup, he's going to retire from football and just chill at his local McDonald's. Because, yep, football will be complete. But yeah, I don't think winning the World Cup's gonna be too easy. Sidinho already had one attempt before. He did score quite a few goals at the 2026 World Cup, but he couldn't win. And honestly, this 2030 World Cup might be his last, because at the next World Cup, he'll be, what, 33, 34? And oh, the group is interesting with Argentina in there. But I think we should be able to clear Denmark and Romania and finish top 2. I think that's the goal for now. Let's not look at winning the World Cup. Let's first look to just stop the group. Okay, what on earth is this formation? But honestly, look at that Italy team. Every position's got a baller in there. Sidinho, of course, starting and leading the line from up top. You know what? I think Sidinho's got the team this time too to win the World Cup. He just needs to bring in that form he's had for Real Madrid. And already Sidinho looking for space, find space, and bang. I cannot believe this, boys. In 4 minutes, he's opened his account at the World Cup. That's what he needs to do. Bro, Romania have got no chance against this Italy team. Sidinho finds his teammate, and that should be a second goal. It's done. Nah, man, what a start to Sidinho's World Cup campaign. A 5-1 win. Okay, this next game against Denmark is probably going to be a bit more difficult. Look at Sidinho already leading the team talks. I think, guys, Sidinho has learned a lot from his previous international campaigns. He is now a leader here, and look at him take on defenders again and again, finding a bit of space, looking for his teammate, and that should have been 1-0. Or it could still be, as Sidinho's in a bit of space here, looking to shoot, taking on the defenders. How do you stop this man? You just cannot. Another goal at the World Cup for Sidinho. Oh, this could be 2-0 here, as Fratessi's got an open chance. We're going to let him take the shot. He gets a goal. Bro, this Italy team is actually crazy. We're going to be favorites for the World Cup at this rate. And there's the win against Denmark. Sidinho added on a few more goals. Bro, look at that. Sidinho picking up a Man of the Match award at the World Cup. Nah, man, this is crazy. I've already scored more at this World Cup than the last one. 6 goals in 2 games. Bro, I didn't even realize Sidinho's got back-to-back hat-tricks. What even is happening here? And I don't see Vinicius or Kylian Mbappe in here. Ooh, France is doing decent at the World Cup too. You bet Mbappe has done pretty okay. He's going to be big competition for Sidinho here. But right now, we need to focus on topping the group, because that should give us an easier round of 16. For that, all we need to do is beat Argentina. Okay, this is our first serious opponent at the World Cup, but hey, it's Argentina without Leo Messi. He's not going to be playing in 2030, so I think Sidinho could do something here as he tries to go in. But, ooh, there's Christian Romero Molina. It's still a very good Argentina team, man. Some ballers on the pitch there. And here go Argentina on the attack. They too want to try and finish in the top spot, but our defense does a good job. And now I think Sidinho could make a run as he's asking for the long ball, but that might be a bit too much even for Sidinho. But look at the crowd, man. This is what it means to play at a World Cup. Oh, some good bit of link-up play. Cross coming in. Sidinho couldn't win the header. Oh, this time he gets the ball and in complete open space. But no, they didn't let him shoot. What happened there? Complete chaos. Guys, I think we are facing a serious team. This isn't like Romania or Denmark. It's not going to be easy for Sidinho to score. Oh, here we go on the counter-attack. Sidinho gets the ball. He needs to cut inside, though. Maybe a bit of space to go for a curling effort, and it was decent, but saved. First serious opponent, and Sidinho is huffed and puffed so far. 6.2 match rating is what we have. Okay, this is not going well, because I remember last World Cup too, Sidinho stat padded against the Minnows. So far, that's all he's done in the World Cup. He needs to be performing against teams like Argentina. Oh, here we go. We've got the better of the defender. This could be the moment, and yes, Sidinho gets a World Cup goal against Argentina. Sidinho again in a position to score, and I can't believe this, man. everything he touches is turning to gold at this World Cup. 2-0 up against Argentina. Okay, guys, this game is kind of glitched. I just simmed at the end because the game was done, but it just shows that Sidinho has scored a hat-trick. But actually, the game ended 2-1. Bro, Sidinho at this point feels like he's counting pre-match warm-up goals in his tally. At least 3 of these goals are probably fraudulent. But what isn't fraudulent is the fact that Italy have topped the group. Sidinho is moving on to the knockouts, and they've drawn USA. Okay, I think that's a reasonable draw. We should be the favorites again. Mbappe's France is in there too. Lamine Yamal Spain. Bellingham's England. Those are all teams competing with Sidinho. Oh, but there's no Brazil at the World Cup. I forgot they're not licensed, so no Brazil at the World Cup. And that should put Sidinho in second place in the Ballon d'Or power rankings. Mbappe's still number 1, but yeah, it increases the chances of Sidinho winning the Ballon d'Or. The World Cup knockout rounds begin now as Sidinho takes on USA. And there's more than just the World Cup at play here. We cannot allow them to call football soccer. Sidinho has to knock out USA. And here goes Sidinho with his first chance. The defender's trying to get to him close, but he can't. But the keeper made the big save there. Sidinho striking one from distance, forcing another save. Italy are looking good. Good bit of link-up play. Ganonto looking for Sidinho. The angle is really tough. How has he squeezed that in? That is unbelievable on his weaker left foot. Sidinho keeps delivering at the World Cup. Sidinho breaking through, and that's a bad foul on him. It's got to be a booking or something. Could have injured Sidinho and ruined his World Cup. That is honestly dirty football, man. But it gives Sidinho a chance to score a free kick at the World Cup. This could be iconic if Sidinho can get this one up and over. Decent amount of power, but it hits the wall. Honestly, guys, USA are giving us probably the toughest fight of the World Cup so far. I mean, it's the knockout rounds, I guess. No do-overs. Every team is going to give everything. We need one more goal to be at least safe. And this is what I'm talking about, boys. USA coming in with a chance. This is really bad. And Donnarumma forced to make a big save there. Full diamond. Wow, was that close. We make it through now to the quarterfinals, but the World Cup is only going to get harder from here. And wait a minute, France have been knocked out of the World Cup. That's Sidinho's biggest rival for the Ballon d'Or. And now, man, in the quarterfinals, Italy have got Mexico. This should be relatively an easy game. I think right now it feels like Sidinho is competing with Lamine Yamal and Bellingham for the Ballon d'Or. Maybe even Musiala, actually, because Germany are still in it. But yep, Sidinho's chances are looking good because none of those other players won the Champions League, La Liga, and the Copa. Well, except Bellingham, but he's a midfielder. I don't think he's got that much of a chance. Bro, Pedinho's already practicing penalties, but you know what? I think it might be important at the World Cup because any of the knockout games could go to pens. And that's what we don't need. It could send Sidinho's World Cup hopes completely crashing. What we do need is not that too. Okay, can we score like a proper pen? Okay, this one's going in. Bro, Sidinho has missed 3 pens in a row. We're scoring this one. We're scoring this one. Bang. But okay, against Mexico, we shouldn't be needing to go to pens. We need to make it to the semis. And already Sidinho with a chance, and it's too easy. Mexico do not stand a chance against the greatest striker on the planet. And Sidinho could have another chance. His dribbling is too good, man. The fake shot, penalty, and the ref is giving it. And this is where we practiced our penalties. Sidinho taking a pen at the World Cup. There's no way he misses. Absolutely not. All those practice sessions have come through. 2-0 up against Mexico. There is no coming back from this. Sidinho and Italy march on at the World Cup. Wait a minute. Is this the World Cup or are we playing international friendlies? How have we drawn Ireland in the World Cup semi-finals? Bro, Sidinho has had the most Mickey Mouse run to a potential World Cup final. I really don't get this. Okay, maybe we shouldn't underestimate Ireland because they knocked out Germany on pens. Bro, if Sidinho gets knocked out by Ireland at the World Cup, no disrespect to the Irish, but yeah, if this does happen, Sidinho does not deserve to win the Ballon d'Or. He should just give it away. Wait a minute, this Ireland team is different, man. Already forcing Donnarumma into making a save and another chance there, but cleared away. Guys, I don't think we can underestimate them because so far they've had all of the ball. Oh, but first chance for us against Ireland, and we fire that one top bins. Bro, I'm just wondering how many goals at this point does Sidinho have at the World Cup? Surely he's about to break records. Sidinho. Oh, that was brilliant. Oh, that might be goal of the World Cup. Did you see him flicking over the defender there? I mean, that was just filthy. And Ireland just couldn't compete. And that means Sidinho is through to a World Cup final. He only just won a Champions League, and now he's about to win the biggest prize in football. He's going to be up against Lamine Yamal, Spain. But can we just reflect on Sidinho's journey? From playing in the streets of Como to a World Cup final, conquering almost every league he went to. And now his journey could end with the most important trophy in football. I think this game against Spain is going to be completely different to any game we've played at the World Cup. They've got Rodri, a Ballon d'Or winner. And about 8 minutes in, we have not touched the ball. And already a chance for Spain. They're coming at us first with Fermin Lopez. Good defending. I think we're going to need that in this game. Sidinho now with the ball. He needs options from his teammates, and he's found it really well with Gnonto. Surely, and it's saved. But more of this, guys. Let's take the game to Spain, as Sidinho might have a chance with the header. Saved by Unai Simon. Do you know what? Counterattacks like this could be the way for us to get in behind Fratesi. Come on, he's got to be playing me that pass. Sidinho linking up nicely with his teammates. He's going to need them in this game, as he's actually broken through. Does he have the pace, though? Oh, I don't know why he cut back inside. He still has the ball, though. Tries to shoot, but he puts it wide. Throughout the World Cup, he scored chances like that. This time, how did he miss? That's a World Cup final for you, man. It's unpredictable. Anything can happen. 40 minutes into this game, and both teams have had opportunities. Halftime at the World Cup final, and I think this game's going to be different. We've pretty much had a Mickey Mouse run to the final, where we've destroyed teams, but I think in this game, it's going to be one moment, one goal that could decide everything. This could be the moment here. Sidinho outside the box, but it's getting blocked. Spain are not giving any space to Sidinho to shoot. Oh, but he's finally found a bit of space himself on the volley, but he's put it wide. All these chances missed, man. I can already see the script. Will Sidinho be the one ending up in tears? Oh no, it's a chance for Spain. Donnarumma's getting forward, and what a save that was. Finally, Sidinho's broken through. No way. No way! He gets a goal in a World Cup final! The big moment! The biggest night of his life! And Sidinho has scored! I think that was the moment too, boys. Just 20 minutes left at the World Cup. Sidinho might have actually done it. Oh, Sidinho is now playing CDM. Doesn't even care. It's only about defending now. He's trying to take Pedri down, but that just did not work. Spain are keeping all the possession here. You bet they're gonna have one more chance. No, no, no! What has the team done? Donnarumma saved us. Bro, this game's not over yet, man. 90th minute, Spain have a corner. Ball's into the box. Rodri's header goes wide. And surely, man, that's it. Referee blow the whistle, and it's done. Sidinho has just won the Mundial, the World Cup, the biggest trophy in football. Up until this season, at every point, Sidinho just kept enduring failures, injuries. But this season, he was locked in, literally has won everything. And now there's only one more award to win. That's right, we've made it to the 2030 Ballon d'Or ceremony. Sidinho is literally 94 rated. He's got the World Cup over Mbappe and Vinny. Surely this is his moment. Is he going to win the award? Yes, he is. Sidinho, Ballon d'Or winner at the age of 29. Our journey was to become the best player in the world. And Sidinho has done that. And you know what Sidinho's going to do now? Retire from football. He's achieved his goal. He's completed the sport. He's probably now going to buy an apartment near McDonald's and have Big Macs every day. But hey, you can't blame him. He's just become the GOAT. All right, guys, I got to thank you all for the incredible support on the Sidinho series. We'll be back next year with the career mode again. But don't you worry, something is coming.